I'm Rihanna Lovelace, and this is the Kaos competition kit. It consists of the Kaos grip top, the heavy duty underbelts, the neoprene shorts, and to tie it all off, we have the 30mm Kaos lever belt. Join me today, we'll take on a 420 yoke, and we'll see how this kit holds up.
Of the strongest athletes in Europe are coming to Leeds to win Europe's Strongest Man. This is my path, this is my job. So
tremendous battle!
I've done it before so many times, I know I'm capable.
The Highland Hole! Oh! With ease from Strongman! Yes, Novikov! Alexei Novikov! The world record, ladies and gentlemen, Korniaka! Wow! Look at this! From the map from Ukraine! So close! Edging the stone on Novikov with the fifth on there quickest. Korniaka with an enormous strike gets the fifth stone, and he may be the new man tonight.
My name is Rihanna Lovelace. I first broke the deadlift world record in 2017. Since then, we've put over 100 kilos on it and use the exact same prep every single time. For the first time ever, this prep is now available to you guys. It includes a full 12-week peaking program, all your accessories with an RPE and a percentage scale. It's easy to transfer to your own training. On top of this, it includes my full velocity charts, keeping yourself on track. And as well as this, it adds a full document that goes through all the accessories, the hows, the whys, the whens, and then other pro tips on how to balance things like nervous system, how to make sure that you keep that peak exactly on point. And this is available exclusively from Kaos Strength. $49.95, you get access to the full thing. Take your deadlift to the next level with Lovelace Peaking Program. I'm Rihanna Lovelace, and this is the Kaos competition kit. It consists of the Kaos grip top, the heavy duty underbelts, the neoprene shorts, and to tie it all off, we have the 30mm Kaos lever belt. Join me today, we'll take on a 420 yoke, and we'll see how this kit holds up.
12 of the strongest athletes in Europe are coming to Leeds to win Europe's Strongest Man. This is my path, this is my job. So
Tremendous battle!
I've done it before so many times, I know I'm capable.
The Highland Hole! Oh! With ease from Strongman. Yes, Novikov! Alexei Novikov! The world record, ladies and gentlemen, Korniaka! Wow! Look at this! From the map from Ukraine! So close! Edging the stone on Novikov with the fifth on their quickest. Korniaka with an enormous strike gets the fifth stone, and he may be the new man tonight.
My name is Rihanna Lovelace. I first broke the deadlift world record in 2017. Since then, we've put over 100 kilos on it and use the exact same prep every single time. For the first time ever, this prep is now available to you guys. It includes a full 12-week peaking program, all your accessories with an RPE and a percentage scale. It's easy to transfer to your own training. On top of this, it includes my full velocity charts, keeping yourself on track. And as well as this, it adds a full document that goes through all the accessories, the hows, the whys, the whens, and then other pro tips on how to balance things like nervous system, how to make sure that you keep that peak exactly on point. And this is available exclusively from Kaos Strength. $49.95, you get access to the full thing. Take your deadlift to the next level with Lovelace Peaking Program. I'm Rihanna Lovelace, and this is the Kaos competition kit. Consists of the Kaos grip top, the heavy duty underbelts, the neoprene shorts, and to tie it all off, we have the 30mm Kaos lever belt. Join me today, we'll take on a 420 yoke, and we'll see how this kit holds up.
Twelve of the strongest athletes in Europe are coming to Leeds to win Europe's Strongest Man. This is my path, this is my job. So
Tremendous battle!
I've done it before so many times, I know I'm capable.
The Highland Hole! Oh! With ease from Strongman. Yes, Novikov! Alexei Novikov! The world record, ladies and gentlemen, Korniaka! Wow! Look at this! From the map from Ukraine! So close! Edging the stone on Novikov with the fifth on their quickest. Korniaka with an enormous strike gets the fifth stone, and he may be the new man tonight.
My name is Rihanna Lovelace. I first broke the deadlift world record in 2017. Since then, we've put over 100 kilos on it and use the exact same prep every single time. For the first time ever, this prep is now available to you guys. It includes a full 12-week peaking program, all your accessories with an RPE and a percentage scale. It's easy to transfer to your own training. On top of this, it includes my full velocity charts, keeping yourself on track. And as well as this, it adds a full document that goes through all the accessories, the hows, the whys, the whens, and then other pro tips on how to balance things like nervous system, how to make sure that you keep that peak exactly on point. And this is available exclusively from Kaos Strength. $49.95, you get access to the full thing. Take your deadlift to the next level with Lovelace Peaking Program. I'm Rhiannon Lovelace, and this is the Kaos competition kit. Consists of the Kaos grip top, the heavy duty underbelts, the neoprene shorts, and to tie it all off, we have the 30mm Kaos lever belt. Join me today, we'll take on a 420 yoke, and we'll see how this kit holds up.
12 of the strongest athletes in Europe are coming to Leeds to win Europe's Strongest Man. This is my path, this is my job. So
Tremendous battle!
I've done it before so many times, I know I'm capable.
The Highland Hole! Oh! With ease from Strongman! Yes, Novikov! Alexei Novikov! The world record, ladies and gentlemen, Kordiaka! Wow! Look at this! From the bot from Ukraine! So close! Edging the stone on Novikov with the fifth on their quickest. Kordiaka with an enormous strike gets the fifth stone, and he may be the new man tonight.
My name is Rhiannon Lovelace. I first broke the deadlift world record in 2017. Since then, we've put over 100 kilos on it and use the exact same prep every single time. For the first time ever, this prep is now available to you guys. It includes a full 12-week peaking program, all your accessories with an RPE and a percentage scale. It's easy to transfer to your own training. On top of this, it includes my full velocity charts, keeping yourself on track. And as well as this, it adds a full document that goes through all the accessories, the hows, the whys, the whens, and then other pro tips on how to balance things like nervous system, how to make sure that you keep that peak exactly on point. And this is available exclusively from Kaos Strength. $49.95, you get access to the full thing. Take your deadlift to the next level with Lovelace Peaking Program.
Good morning and welcome back to Kaos Live. So this morning we are getting ready for the under 105 kilo England's Strongest Man competition. I'm Becca Morgan and I have with me special co-host today,
John Mallon. Lovely to meet you all.
And we'll be going through the event shortly of what we're doing today, pretty similar to last week, and then hopefully 10 o'clock we will be getting going. So, events. First up, similar to the last few weeks, we have log. Again, they have 3 weight choices. We have 100, 120 and 140 kilos. So very heavy today. It'll be super interesting, I think, to see how much of the pack picks the heavier weight.
Yeah, especially the 140 level. Like, to give everyone an idea at home, like the SCL qualifier for the opens, the open weight class, that's 130 for reps. So for the 140 reps for the 105 guys, it's going to be interesting to see how many wins the event at that weight.
Yeah, 100%. And then next up we have the deadlift. So weight choices for that again, we have 230 kilos, 270 kilos and 310 kilos, which is massive, the fact that we've got reps at 310 kilos.
It's a good weight, that is a sizable. I mean, they're all, this is the thing, every single one of those options is heavy. Like, no matter what, you say the lighter option, it's still heavy, but the boys are going to be pushing those top numbers. It's going to be a hard day's graft.
Yeah, 100%. And then the next event is throwing bags. So starting at 18 kilos and finishing on 26. Now I know we've said this in previous weeks, 20 kilo bags. So we're starting at 18, which is like 2 kilos off 20 kilos, 2 kilo jumps for each bag. So that's like throwing a bag of corn over 4 meters. It's huge.
It is a big height as well.
A massive weight to throw that high. So that'll be super interesting to see as well how that goes. It is quite windy, so it'll also be interesting to see if that affects the day at all.
It will, yeah. The trajectories, aim is actually a big thing on that, on that side of the sport. So
I think it'll be massive today. And then fourth event, we have farmers for max distance, and that's 130 kilos a hand. So again, I think last week our winning distance was just over 80 metres by Dan Benson. I wonder if anyone else will be able to push that 80 metres today.
There's some strong guys on farmers. Matt Cole, we'll talk about the athletes in a minute, but Matt Cole is returning. He's had quite a lot of time off, but he's comfortably 180 a hand. Like really, farmers is one of his best events. So not sure what he's like for max distance, but he's also a very gritty guy. Like really strong mentally. So I'd be surprised if he doesn't start to scrape around the similar distance, definitely.
That'd be so cool. These are the events I like the most. I like the gritty ones, where like people have just got to
it's just
deal with it.
Exactly.
And then our final event is sandbag load over yoke. So we have choices again. We have 120, 135 and 150 kilo sandbag. That is a big heavy bag for the end of the day.
Especially we saw it with the performance of the under-90s. Like, you get a couple of the lads that are freaks at that type of event and will just maul it. Like, I think Jake Allen, he got 7 reps at 140, which was just insane.
Massive.
But you'll see it, the kind of difference in the talent across the board for that type of event, because the heavier the bag gets, the bigger it gets as well, so it actually changes the tack and the technique that you can employ. You'll see it with some of the guys that the actual size of the implement becomes a factor as well.
100%. And I think because it's such a back-heavy comp, the entire comp, getting to this final event, and as well, like last week, I know a few people complained about it because people can't handle a fast-run comp. Yeah. But like last week, we were over and done with in 4.5 hours. There's not a lot of time to sort of like chill out in between events here, so it's who's got the most stamina and can deal with the full day.
Yeah. And to be fair, this is the thing that the Kaos kind of setup always do, is that if you want to get good at the professional standard comps, when you go into things like OSG or you go to Worlds or anything like that, you need to get used to it at the national level as well. And that's the reason it's run this way, is you can sit and say all day that you want it along the warm-up, but you need to be going when the event comes out. So
you need to be ready as soon as those judges and refs are ready. Like, it needs to be fast. And I like as well that they're keeping a really high standard, especially with the reffing. I know a few people have had issues, but I mean, that's the standard that you've got at OSG, and this is your pathway to it. So you don't want to get gifts now and then get caught out in the competitions that are really, really important. So
and it's that thing with any judging. Like, I mean, we could talk about, we could spend all day talking just about that, but judging in general, if there's any doubt, then there is a doubt, do you know what I mean?
Yeah.
So it should be unequivocal with every single rep. And the funny thing is, particularly with something like log, like there's a line in weightlifting where you say, trust your skeleton, because it doesn't actually require that much energy. In the moment, you'll know yourself from competing at that level, like it feels like an eternity when it is launch out overhead, but it doesn't, if you've done it correctly and you have aligned everything like you're supposed to as per the rules, it doesn't actually take that much energy. Do you know what I mean?
It's not that taxing. Holding a lockout is not that taxing.
It really isn't. So it's good that they're held to that standard, because then there's no doubt then in terms of what performance they're going to go through. And a lot of the athletes, they like to, you know, with the coaches as well, they like to use comp performances as a framework for the future training.
Yeah.
It's all well and good talking about what you do in the gym and everything, but ultimately, if you want to be a comp standard athlete, you use that as your baseline. Do you know what I mean? So that is the perfect condition that you can be in, and it just makes everything else accurate after the fact. So I'm on board with the strict referee. And
I am. I like a strict ref, me.
Definitely. Yeah.
So we're just getting ready now. I think some of the lads are just getting ready to start. We have a couple of lads coming out at 100 kilos. Majority of the packet seems coming out at 120, and about a quarter to a third of the class coming out at 140. So I wonder whether, after watching the last couple of weeks, a few of these lads have gone,
Yeah, I think as well with the... It's always interesting from a strategic standpoint with weight selection, because it does depend on the psychology of each athlete.
Yeah.
But particularly with something like overhead, and with it being the first event, you're starting with those nerves, obviously.
Yes.
Starting with your heart rate a little bit higher than you probably would have liked.
Yeah.
You know, with every other event or that you might do in the gym. So sometimes those nerves can get to you, and you want the first event to kind of set the precedence for the rest of the comp.
Yeah, definitely.
The more professional athletes, the ones that have had more experience, they tend to be better at compartmentalising.
Yeah.
But you know, you start as you mean to go on. So sometimes opting, although you will score like one rep on the 140 scores more points than any reps on 120, you want to start as you mean to go on. So a lot of the guys might have opted for a slightly more conservative approach to get into the swing of things.
Yeah,
especially with the deadlift following.
Yeah.
Then they can eat something massive on the deadlift.
Yeah, and I think as well, especially with the overhead as your first event, it's, like you said, it's a nerve-wracking event anyway, and you need to make sure you're getting it right. And if your max is near 140, picking 140 then to do here is a really risky game. I mean, I don't know about you, but I know my log is never as good on comp day as it is in the gym, especially if it's first event.
Yeah, literally, and of all the overhead implements, like you obviously get specialists like you do in any of the events, so they don't have to even think about it, and necessarily they've never come across it. But the actual size of the implement, like you and Danny mentioned the other week, like there is IFSA spec, so there is a standardised kind of approach for a 13-inch log or something like that. But every log is a little bit different, so you actually come into the comp and, like you said, you could have hit it bomb on in training, and something could be slightly amiss. And log seems to be the one where you get a little bit more variability.
Yeah,
so,
I think so, definitely.
It's the bane of my life is log press. I tell you honestly.
I think it's the bane of a lot of
150 axle, no problem, but then no. Log.
Yeah.
This is the thing with this year. The year that I've decided to do slightly less comps is where everything other than today seems to have axle in it, which is nice and frustrating for me. You know what I mean? So,
I know it is. Well, you feel my bed as well, mate. Your reaction on my bicep popped off.
That's true. Yeah. All right. Yeah, you win. Fair enough. But
well, we were going to bring up as well. Why are you not competing today?
I wanted to see what it was like from the other end, to be honest with you. I have got intense FOMO, I'm not going to lie. I thought I'd be okay, and then I'm sat on this side, and I had the pleasure of competing against a lot of these lads for all of last season and the season before. So yeah, there is intense FOMO, but just wanted to take some time out, build. There's the UKNS record breakers later on in the year, so I'll be building for that. But just fall back in love with it again. 12 competitions last year.
That's a lot.
It burned me out a little bit. Yeah. So it was, and like we were talking about before the live stream started, like it is a sport and it is fun. Like as much as we have the seriousness, and it is a serious sport because there's that element of injury risk and performance, but you just want to enjoy it. Do you know what I mean?
100%. And I think a lot of the time, the minute you lose that love of the sport, it then becomes a chore. And it's not a chore; it's a privilege that we get to do this.
That's the word.
You need to always try and remember that. And the minute it becomes not that, I think the best thing to do is take that step back and go, I need to understand why I enjoy this again, because it's such a demanding sport for something that is only a hobby. I mean, how many people in this room have like given their lives to it, and just gone, I'm all in for something that doesn't even pay you very much, like most of the time.
And that is the beauty of the sport for anyone watching at home that might have been thinking about getting into it. I think that is what makes it such a fantastic community, is the fact that you're with people that have got the passion for it. It's not for external reward, it's not for anything like that. So it's a weird sport where the person that you're competing against will be the main person that supports you when you go out.
Exactly, the support network is incredible, isn't it?
So that kind of framework from the passion of the sport, definitely. I implore people to give it a go if they haven't already. But
100%. Like we've said in previous weeks, if you want to give it a go, there's so much opportunity out there. So just go and find yourself a gym. Find yourself a Strongman gym. I'll give a little shout out to MST Systems. He actually has on his website a Strongman gym finder. So that's my first nice thing I've said about him. I'll save the rest for later.
Got a bullet point list at the ready.
But he does have a really good Strongman finder gym on his website. So if you're wanting to find a gym that has a bit of kit in it, have a look on there and get yourself in. So
it's
brilliant start. Right, let's have a look and see what's being said on the live chat.
Yes.
Anything exciting coming in? Oh, we have our results page up as well. So if you want to find the results, go to strengthresults.com. And the competition is the under 105 kilo England's strongest man.
It'll just be on the home page as soon as you bring it up. It should just be there. So definitely. How long have we got? Few minutes to start, I think.
3 minutes we've got these boys.
It's exciting. We've got Mr. Frank Parks up first.
Frank Parks, which is interesting. I wonder why he's picked. So I know he's picked the 100 kilo log. I know he's using today as a bit of a because obviously he did the under 90s last week. He's using today as a bit of a training day just to get some more comp experience. But he did press the 130 log.
He's a monster log presser.
And it was easy. It looked so easy.
I think if anything, speaking to him quite a lot last week, speaking to his coach as well, like and you'll see this for anyone watching at home, you'll see this with different athletes as they come out. You have different like hype strategies. Some people are really relaxed, some people are really focused, like internalising everything. Other people tend to get quite external and like really hyped, and Frank is one of those people. He's in the geeky world, we call him. In the geeky world, he's like a neurotype A, where he's like everything is explosive and he'll move 90% of his max as fast as he would do 60%. Right. So talking to him last week, like I think because he's only young, I think he's only 21. He is. So learning to dial everything in, get familiar with, and I think this is maybe his second comp that he did last week. Sorry. So it might be that they're choosing for a lighter option so that he can dial all that side of things in. You know, pay attention to the referees and focus on pacing himself. Because you'll see again with the guys as they go through, the ability to use the whole time is a skill in itself. Do you know what I mean? Someone who's really good for that. If you didn't watch the under 90s last week, go back and watch Josh Lancaster's, where he does it with every comp he does the only one, using that whole time. So I think that might be why he's going a little bit lighter. Because he's capable of way more.
Well, that's an interesting thing as well about the pacing, because I know obviously I get coached by Molly, Josh's girlfriend, and a lot of our training is all quite similar, but we do a lot of pacing work in the training, so working in those 60 seconds, but instead of just trying to go all out and work out your reps, going, how many would I like? 5. How many reps do I need to do per certain amount of seconds? And I find it a really good way to train and sort of dial in what I'm doing. 100%. And we're off.
And we're getting started.
He looks hyped.
He looks hyped. I just said this now a minute ago, and then we'll see what he's like. And away we go. Easy way for Frank. Solid clean. His log technique is impressive as anything, isn't it? That front rack position is just...
It's like perfect, isn't it? Absolutely. If you can see it from the side, it is absolutely spot on.
It is literally. So that's one thing you're always looking for from the log from the side, is that the dip is right over the centre of his midfoot. And every single rep there is banged on.
30 seconds left. 30 seconds
so he's got that log and it's all creating axial load, isn't
Yes,
it?
exactly,
So
yeah.
it's your skeleton taking the brunt of the weight. It's not actually a lot of muscle work. It's your actual skeleton.
Yeah. And you can see every single rep is bomb.
Perfect. He is nailing through this.
This is a masterclass of technical proficiency on the log, definitely. And this is again something comparative to last week. He's so much more dialed in now. He's still got that hype and that explosiveness.
Yeah.
But using that time perfectly.
Yeah, definitely.
He should be happy with that. Very happy.
I'm really happy with that.
Yeah.
That's a good idea.
Not just a pretty face, but
If you manage to count both these sets of reps and
Yeah.
write them down
No,
at the
that is
same
gonna
time,
be
I'll be impressed.
So we've got Ryan Linnell up and Paul Hudson. Not too familiar with these guys. I think they're new to this level, so it'd be good to see them set some PBs. Beautiful, steady.
Nice reps for
Nice,
both
fantastic.
lads.
Yeah, good.
Both have points on the board, which is good.
Fantastic. Really solid, clean, yep. Fantastic. Right, come on! He's got one now. So this now, in this situation, needs to take a little bit of time.
Yeah.
Make sure he's got
have
his
a
breath.
second.
30 seconds left. After
Loads of time
30
left.
seconds.
McLean's
Ryan
just as
is
strong as the rep
nailing
before.
them.
That was better, that's better. Much better. Yep, wait for it.
Yeah, lovely.
So again, you can see there the variability from rep to rep.
Yeah.
Most people would be fatigued after a failed attempt, because it's just technical.
Yeah.
They can often pull it back quite easily,
Yeah.
you know what I mean? Ryan Linnell's front rack's fantastic.
Yeah, it is.
Come on, everybody.
Oh, just missed that rep. A bit wobbly at the top there.
Yeah, sure. Again, as we mentioned at the start of the event, you just need a split second of control at the top, but it is fairly conclusive whether or not the weight is under control. So,
Thomas Young in lane 2.
That's right, but we won't go off it.
yeah. Actually, you counted better than I did. This is the issue now. I'm trying to be as professional as I can, but once I get into it, I'm just
Too excited.
I got far too excited. Next up, we have Chris Honor and Mr. Thomas Young. Now, I actually train in the same gym as Tom Young, yeah. He's,
Tom Young is our first athlete as well, going for
Yeah.
the 120 log.
yes, so I know for a fact this is a PB that he's chasing. So
Whoa.
he's grafted really, really hard.
Yeah.
On a good
He
day, he's a
seems
strong
very
lad.
calm and
Yeah.
If anyone's in a white Kia that is currently parked down the side as you currently drive into the gates, please can you move that vehicle immediately? A white Kia, please move it immediately. Thank you. Athletes, are you ready?
Okay,
On the whistle.
so let's see what these boys can do. Let's go, Tom. Come on, let's get a PB. Let's get yourself switched on. Come on.
Come on, let's get behind these
Go, Chris
athletes.
Honor. Beautiful, strong on the pick. Self-control. Hold that front rack. Come on,
just a
he's
bit
got
of a
it. Just
panic
little bit
book
of-
for both lads
This
there in
again.
the rack.
This is where those nerves come in. You're starting with a higher heart rate. That's where some people get that dizziness. Is they're not used to handling it under that intensity, you know. So
We may be able to help these athletes.
these are solid cleans. These are solid cleans. Come on, Tom. Both need to use your breath, Tom. Use your
30
breath.
seconds left. 30
Chris
seconds.
just struggling with those
Yep.
cleans there. Not quite getting them at the top. He
Yep.
needs to use his hips a little bit more.
Yeah. Get that breath in the book. Nice and close. Solid clean for both. That's it.
Good clean
Good fit.
on there. Oh, he's just not.
okay.
Something must be off there. It's not
It's
feeling
a big,
right.
it's a big ask to not only set PBs for both of those lads, but on this kind of stage, for this performance, it's you know,
It's big, it's hard work, it's a
course
lot
it
of
is.
pressure, and
Of course it is.
like, if you can obviously see in the live stream, there's a fair few people here. There's a big crowd of people, and if you're not used to this sort of setup where it's quite strict and everything's getting done quite quickly, it is a very stressful event.
yeah. It takes a lot of physical energy when you're having to control that mental aspect.
Yeah, definitely.
And this is the thing where, again, not to keep drawing back to it, but when talking about people getting into the sport, the first couple of competitions that people can do, just relax about your performance, because it is a skill being able to control those conditions. So
Yeah,
it's
well, I think competing is a skill, isn't it?
Exactly,
So the more
100%.
comps you do, the better you're going to get at
Exactly,
them.
that's what I mean. You'll get used to handling the conditions. So now we have Lawrence Tiffin and Taylor Coulson up.
Both going for the 120 here, nice
Strong.
easy cleans.
Beautiful. Just lost it a little bit at the top. There needs to be that control. It was a strong press. It was a strong press. Just pressed forward slightly. Clean, solid. Just needs to get that breath in the front rack now. Okay, so he can use his time. He can use his time.
Chris just struggling with that last bit of the press out, wasn't he?
Yeah.
Come on, Lauren.
So what I mean about using that time.
Yeah.
Strong on the pick. The cleans are solid for a lot of these lads. Like they're getting it into the front rack. It's just losing that stability at the top.
Yeah.
And the thing with the log is you can't spend a lot of time in the front rack position.
No, not at all.
And you'll hear me a lot throughout this event say use your breath. Like they need to get the breath. It's not to go off on a tangent. See how many times I say that today? But you'll see with a lot of the guys, the ability to hold the breath in the front rack just gives them that extra stability.
Yeah, so I was just about to, that was going to be my next question to you. Do you hold your breath in that front rack position?
It depends on a couple of different things. Usually like ribcage size, so you'll see a lot of big pressers that if they are just dense lifters that they can hold it and it's not that much of a problem. Or the front rack mobility, so a lot of the really efficient lifters and people that can split jerk and that type of thing, they can control their breath, but if you are, because it's an awkward implement, if you struggle to get it into position, sometimes getting the breath in the lap position is actually better. So
wow, nice strong rep from John Becker there doing a push jerk.
John Becker's just actually come in the back of the bicep tear at the end of last season. It's a good 6 months since that point, but he's put in a lot of work from rehab. He's a physiotherapy student himself, so he'll have handled a lot of his rehab.
Wow, he's like Mike Alter Ego this one, isn't he?
He's a very efficient lifter, John. I competed against him a couple of times last year. Very good at the jerk, like the speed there. As he controls, that's it. And James Knight in lane 1. He's
a very strong presser, already 2 reps deep now. I think he's
doing really well on the UKNS scene and the NSF.
Yeah.
He's actually mirroring my season last year. He's doing everything at the minute. He's got about 6 comps in the space of 6 weeks, so crazy.
Wow, that
was brilliant performances from both.
Really good.
Kind of mirrored styles as well. One with the push jerk, one with the control push press. So brilliant, really good.
3 reps for both.
Yeah. Flying through these boys.
So up next we have Lewis Bates and Johnny McGee, both still on 120 kilos.
Yep. So I saw that Johnny McGee made 120 look very easy in training on the build-up to this comp. So hopefully we can control these comp conditions. It should be a good weight for him.
Come on, Lewis. Look for the shoulders.
Strong for both.
Excellent lockout from Lewis.
There you go, solid, yes. Exactly the same speed he had in training, so it's a good sign for him.
Yeah, good rep for both lads there, nice and easy.
Nice, brilliant, really controlled, really controlled.
40 seconds left.
Good pacing from both as well, using the time really well.
Yeah, really good pacing. They both look very calm and collected, don't they, as a pairing?
See, so you literally saw it with John then, where the top of the clean, it knocked the wind out of him a little bit.
Yeah.
And that killed a little bit of that strength at the midpoint. So.
Yeah, it's been able to hold that brace through the top of the clean and then press straight into it, because like I was saying before, I'm very similar that if I take a breath in that rack position, I know that rep's gone straight away. Like there's no point even trying to save it, it's not going to happen.
Exact same.
And I think as well, I feel like, especially with me, and maybe this is to do with being a female and a bit of a lighter athlete, that the minute I lose that breath, I lose my rack position, my elbows drop,
exactly that,
and that's it, it's gone.
Yeah. So again, from a nerdy standpoint on that, you see, it's really interesting to see if you can point them out today. The pressers that don't struggle with that, they usually have what's called like passive resistance, so the ribcage is just a little bit more stable.
Yeah.
That can have a knock-on effect on moving events, though. It can cause detrimental effects for that. So you tend to see them. Strict
from Kev. Honestly, he does this every comp. He did it at the team's comp last year. It made me so angry because he's using so much energy.
Kev is one of those guys where any exercise, even if he's never done it before,
just make it harder for himself.
But if you went in and said, do an incline bicep curl, he'd just be stronger. He's just like, you have a lot of people that focus on strength and a lot of people that focus on skill. And you tend to have polar opposites.
Yeah.
Throughout the comp, and Kev is the epitome of just brute strength. You know
Kev's
what I mean?
already told me this morning to not rinse him, but I'm rinsing him straight away. Why are you doing strict press in a competition?
If you see the size of his shoulders, it's just a flex, isn't it? That's all it is. So
That's what him and Kate Connolly were doing because they were the pair last year, just strict in everything.
it's funny. Nice, Kev. Come on. Hold it, hold it.
Oh. Use your legs, Kev. Lovely. That was great from Jordan as well.
Fantastic from both. Really good.
Jordan's head warm.
Really good.
2 for Kev.
Yeah. Here we go. We've got Chaos's own James Brown and Mr. Sean Sheridan.
Sean Sheridan.
Nice. Mr. Sean is similar to John Becker actually. He might push press, but I've seen him do a lot of like push jerks and
Yeah,
he's
I
quite
think he'll be a
fast lifter.
Push or split jerk, won't he?
Yeah. So lovely clean from
Oh,
James.
easy cleans
Brilliant
from both
clean.
lads.
Control,
Lovely.
Known James for quite a while. The amount of effort he's put into his log press is just insane. Like he's really grafted.
Yeah, very clean that. Little
Very,
misgroove
so
from
technical
Sean
than
there.
it was in the past. So. Come on, James, come on!
Just
Big
lost
pop!
that right
Control!
there. Oh, but he's got it. Oh,
Stable. Brilliant.
From there.
Yeah, for someone like James who fancies himself a bit of a stronger deadlifter, posterior chain side of things, he's got a good affinity for it.
Yeah.
The progression that he's made on the log, this will set the precedence for the rest of the comp.
Yeah,
If
definitely.
he ends this comp happy with his performance, he'll have a good day. Definitely.
Yeah, those cleans are so strong,
so-
so
yeah.
aggressive.
He's got it. Stable, James. Come on. Control, brilliant.
Sean just
Really
losing
good
out
showing,
on that
really good
rack
showing from
there,
both.
but both points on the board for both lads there. It was
Yeah.
really impressive.
Everyone so far, I think they've performed as they would have hoped, to be honest with you, from what I've seen.
2 reps for both of those, wasn't it?
Chaos crew, as a heads up, you will be needed for late after this.
Yep, so this is the last pairing at 120 kilos. We have Patrick Lee and Liam Scott.
Yep. So you just heard some words of wisdom from podium finisher Mr. Ollie Clark. He coaches Liam Scott.
Oh, Liam Scott with elbow wraps as well,
Oh, okay,
instead of sleeves.
Interesting. And that extra pop on the triceps.
Hard for that log position though, I would say.
Very strong, eh?
Very
Gives
strong.
him-
Yeah, take that back.
Clearly a good decision.
Take that back, maybe we should all have elbow wraps.
Good.
Patrick just
Really
struggling a
strong.
bit.
Really strong.
Come on, lads, that was a better clean, that. Oh, just getting knocked back in that rack position. We've got a really good view here because we're side on, and you can see where that log path is travelling.
Really strong. Steady.
Liam, attempting that third rep there.
Yep. Again, you heard that perfect with Liam Scott then, with Ollie Clark telling him to keep his head back. It can help with lifters that usually have more of a press style approach rather than a jerk or a little bit less leg drive. So
Yeah.
keeping the head back a little bit just gives them that extra tricep power. So from that rep to the rep before, he's happy with that one?
Yeah, well, it's similar to on a Viking press, isn't it?
Very
Like
similar,
that
very similar,
leg
yeah.
back, because you're recruiting so many more muscle groups
yeah.
by doing that than putting your head straight through. Obviously, if you split jerking, push jerking, that sort of thing, your head wants to be coming through as
Exactly
fast
that,
as possible
exactly that, yeah.
because you should be catching that log with straight arms.
Yes.
But if you're push pressing it, leaning back, you're recruiting your chest, your shoulders, your upper back. You're getting so many more muscles working towards that press for you, other than just shoulders and triceps.
Exactly, yeah. And I think that's, if anyone who is in the Strongman world trying to learn about it, there is a bit of ambiguity about that point, but Becca's just played it up perfectly then. It's the more of a press approach that you have, the better it tends to be for keeping your head back. And then the more contribution from your leg drive, that's when you want to be driving that head through. So,
Yeah.
we will actually see, despite what we've just said, we will see an exact contrast to this with Mr. Lewis Bolton, because he split jerks and keeps his head back. So
Oh.
some people don't follow the model, but Lewis is a very, very strong presser.
Yeah, it's also, I think, personal preference.
Yeah, of course,
Like,
there's always that.
my head needs to be through as soon as possible. I can't, if I'm looking up at the ceiling, I'm wobbling all over, my balance goes straight there.
There's always that ambiguity to it, but
So Theo straight.
Whoa!
Whoa, that was
rapid from Theo. So Lewis is the first athlete on the 140 log. fantastic.
Whoa.
See, steady.
Both these lads making 140 look like 120.
Yes.
Whoa, Theo's flying. Second rep already down.
Lewis, brilliant pace for Lewis. Brilliant. He's actually one of the lighter athletes, one of the lightest athletes in the comp. I think he's an under 90 athlete as well.
That press is insane.
Steady, Lewis, steady. Brilliant. I think Theo is on the 120. But he's still more than 120, he's still making 120 look effortless.
Oh yeah, sorry, Theo's on the 120.
Still making it look effortless. But, okay, it's okay, it's alright. So staying steady,
okay.
Lewis has got it, steady Lewis, okay. Get your breath back, stay focused. Okay, so just a little bit of a hiccup then. He's absolutely fine, Theo. Sometimes that type of thing happens in this sport. It does just, you know, there is always that element of injury risk, but these are all strong boys, so it literally just bounces off him.
Yeah, it did just bounce off him. He looks very young as well, so he'll have those flexible joints, won't he? He's still got loads of synovial fluid, he'll be fine.
He'll be right, just leave him there. I remember my first bigger, like higher level comp. It might be deceptive on camera for those people that don't know me, but I am of shorter stature. I am only 5'5" on a good day. But I had to load an Atlas stone to like a really high platform, and it hit the lip underneath it, ricocheted, and hit me straight in the forehead. And I ended up finishing the run with blood pouring everywhere. So when you're in the moment, he won't have felt that for everyone.
He'll feel it tomorrow.
He'll feel it tomorrow, but they'll feel everything else from the rest of the comp. So now these boys that are coming up, I actually know both of these very well. Marcus, slightly less experienced, but one of the most efficient lifters you'll see. Stu is the epitome of just brute strength, like we talked about with Kev. Very strong.
And we're both on the 140 now.
Yes,
Whoa!
brilliant.
Marcus, look at
Brilliant from both. Brilliant from both. Okay.
Jesus Christ.
So really good use of the pace here. I do think
40 seconds
4
left.
reps maybe might be the winner, 4 or 5 reps. So
That's huge.
these boys pushing for 3. Steady by Marcus, steady by Marcus, steady tricep fire. Brilliant, steady, good. Now for both of them. So 2 points on the board by Marcus. I think he's calling it there, but that will still score him a massive amount of points at this point. Stu's doing a brilliant job of using the time. Come on, Stu.
15 seconds.
Come on, you've got this, mate.
One more rep.
Come on, strong, clean, steady.
Looking a bit
Big.
hard. Oh no.
Okay, good.
Just steadied off on that third clean there, didn't he?
That's a very mature decision by Marcus actually to call it and not use that extra energy on the clean. Now, Thomas Owens.
With the blue hair.
I was going to say Ginger Ninja, but he's got blue hair, so that's just, you know. I honestly don't know how you can hold that much muscle mass on a 105 frame.
He
must have the skeleton of a teeny tiny bird.
He's got them hollow bones.
He definitely has, but no, both of these boys are very strong. Obviously, he's in the 140. I do know that Tom was on a build-up to attempt the British record on one, so hopefully this will be. He's just recently adopted the push jerk kind of approach, so hopefully we should see that translate to today, and there you have it. That's how easy it is. So I think Tom is the man to beat on this event. Okay.
Just lost that there in the
Use of the pop.
Matt just struggling to get it off the shoulder.
Absolutely flawless by Tom there. Flawless. Exactly what you want. Taylor's digging deep, really strong clean by Matt there.
Just a bit too long in that dip position there. Almost like a pause dip,
Just pushing out. So Tom is nice and consistent, really solid with that posture. Then
I think that is.
I genuinely think Tom's the man to beat on most of the events today, but definitely on log. Very strong boy. Steady. Fantastic there.
Good effort from Matt there.
As I said, 4 to 5 reps, I think will be the winner.
Yeah, I'll be surprised if anyone goes over 5 reps on this.
Now, this is probably one of the men that I would say is also vying for the podium. Boyd, I've competed against Boyd quite a lot, and Boyd is one of those athletes where he's strong in the gym, but if there was one thing I could say that he excels at is competition day. He's really good at dialing everything in on comp day.
Yeah.
Very professional, very efficient on nearly every single event. So,
Athletes, are you ready?
yeah.
On the start.
Taz is a very strong presser as well. He trains out of Graham Hicks's gym. So strong, clean by Boyd.
Yes!
Lovely clean, both lads there.
Okay, so-
Boyd just struggling,
Yeah,
with the
struggling a
press
little bit.
there.
Steady.
Oh,
Stabilised,
that press
nice.
now, lad. Oh, just couldn't get it locked.
Just struggling to get his head
Not
through.
got it locked
Taz has
there.
got really strong front wrap position there.
No reps from both athletes.
Seconds left,
Both got control.
Now this is not that's not how I was expecting this to go.
No, me neither, to be honest with you. But
How
one thing I
many
will
times?
say,
Still got plenty of time.
it's just a solid drive, steady, stable.
Alright, let's go.
Just not getting that
He is
lockout.
just struggling a little bit. They are good calls by the refs on both
Yeah,
accounts
ref's
here.
giving him as much information as
Yeah.
he can possibly give him to get this rep for him, but
Stay with
Strong
it.
drive by Taz. Boyd's got this, he just needs to use that time effectively. He's got the tricep power, he just needs to stabilise. He's got it there. He's got it there.
Yes!
Brilliant.
Yes!
Brilliant points by Boyd.
wow.
Fantastic. Now, this is the thing for Boyd. Like I said, in that situation, he's had so much comp experience. He was actually WHEA champion back in 2017. So he's been on the scene for a long time. He
Yeah.
will be able to switch off and just box it off.
Yeah, and crack on to the next event. I think
Yes.
that's a huge, important skill to have at this level of competing. If you have one bad event that doesn't go your way, you cannot let it affect the rest of your competition. You just have to draw a line, crack on to the next bit.
Exactly.
So now we have Matt Cole and
Matt Cole and Kyle Gorman. Matt Cole.
Quite hard to say together, isn't it?
Matt Cole is probably the most decorated athlete here. He's taken a lot of time off the sport recently, so I'm not sure what he'll be like on returning to the sport.
Wow, nice easy press from Carl.
Carl is competing in the under 120 division last year, the new under 120 class. Very strong boy. Big shoulders. Just hopefully that weight cut hasn't necessarily influenced his strength too
I was going
much.
to say, he's a big lad to go down 105, isn't he? Matt just
Solid. You can see that delt power driving the log back. It's just again when the body weight fluctuates from both of them. Matt Cole's a big boy as well, so just hope it hasn't affected the strength too much. Come on, Carl. Come on, Matt. Solid cleans by both lads. Just that dip being thrown off.
Yeah, just throwing off in that dip by Matt there, isn't it? See his legs buckling. Oh, wow, so close.
So again, this is the thing. When you opt for that heavier weight option, it is a gamble.
Yeah,
It puts you in a
definitely.
strategic advantage if you do win, but you're going up and you can always take that risk, and sometimes it pays off, sometimes it doesn't. Now, talking about big boys, we have Mr. Josh Wallen. He is actually one of my favourites for today.
Oh,
Yeah, a lot of people can say, yeah. I competed against Josh last year. UK's very, very strong guy, but the one thing he struggled with a little bit was efficiency.
Yeah.
And if I'm right in saying he might be coached by Josh Lancaster, I think.
Are you ready? On the whistle.
Yeah, his efficiency's gone a long, long way, so.
Yeah.
And he's got massive delts, not always
yeah, it's got massive delts.
Let's go, Jack.
And then we have David Kent in
The
lane one.
speed of that,
Nice
brilliant
clean.
control. David Kent
Oh,
is
easy reps.
Scouse strength coach on Instagram. The Scouse crew, I think there's like 4 of them here today.
Yeah, I think he's coaching as well as competing,
Yes,
isn't he?
Both of these boys very strong.
I wonder what his cut's been like. I know he's struggled with it in the past, but it seems to be going well. These reps look fairly easy for both lads here, and they're sensibly pacing themselves as well.
Both very, very good at the log press. Solid cleans, mirror images of each other there then.
Yeah.
Solid press, he's got that delt power. Beautiful by both. Fantastic.
Great.
I'm going to call it there. Very, very smart decision.
Sensible.
Very smart
Very
decision.
sensible.
Brilliant for both. Both happy with that.
Second place on that event.
Yeah.
Well done, gents.
It's interesting from David's standpoint. He's actually the coach of Rebecca Roberts.
Yeah.
He's very, very clever and very good at managing comp day, like decision making, the strategy behind it.
Yeah.
He has a great affinity for that. I was watching him manage his athletes in the under 90s last week. Very calm, collected, knows what they need to do and what reps need to be done on each event. So if he can do that for himself as well today, it should be in for a good day.
I think comp strategy is a huge thing, and again, like we were saying before, you only gain that through doing competitions, don't you? You only get it through comp experience. So working out that strategy and being able to stick to a strategy during the day as well is it's a win or lose. I feel like every single competition I've gone into, I have an idea of what I need to do or what could potentially happen. And how I would resolve things that haven't gone my way. So
it's the same as any sport. Like, just because there's a big emphasis on performance, rather than it's not necessarily like a team sport, like football or something like that. Some people often leave this skill aspect or strategy down by the wayside, and I think it becomes more important when you compete at the higher level or when you start to push the ball out with the standard of the numbers you're having to hit. You have to manage your expectations well. You have to, like we talked about a moment ago, with being able to compartmentalise. If you go in with that strategy rather than just going in and saying, I'll do my best, which is what we want from everyone, but having a vague idea of what it is that you're going to do, it takes pressure off on the day, I think. I think you can just focus on the lift rather than thinking, oh, I need to be matching,
because you're following a plan,
Exactly,
So we're just getting set up for the deadlift now, so I think that'll probably be about 10-15 minutes. But as it stands, I think our winner is Tom Owens.
Mr. Tom Owens,
4 reps. We'll just double check. I'll have a look on strength results because we were writing the scores down, but
the unofficial
I can't
results for now. So I think a couple of the boys in that situation they'll be disappointed. But it just happens on comp day. There's 5 events. It's only I was going to do maths in my head then, and I don't think it's going to work. Whatever percentage you've got. Quick maths. 20%. 20%. It's only 20% of the overall day, so they can claw it back if they've not quite had the performance that they wanted.
100%. So, current standings, we have Tom Owens in first place with 29 points, David Kent and
Josh
Walton, in joint second place with 27.5 points, and Lewis Bolton and Marcus Collins in joint third place with
and Stu Basford.
Yeah.
Got 2, all got 2 rather.
So triple joint third place for 25 points. And as well, Carl Gorman and
Boyd Francis
joined.
They got 1 rep each, I think.
Yeah, they both joined as well at 22.5 points. So all to still play for.
I think
that is very interesting now, because that's top 7, all very close in points already after the first event, so it'll be interesting. Like we've said previous weeks as well, starting the day with 0 points is a hard thing to claw back from, but definitely still doable to get them qualifying spots.
Of course.
So I think similar to last week, do we have top 6 qualifying, Luke?
Top 6
qualifying that'll go through to Brits. And this is obviously the pathway for the weight classes to go to Brits, Europes, and then OSG Worlds. So it can sort of set up your comp calendar very well or very badly.
It's, I think knowing these lads, knowing the field, I think that is what I would have expected in terms of results. Only really one or two surprises there, but I think it's just down to that variability, like we've spoken about before on comp day. I think they'll be able to peel it back, but everyone seems to be in good shape, seems to be in the position that they want to be in, so it should be a good fight on the deadlift. Now,
I agree.
This is the best event in Strongman. I'm sorry, I'm going to say it. I'll say that about 5 or 6 things, but the deadlift is.
We don't know about that, like. We don't like deadlifts here.
No. Well, I feel like I've got to say I'm in Kaos, and the
home of the deadlift here,
so,
isn't it? Really.
Yeah. So I feel like it's just, I think, like we spoke about again before, like the deadlift. There's obviously technique to it, of course there is. Like, we're not going to be so reductionist to say there isn't, but it's where people can really kind of let loose. The aggression can come in. You see people passing out and doing all these crazy things. And not that we ever want that, but it just gives people.
Entertaining to watch.
Well, it is. I'm saying we don't want that, but everyone wants to see it, don't they? So, it's just exciting, isn't it? It's where the volume goes up considerably in the deadlift, I think.
I think people just let loose a little bit more on deadlift, don't they? Because it's like a bit of a raggy event, isn't it? You can just rag it as many times as you possibly can.
My favourite thing in deadlift, when people scream up, the coach, as if people were planning on doing something else. That's like the default thing. You just
said you're going to go down.
And they go, oh, cheers for that. I wasn't thinking of doing that. I was going to stop halfway. Do you know what I mean? And just, So, yeah, you'll hear that word screamed a lot, but
Oh, definitely.
yeah,
Useful cues in Strongman.
definitely. They're just setting up for the deadlift now.
5 minutes.
Perfect.
Perfect. Nice and easy.
My name is Rihanna Lovelace. I first broke the deadlift world record in 2017. Since then, we've put over 100 kilos on it and used the exact same prep every single time. For the first time ever, this prep is now available to you guys. It includes a full 12-week peaking program, all your accessories with an RPE and a percentage scale. It's easy to transfer to your own training. On top of this, it includes my full velocity charts, keeping yourself on track. And as well as this, it adds a full document that goes through all the accessories, the hows, the whys, the whens, and then other pro tips on how to balance things like nervous system, how to make sure that you keep that peak exactly on point. And this is available exclusively from Kaos Strength. $49.95, you get access to the full thing. Take your deadlift to the next level with Lovelace Peaking Program. I'm Rihanna Lovelace, and this is the Kaos competition kit. Consists of the Kaos grip top, the heavy duty underbelt, the neoprene shorts, and to tie it all off, we have the 30mm Kaos lever belt. Join me today, we'll take on a 420 yoke, and we'll see how this kit holds up.
Of the strongest athletes in Europe are coming to Leeds to win Europe's Strongest Man. This is my path, this is my job. So
Tremendous battle!
I've done it before so many times, I know I'm capable.
The Highland Hole! Oh! With ease from Strongman. Yes, Novikov! Alexei Novikov! The world record, ladies and gentlemen, Korniaka! Wow! Look at this! From the bot from Ukraine! So close! Edging the stone on Novikov with the fifth on there quickest. Korniaka with an enormous strike gets the fifth stone, and he may be the new man tonight.
My name is Rihanna Lovelace. I first broke the deadlift world record in 2017. Since then, we've put over 100 kilos on it and use the exact same prep every single time. For the first time ever, this prep is now available to you guys. It includes a full 12-week peaking program, all your accessories with an RPE and a percentage scale. It's easy to transfer to your own training. On top of this, it includes my full velocity charts, keeping yourself on track. And as well as this, it adds a full document that goes through all the accessories, the hows, the whys, the whens, and then other pro tips on how to balance things like nervous system, how to make sure that you keep that peak exactly on point. And this is available exclusively from Kaos Strength. $49.95, you get access to the full thing. Take your deadlift to the next level with Lovelace Peaking Program. I'm Rhiannon Lovelace, and this is the Kaos competition kit. Consists of the Kaos grip top, the heavy duty underbelt, the neoprene shorts, and to tie it all off, we have the 30mm Kaos lever belt. Join me today, we'll take on a 420 yoke, and we'll see how this kit holds up.
12 of the strongest athletes in Europe are coming to Leeds to win Europe's Strongest Man. This is my path, this is my job. So
Tremendous battle!
I've done it before so many times, I know I'm capable.
The Highland Hole! Oh! With ease from Strongman. Yes, Novikov! Alexei Novikov! The world record, ladies and gentlemen, Korniaka! Wow! Look at this! From the back from Ukraine! So close! Edging the stone on Novikov with the fifth on there quickest. Korniaka with an enormous strike gets the fifth stone, and he may be the new man tonight.
My name is Rhiannon Lovelace. I first broke the deadlift world record in 2017. Since then, we've put over 100 kilos on it and use the exact same prep every single time. For the first time ever, this prep is now available to you guys. It includes a full 12-week peaking program, all your accessories with an RPE and a percentage scale. It's easy to transfer to your own training. On top of this, it includes my full velocity charts, keeping yourself on track. And as well as this, it adds a full document that goes through all the accessories, the hows, the whys, the whens, and then other pro tips on how to balance things like nervous system, how to make sure that you keep that peak exactly on point. And this is available exclusively from Kaos Strength. $49.95, you get access to the full thing. Take your deadlift to the next level with Lovelace Peaking Program. I'm Rhiannon Lovelace, and this is the Kaos competition kit. Consists of the Kaos grip top, the heavy duty underbelt, the neoprene shorts, and to tie it all off, we have the 30mm Kaos lever belt. Join me today, we'll take on a 420 yoke, and we'll see how this kit holds up.
12 of the
say.
Yep.
Yeah.
Right, so we are back and we are nearly ready to start the deadlift event. So we were just talking there who we think is going to win this event. I'm not 100% sure of who best deadlifters are in this, so I think you're going to be better to pick this. But
Yeah, the trick with, not to go off on a tangent, that's second time. But the trick for predicting it when it's deadlift where suits are allowed and for reps is you could have a strong deadlifter who isn't necessarily that efficient at using a suit, and the inverse is true. So you'll see one or two of these guys where the first rep will be the hardest.
yeah,
And it will look really difficult, and then you'll sit there thinking, oh, and then if they'll do what's called a top-down bracing strategy.
yeah, I've seen
They'll get
this.
the
We
brace
saw
at the
this
top,
last week as well.
They'll lower
Yeah,
it super slow, touch, so they've still got control. It's not a touch and go, it's still got
Yeah.
control, and then they'll go straight back up again. And
Yeah.
you can load the elastic of the suit, so when it comes for reps, it's just very, very different to a max.
yeah.
In
I think
that
that's
sense, so-
interesting because when we were watching this technique last week, in my head, obviously, in my head, that's a hard way to deadlift. That's a really hard way, using so much extra energy on that eccentric that surely you're gonna blow out
Yeah.
before instead of if you were dropping it. But I understand loading the suit, but I don't know if I'm convinced that that's a good way to do it.
I think it depends on. There's a couple of different things for it. Like you've got a deadlift bar, so you can control. I know obviously the weight has to settle and everything, but you can keep the slack out of the bar.
Yeah.
The range of motion is only minimal, but the range
Yeah.
of motion is slightly different when you're maintaining tension rather than when it fully
Yeah.
relax and the flex disappear. You've got to factor in obviously how the lifter uses the suit. One of the hardest things is actually the pressure at the start of the rep.
Yeah.
So wedging yourself into position every single rep gets a little bit harder. So it's that fatigue from, again, a lot of these guys are coming in hyped up, they're coming in switched on. They've got the time that they can get reps for, but you'll see most of the guys will finish around the 45-second mark.
Yeah.
Because there's only so much time they can tolerate that pressure. you know
Yeah,
what I
in
mean?
the suit, yeah.
So there's a few lifters that you'll see that adopt it really well. Lewis, I've forgotten his surname, Lewis Bolton, he does a fantastic job of that, where you'll see him almost, like you said, painfully slow on the descent, touch, and then he's straight back up again.
Yeah.
So it's just different strategies, isn't it? But whatever works for you, you know, that's what you want to be going for. So we've got Chris Honor up now on the 230 weight.
Only wearing a soft belt as well. That is a strong choice. Oh, a little bit misgrooved
So
there.
he's going for trying to set a PB there. So
It's quite equal on that bar there. Oh no.
okay, so
Come on, have a break, mate. Step back.
yeah, so this can be the frustrating thing sometimes, is you're willing your body to be in position, but sometimes taking that little bit of extra rest rather than multiple attempts. You know,
Oh, taking a knee there, having a little
that
break.
big breath in, and then big drive now, big drive!
Looks like he's coming up wonky every time there.
It's just that, again, it could be anything if you're not used to handling those kind of weights, like around that ballpark. The technique changes a little bit, you'll know yourself.
Yeah,
like how you
definitely.
pull 100 kilograms of a cycle, 140 is slightly different. So
Yeah,
good effort there.
Good effort.
Always got admiration for people that want to sort of try and set PBs on comp day.
Oh, 100%. It's a big ask, isn't it? And
I'm the inverse, mate. I want to handle comp weight beforehand, and
me
sometimes
too. I like to know it's there.
But then it holds you back a little bit, then, do you know what I mean? So,
Yeah,
you
it
know.
does, yeah, because I don't feel like when you do that you truly ever push into a true
exactly
max.
that, exactly.
But then I also like knowing that I'm never at a true max.
Yeah.
There's
It's
always
like-
a little bit in the
I heard a
tank.
line ages ago of when you hit a max, it's either exactly how strong you are or exactly how weak you are.
Yeah.
It depends on your psychology.
Yeah,
And
exactly.
I'm of the same wheelhouse as you. Staying away from that, having that bit of mystery helps. So
Yeah.
we've got Thomas Young up in lane 1 and Paul Hudson in lane 2. Nice strong pull on that first rep. from
Lovely
Paul.
from Paul there.
Tom's just getting himself set. He's using the time.
Oh,
He's got a strong
wow.
pull, Tom.
Lovely from Tom. Straight in. He must have a bit of a game plan
Yeah,
of what's going on
he
here.
knows how many reps he can do in this time frame.
Yeah.
So yeah, sometimes although the time has started, giving yourself that extra 5-10 seconds to get in the zone
Yeah.
afterwards can help. So strong pull by Paul there.
And I think as well it can depend on when the whistle blows. If your partner is like still strapping in and cracking on, like that is so annoying. So I know a lot of people do wait until the whistle blows, because I'm pretty sure it looks like Thomas is in a suit. You only have a limited amount of time in that suit and that starting position, don't you? So
I'm like when I set up for a deadlift, it's literally like a 3-second window where I dip down and go straight in, especially if I use figure eights. So I can't sit there and wait for someone else to go. I literally wait 3, 2, 1. The whistle's already gone, then I'll go into it.
Yeah, so. I think when your suit's that tight, you just don't have the option of sat in that start position.
No, it's not.
So we have Frank Parks going for the 230 and Taylor Coulson, our first athlete, going for the 270.
Yeah, I spoke to Frank a moment ago and he confirmed what we said, that it is just a light day for him. He's just going to, he's using it as a training day and getting used to the comp.
Really sensible idea. A really, really sensible idea.
Very clever. Now, again, he's going to have to wait for the down signal. That's something you're going to see with a lot of these athletes, is the worst thing you can do of all the events is the deadlift where you rush the down command. You need to wait. You need to be given, the referee, you'll see they'll start with the hand up.
Nothing more disappointing than losing a ref just because you haven't eyeballed your ref at the top of the ref.
On a log, fair enough, because it's unstable. On a deadlift, there's no excuse.
No, I agree.
On the whistle.
Oh, that hype from Frank Lloyd. He loves it. He loves it.
Oh, nice easy rep there for both lads. Oh,
Very
no
patient.
rep there, just as we've said there from Taylor. He missed that first swap out, just didn't hold it long enough. I think as well this is a really interesting thing of comp experience for lads. Like, I know that when I compete, I'll eyeball that ref. Whoever I've got is getting death stare throughout the full event. I won't take my eyes off them. Because I feel like you get better understanding with your ref by doing that. You're less likely to lose the reps. Oh, Frank has a game plan and he is done. Oh, or is he going to go back in?
Come on, Taylor! Come on, mate. Come on. Frank showing all the support in the world for Taylor here. Sometimes that's all you need, is just that little bit of a push.
Yeah, someone screaming next to you.
Let's go, Taylor. Big push!
Just missing that knee there. If you got it over the knee, I think
That's what I mean sometimes about those, so it's just losing a bit of consciousness, as we say. That's what I mean. That's what we saw then when you go to load the suit versus like multiple resets at the start.
Yeah.
That pressure just builds and builds and builds.
Oh yeah, it gets very uncomfortable very quickly, doesn't it?
Yeah. I'm saying this, I've never actually worn a suit, but I'm just going off.
Have you not?
No, I've never worn a suit, no.
Too good for a deadlift.
No, not
another
that.
one, just
Not
like
that.
Adam, like Marshall.
No. I actually love deadlift
suits,
suits.
they're cheating.
No, it's not that, no. I had it in my head, I wanted to pull 350 without one first. Did that, so I do need to get one now.
Well, you're in the right place.
Yeah,
Chaos
I know.
Deadlift too. Get one fitted to their pole.
At the end of it, yeah. Just walk out with it on. I'll never take it off then. And they're just every exercise.
Oh, when I got mine, I bought mine off a guy and he posted it to me and I got it and I went to uni and literally went straight into the change rooms at uni and tried it on because I couldn't help myself. Just walking around the change rooms like, yeah boy.
People having absolutely no clue what's going on.
So we have Patrick Lee and Matt Taylor up now, both at 270.
It's a good weight, 270. It's a good,
Big
it's a
weight,
good weight.
270.
It's a good weight. It's a good marker of where you're at.
Let's go. That's it.
Nice, really strong pull by Patrick.
Nice.
Really good control.
Good strong pull from Patrick there.
Patrick's got quite a forward shoulder position.
Yeah,
but
he
it's
does,
a very
doesn't
strong,
he?
it's a stable position.
Yeah, well we were saying this a couple of weeks ago about the rounded back technique. I know people hate it, but he's clearly built that position up very, very strongly.
Yeah. I mean, you can see a lot of the time when it's the upper back as well, not to too geeky, but that's just another way of saying not to go off on a tangent. The lat is actually stronger with a slightly protracted shoulder, so with your shoulder being slightly further forward, the lat is more stable. So as long as your lower back, as long as your lumbar spine is fine, and that isn't too flexed, you not only make it a more efficient pull from the floor to mid-thigh because the range of motion is slightly shorter, you've actually got more spinal stability. And that's not to encourage people to just all of a sudden adopt that, but over time, when you get exposed most of these loads, you'll see, if you watch a good deadlifter from the front, you can almost always see the full delt, like the full aspect of the shoulder.
Yeah, rolled forward
rather
almost.
than squeezing back, do you know what I mean? Yeah, it just lengthens that lat a little bit, so.
Well, I think as well, if you think the weight is pulling you forward and down, so if you're almost giving into that weight a little bit, it's going to be a little bit easier.
Exactly, yeah.
And you make your arms longer by doing that, so less range of movement.
Exactly,
So we have Sean Sheridan and Johnny McGee up now. Johnny repping that Chaos deadlift suit.
Yeah. I know John's been working with the Titan Tom Place himself recently, so.
Oh, come on,
brilliant,
Sean!
Come on, Sean!
Come on, lads! Yes!
Sean's made a lot of progress on his deadlift
Massive.
recently. Come on, mate, you've got that!
Come on,
Pass your
above
knee!
the knee,
Come
above
on!
the knee, above the knee! Oh, just missed that knee there.
Giving it his all there.
So yeah, both
Yeah, Sean's been working super hard. I've done so many training sessions at Northern with Sean. Just
John McGee's doing it.
just missing
A lot of the time you see with these lads when it's just past the knees, they're fine a lot of the time.
Yeah,
It's just
getting it to that point, isn't it, a lot of the time. Come on, Sean.
Come on,
One
Sean.
more big effort.
Dig
Let's
deep
go,
now,
lads.
mate. Come on.
Come on, Sean. To the knees. Come on.
Yeah, see.
Hold it there. 20 seconds left.
Bad.
Yeah, once it's gone on a deadlift.
I think also a very sensible choice as well, because if you think we've got max distance farmers coming up, you do not want to completely blow out on this event.
And Sean on that notion actually, Sean's a strong sandbag lifter. He's he does like sandbag. So you see it with strategy sometimes. You want to try and do as well as you can across the board, or you can double down on the events that you know you're good at.
Yeah,
and
definitely.
it's damage control
Save
on the others.
yourself.
Do you know what I mean?
Yeah,
Especially
that's what I do a lot
yeah,
of the time. Damage control.
Especially when there's a large athlete pool, you know, placing high does earn you a lot of points.
Definitely. Consistently high is better than winning one random event and being terrible at another.
So I know for a fact that Theo, he pulled 300 in training recently, very, very quickly.
Lovely reps from both lads there.
He's opted for the 270 for reps, he'll build up a little bit more tolerance there. But he's a strong deadlifter for a young lad, he's very strong. Lewis employing a hitch technique, just needs to stabilise. Yep.
Wobbly there from Lewis, but he's got the rep.
Very consistent position from Theo.
Very.
Beautiful start position.
30 seconds
Very,
left.
absolutely.
30 seconds
I know it's only the
left.
second event, but very impressed with how
Both
professional
girls
Theo
have
is,
points
considering he's such a young
for
lad.
was not available.
I don't actually know how old.
Sorry, Theo.
got
Sorry,
the,
Theo.
We're just saying that you're not weathered by the sport yet, mate. That's all it is.
He's just too young and fresh-faced.
But he's handling very well, like pacing very well, and
Yeah,
both
tax.
done there.
Very good effort from both lads there.
Through my penalty left, sorry.
Please have Jordan
I've had worse thrown at me. So we have our last athlete up next, Jordan Coutier. We're going to say it like French people
put
now.
a French tack on that. But
And he's the last athlete to do 270 kilos. And then we also have Taz coming up, who is our first athlete at 310.
come on, Taz. Pleasure of competing against Taz as well for a while.
So the weight line 2.
On a good day, Taz is a very, very strong boy. He has had a bit of variability in comp performances in the past, so sometimes he's struggled to make training peak perfectly for the comp. But when he is switched on, he's a very, very strong boy. So we'll see that now, hopefully, being the first athlete at 310.
Yeah, big pressure now.
It'll be a big pull for him. This he'll be happy with this. So.
Time keeps getting a bit aggy, get them strapped in.
Athletes, are you ready? On the whistle.
Come on, Taz.
We're off.
Full send everything.
Load it. Beautiful.
Beautiful. Lovely reps for both lads
So you see
there.
that top-down brace there that he just did? That was perfect. Using his breath, he'll get the breath at the top again. Hold the suit and pull. He gets that elastic energy from the suit. He's in a Chaos deadlift suit as well, I believe.
Just a bit intense on that hitch there. I think he lost control of the whip of the bar.
Still got 30
He
seconds.
is quite an efficient deadlifter, Taz, as well. So sometimes people think that the hitch is always easier, and that's not necessarily the case. If it's a skill you haven't practiced,
Proved there,
it can throw you
definitely,
off,
yeah.
Both athletes going in again.
Yeah, I think for hitching as well, a lot of people are like, oh, we can just hitch it. It's a cheat. Hitching is not a cheat. It is a learned skill.
It is.
And if you can use it efficiently, it is such a good skill to be able to use.
I think sometimes again, the ambiguity of it is whether it's something you train versus something you employ.
Yes.
So if you train it from a standpoint of skill, you're fine.
Yeah.
It's not necessarily something you would want to overload.
No.
You might want to overload. It's very similar to like a split jerk versus a push press.
Yeah.
You get a slightly higher return on carryover to all overhead implements if you train your push press, but the skill aspect of the split jerk has to be refined. Like the number of times I see people say, "Oh, it's split jerk, it's easy." It's like, well, do it then.
Do it then,
And
yeah.
You can't get
Exactly, yeah.
I've tried split jerking and I can get nowhere near what I can push press. So it just comes down to what time you implement it, where it is in your training, and whether you have the skill that you can do it on confidence.
Yeah, definitely. Well, that's the thing. You need to learn these skills,
Yeah.
and skill acquisition, I think, is a huge part in strongman. That's almost a little bit underplayed a lot of the time.
Yeah, 100%.
So we have Matt Cole and Ryan Linnell up now,
Both
both
on
at 310.
So see where we're up to. Both of these like beautiful pull from Ryan, very efficient. There is the Matt Cole that we want to see. Very strong boy.
Wow, these
Got a
are
good
good
pace.
reps. Oh, a nice
Power off
hit
the
from
floor.
Ryan here.
Power off the floor there with Matt. You see that beautifully.
Yeah, literally, just like we were
Take a
talking,
breath now.
Ryan doing that great hit. She can get it above his knee now. He'll do it again. Look, sitting into it, having a
his breath
breath,
again.
reset. Oh, easy.
That is a
Masterclass in hitching there
that is
from Ryan.
exactly what you want to see. Exactly what you want to see.
And then he's out that suit, yeah. Fair enough.
That was beautiful to watch. So, come
See
on,
a
Matt.
couple more from Matt?
Yeah.
No.
That was a bit more of that. That's what we want to see.
Impressive.
Like I said,
from
Matt's I've got his records here actually. He's Matt Cole, previous 3 times UK strongest under 105. He was Britain's strongest under 105. He won England's most powerful man. This was a few years ago, so I think this is one of his first comps back. But that's the side of him that we want to see back.
really had taken a big break from strongman and coming back in as well, because the standard in the last like 3-4 years, it's
Insane.
exploded.
Insane.
It is not the same sport
really
that
is.
it was a few years ago.
No, not at all.
So Kev Coyles and Lawrence Tiffin up now.
Yeah, Kev's a strong.
Yeah,
strong
Kev is a
as
good
well.
deadlifter. I'll give him that. He does look like a boiled egg.
He does. Yes, beautiful.
Easy from
Beautiful
Kev
from
there.
both. You can actually see it. Kev's a perfect example with him being as muscular as he is. What I mentioned a moment ago about that forward shoulder position in his delt.
Yeah.
The viewers at home, you should be able to see from the front almost all of his shoulder position being forward. That's a really strong start position to get that.
He is flying with those reps there. Just having a little break. Oh, Lawrence trying to get his breath there.
We've got loads of time.
Loads of time. Easily
Come on now,
time to
Kev,
strap back in.
get strapped in, let's go! He uses time, 20 seconds is more than enough time.
Yeah, and at least get a couple more reps if they want it.
Yeah, every single rep counts with this kind of intensity. Every single rep. You want to fight for that rep. That's it, come on!
Come on, Kev!
Pass your knees, pass your knee! Stand it!
Come
Let's go, come on! Yes!
Yes, lads!
Beautiful. Beautiful.
Great final rep there from Kev.
That there, I don't know if you heard it over the clapping and everything, but the whistle blew as soon as Reece stood up.
Yeah.
That is how you use your time.
Yeah.
That's the experience coming through there.
Oh, exactly, yeah.
You know, you always feel like you're running out of time, but you've got to.
Yeah, you've got to sort of trust.
Because that'll give him so many points out of that.
Oh,
one
massively.
extra rep, you know what I mean? Right, James Knight here. If he is on a good day, his deadlift, if he gets it moving, genuinely, I've seen him do this weight for a triple, 4 reps like it's nothing. So if he gets it moving, and he's strapped in properly, beautiful form, both of them. Wait for the down command from James. He needs to wait for it, wait for the down command.
Missed both them reps?
No, I think he got them. I think he just controlled. I had a bet with him that he needed to do at least 6 or 7 reps.
Oh, wow. He's already on 4. He's had all of those counted.
Okay, he needs to take the time. No, he's happy with that. Come on, John, you've got this, mate. Beautiful performance from James there. James knows
very impressive.
to save his energy. Come on, John.
John can get another one here if he takes his
He is a
time.
strong deadlifter, John. He just needs to trust himself and be patient in the pull.
Yeah.
Pull. There's one thing I love about John. No matter what stage he's at, he's always one of the best guys to beat against. He's always that active.
Yeah.
Both brilliant showing from both lads. Brilliant. Well done, mate.
Yeah, Wow, that's impressive. I want to hear what James got. Did he get all 4?
4, yes.
Oh, he did.
Yeah.
He got a warning.
Here we go. So
So
we've got Chaos's own James Brown coming to the stage. Platform, rather.
and Liam Scott.
Not actually seen that much from Liam, so he's impressed me on the log earlier, so I'd be interested to
yeah.
see what he's like on this. We know James is a strong deadlifter.
Yeah, this should be a
he is
good
very
event for
strong
him
deadlifter.
now, shouldn't it?
This should be. Just needs to, again, get that discipline, wait for the command. And there he is.
Wow, really strong start.
See, this is where you see him now. He loads the suit very well. Each rep gets almost easier and easier.
Yeah, that rep
He's
looked
already
easier than
at
the
4
first
reps.
one.
4 reps already. He's taking that breath now. He's going to get it. Load this next rep.
Scott just struggling there a little bit.
Both brilliant performances from both. James is hitting it at what I think he was hoping to hit. He's got the grind as well, James. Brilliant. That's 6 by James, that.
25 seconds.
Wow, this
got
is going to be
time, they've
hard
got
to
time,
beat
both of them.
this.
20.
You've got time, lads. Come on.
Final chance now for reps
Sorry,
if
from
they're
Kev
going to do
Bolt to
it.
go. Well, they need 10 seconds.
Yeah.
They need to get going now, though. They need to get going now. James needs to get moving. No. Both happy.
No.
6 reps, I think, from us from James. Oh, that is unofficial, so don't call me on that. But we'll see what Dan says now.
Confirmation.
6, yeah, 6. So I think that puts him in the lead, I think. As we haven't noted it down this time.
6 reps for James and 1 for Liam.
So Mr. Carl Gorman and Boyd Francis now coming up. Boyd's progress on his deadlift recently is insane, absolutely insane. I think he pulled 340, I think. But again, you'll see back position is a very efficient lifter. I've not seen much of it in the way of Carl's deadlift, so it's interesting to see this. Oh, a good pull, powerful from both.
Powerful start for both of them.
Beautiful. So you see the contrasting techniques there. Carl almost muscling it up. Boyd is efficient, very efficient. This is the volume we want on the deadlift. This is what we want. Come on, lads, come on. From both.
Excellent point.
Volume has just gone through the roof for these boys here. Carl's happy with that. Brilliant showing. Boyd's got time.
Oh, Boyd's going to go in for
Boyd's
more
got
though.
time. Every single rep counts.
Come on, boys.
Let's go, Boyd.
Seconds, boys.
Got time. Come on, mate. Come on.
15.
He's got that. Yes! Yes!
Just missed the lead
Again, it's
there.
not always worth that extra grind. Although the
No.
points do matter, obviously, and the reps matter, like you've said. They've got farmers, they've got sandbag.
Lots still to play for with
Still
this.
to play for. So 3 reps there from Boyd.
I think it was 3 for Carl as well, wasn't it?
Now this is so who have we got coming up now?
We have Lewis Bolton and
Marcus Collins. So Mark's a 350 deadlifter.
Whoa.
Mark is one of those athletes. If he trusts himself, he's only young. He's actually quite inexperienced at this level, but he is one of the strongest guys here, definitely. He just needs to be on the day. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So he's got the potential. He's got the power. He just needs to trust himself. Lewis, you'll see the top-down strategy to a T with Lewis.
Yeah.
Athletes, are you ready? On the whistle.
Watch the floors for you now. Beautiful pull.
Wow.
Wait for the down command. You've got Marcus has got a good performance in here too. So watch the brace now from Lewis. Lots of control. Straight back up again. Second rep's easier than the first. Marcus is flying here. Marcus is flying. Come on, Marcus. Let's go. Come on. Close there. Grind. Yes.
Wow.
You've got to. Come on, Marcus. Let's go. Switch on now.
Contemplating
Come on.
the win there. Oh, I don't think
Both got time now. Come on.
20 seconds.
20 seconds. They've got to go now if they're going to go. Let's go. Strap in, Marcus.
Probably
Dig
get
deep.
another one if he hits it as hard as he did that first rep. Come on, lad.
Come on. Commit to it now, Marcus. Let's go. Let's go. Still a fantastic result from
That
Marcus.
was
Brilliant.
impressive.
3 reps from Lewis. 6 reps from Marcus.
Wow.
Brilliant.
I think that's going to be hard to beat that.
I know Marcus as well.
There's a big tall bald man called Jimmy waving at us.
Glad you named him. Big tall bald man in Strongman doesn't narrow it down, but Jimmy is, in his own right, one of the true legends of sport. So, no, Marcus will be very, very happy with that. I know he was struggling with a little bit of a lat issue on the build to the comp, so
you wouldn't tell.
No, exactly. So, testament to the
that was
the coaching
really
on the
impressive, really impressive.
So we've got Mr. Stu Basford and Mr. David. Okay.
So they have 6 reps to beat. Do you think they'll do it? Or...
Okay, so David is going to take his own approach. The timer's going to start, like we spoke about a moment ago, he's going to go in his own time. Stu's a strong deadlifter, so it should be a good performance. Beautiful rep by Stu there.
Easy first rep from Stu there.
So 2 there. Beautiful pull from David. Come on, beautiful. Good use of that hitch there. Good use of that hitch. You'll be happy with that, David. Be happy with that. Be happy with that. Stu's still going. That's it, Stu. Beautiful. Let's go. Nice power off the floor. He's got a good grind ability, Stu. He's got a good grind. That's it. Lovely.
Yes, lovely right there.
Nice by David. Get it past the knees. Get it past the knees. It'll come.
Oh. You just missed it, you could see that. So this is a really interesting point here. This is where knee sleeves would have come in a treat there for David. Because if he'd had knee sleeves on, you could have rested that bar and just got it over the lip of the knee sleeve and had your break. But without those knee sleeves, that's a lot of tension on the top of your quad and the top of your patella. Like it's a very uncomfortable feeling.
Like you said, if you know you're going to be doing that hitch technique, it's like exactly spot on.
Well, this is why when I've like got an injury on my knee where I've got massive big hematoma from dropping a barbell on it, so it hurts anyway to deadlift over it. But I always wear knee sleeves because I know I can utilise them for that hitch if I need them. So this is our final pairing.
This will be a solid performance.
So we've got 6 reps to beat. Oh, hang on, what's going on?
So just a quick thing there. Okay, so just tiling that. Okay. Now both of these boys are very, very strong. Very strong. But Josh is, I know Josh has done 3, I think it's 3:17 for 5. And I know Tom did around 3:10 for 7 in training. So we should be getting some decent reps from both of these boys here now. Beautiful. 1 each there. 2 by Josh. 2 by Tom. 3 by Mirror Images. 3. 1 at a time. We're looking, I think, double digits if possible here. They're both pushing each other.
Following Josh, I think.
Spot on. Got loads of time left. This is the standard that the under the guys are getting to now. Both absolute animals here.
Tom just taking ahead now.
Keep it going. Keep it going. He's got the time.
Now, if you were Tom, you'd sit back and wait now to see if Josh is going to do any more. Because I think Tom's about 2 reps ahead of Josh now.
He's waiting, he's calculated. He knows what he's doing. He knows what he's doing. Josh has got time, Josh has got time.
Tom's calling it. I think he knows he's not going to get more reps.
Come on, Josh! Let's go! Big drive! Yes, come on! Yes! 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 Beautiful!
Just on the whistle! Just on the whistle!
Now,
9 reps for Tom Owens there. And 8 for Josh.
8 reps, so not quite the double digits that we had with Mr. Dan Benson. 14
that would have been surprising, I think.
If you're flooring at the heels of someone like Dan in terms of reps, then you're doing well, which is what these boys have done. So that was phenomenal.
310, that is insane. I mean, for the rest of the pack to have best results at 6 reps, Tom to come out and just throw 9 up,
and then throw up his signature okay at the end of it like it's nothing.
He didn't even look that tired.
Again, just put it into context with the Opens. There's like, I think it was England's England's strongest man last year at the Opens. 320 for 8 won it. So 310 for 9 is insane.
Wow. So these are the up-to-date scores now following that event. So we have Tom Owens. sort of pushing ahead here with 58 total points. But I mean, Josh Walton still got a chance there to get in. Marcus Collins.
Marcus will be very happy with that.
Very happy.
Marcus is one of those athletes. They all have it, but I often say like the stronger you get, the stronger you get. So because if the thing that holds you back is your mindset, sometimes.
Yeah.
Every successful performance you have, it builds on itself. So the line that we tend to use is you stack evidence against your own self-doubt. And in this situation, having cumulative performances like that, he should be feeling better going into the sandbag, better going into the farmers.
Yeah, definitely.
So that's a good position to be in for Marcus. But Tom and Josh are just animals, aren't they?
Animals, absolute animals. Yeah. That's really interesting. Wow. What a good event. That was a great one to finish on as well, wasn't it? Got a bit excited there.
Deadlifts are just deadlifts, aren't they? They're just...
I know, even I got a bit hyped up there. It's contagious. Let's have a look and see what we've got going on the live stream. That should have riled some people up.
Absolute monsters. Absolute monsters. So, yeah.
Wow. What an exciting event.
Yeah, so Josh and Tom in the league, but like I said, a lot of those boys, they'll be happy with that, especially after doing the log and again what you do in training versus what you can handle on comp day.
Oh, definitely. I feel like a lot of people will have redeemed themselves there a little bit on that deadlift, so that'll have made some people a little bit happier. So next event we have bag throw. Dun dun. Everyone's ready for the drama.
No bias at all, but I can commentate and comment on bag toss, but I really don't like it because I am shocking at this event. So it might have something to do with being a foot further away from the bar than everyone else, but
it is definitely being taller does help.
Yeah, but this is the thing. I had that as an excuse, and then Ollie Clark last week won it.
To be fair.
I just the whole time I was like, well, that's not fair now because I can't even use the height excuse. So it's a fantastic event. What it does do is it gives the athletes a break from some of the more axial events that tax the whole system. It taxes the nervous system massively because of the speed that they're all moving at, but it just breaks up the comp a little bit. And
definitely.
You know, by no means are they recovering, but you know, it's just an extra 30 minutes, hour.
It doesn't feel as heavy as other things, does it? It's not. You're not frying your CNS doing this.
And it is fun to watch. Like as much as
100%.
As shocking as I am at it, it's very good.
I think the only thing that I struggle with on bag throw, while it's fun to watch as someone who competes in Strongman, because if you've trained this event, you know the weight of it. But for general public, I think it's hard to understand the weight of the bags that these lads are throwing over the height, because it is so ridiculously heavy. Like I'd advise you that if you don't understand the sort of weights and you're like, well, I'd throw 20 kilos, 4 meters, no bother. Go to your local farmer's shop, like Greens or like Milbury Hill, and go and pick up a 20 kilo sack of corn, and then think about throwing that 4 meters in the air.
It's just a disproportionate drop in the weight, but like I said, because you throw into the height that you're throwing at as well. You'll see, for those that are watching, you'll see how much of the weight has an influence by the increments. So it's only 2 kilograms at a time. You'll see someone
make a huge difference.
20 kilos miles over the thing, and then 22 won't go. Yeah. And it's you're sat there thinking, well, how does that work? But and obviously percentage increase wise, it's quite high, but it makes such a huge difference. So when these boys are throwing, what's the final bag weight? 26 over that height is. It's heavy. It is heavy.
That, isn't it?
It's always a fun one to watch. It's always exciting. You'll see lots of different strategies. People throwing from the actual line itself. People stepping in. People doing different counter movements. So I do like throwing.
I think watching it is a great event, and the array of techniques that we're bound to see.
Exactly.
I'm warning now, all coaches, be aware. I will be rinsing bad techniques. You can come and find me after the event and fight me if you want.
Exactly, And if I rinse anyone, just call me out on how bad I am at this actual event, and that's fine. So I can't say anything, do you know what I mean?
No, so I think we're just all getting warmed up. It does look very windy outside, which I wonder whether we'll throw a few people off, because I know that depending on which way that wind is blowing, if they're throwing it into wind, it's going to make it even harder.
Yeah, and it is actually, it's very windy. You'll see, Yeah, we'll see some good performances.
Definitely.
My name is Rihanna Lovelace. I first broke the deadlift world record in 2017. Since then, we've put over 100 kilos on it and used the exact same prep every single time. For the first time ever, this prep is now available to you guys. It includes a full 12-week peaking program, all your accessories with an RPE and a percentage scale. It's easy to transfer to your own training. On top of this, it includes my full velocity charts, keeping yourself on track. And as well as this, it adds a full document that goes through all the accessories, the hows, the whys, the whens, and then other pro tips on how to balance things like nervous system, how to make sure that you keep that peak exactly on point. And this is available exclusively from Kaos Strength. $49.95, you get access to the full thing. Take your deadlift to the next level with Lovelace Peaking Program. I'm Rihanna Lovelace, and this is the Kaos competition kit. Consists of the Kaos grip top, the heavy duty underbelt, the neoprene shorts, and to tie it all off, we have the 30mm Kaos lever belt. Join me today, we'll take on a 420 yoke, and we'll see how this kit holds up.
Twelve of the strongest athletes in Europe are coming to Leeds to win Europe's Strongest Man. This is my path, this is my job. So
Tremendous battle!
I've done it before so many times, I know I'm capable.
The Highland Hole! Oh! With ease from Strongman. Yes, Novikov! Alexei Novikov! For the world record, ladies and gentlemen, Kordiaka! Wow! Look at this! From the bot from Ukraine! So close! Edging the stone on Novikov with the fifth on there quickest. Kordiaka with an enormous strike gets the fifth stone, and he may be the new man tonight.
My name is Rihanna Lovelace. I first broke the deadlift world record in 2017. Since then, we've put over 100 kilos on it and use the exact same prep every single time. For the first time ever, this prep is now available to you guys. It includes a full 12-week peaking program, all your accessories with an RPE and a percentage scale. It's easy to transfer to your own training. On top of this, it includes my full velocity charts, keeping yourself on track. And as well as this, it adds a full document that goes through all the accessories, the hows, the whys, the whens, and then other pro tips on how to balance things like nervous system, how to make sure that you keep that peak exactly on point. And this is available exclusively from Kaos Strength. $49.95, you get access to the full thing. Take your deadlift to the next level with Lovelace Peaking Program. I'm Rhiannon Lovelace, and this is the Kaos competition kit. Consists of the Kaos grip top, the heavy duty underbelt, the neoprene shorts, and to tie it all off, we have the 30mm Kaos lever belt. Join me today, we'll take on a 420 yoke, and we'll see how this kit holds up.
12 of the strongest athletes in Europe are coming to Leeds to win Europe's Strongest Man. This is my path, this is my job. So
Tremendous battle!
I've done it before so many times, I know I'm capable.
The Highland Knoll! Oh! With ease from Strongman! Yes, Novikov! Alexei Novikov! For the world record, ladies and gentlemen, Kordiaka! Whoa! Look at this! From the map from Ukraine! So close! Edging the stone on Novikov with the fifth on their quickest. Kordiaka with an enormous strike gets the fifth stone, and he may be the new man tonight.
My name is Rhiannon Lovelace. I first broke the deadlift record in 2017. Since then, we've put over 100 kilos on it and use the exact same prep every single time. For the first time ever, this prep is now available to you guys. It includes a full 12-week peaking program, all your accessories with an RPE and a percentage scale. It's easy to transfer to your own training. On top of this, it includes my full velocity charts, keeping yourself on track. And as well as this, it adds a full document that goes through all the accessories, the hows, the whys, the whens, and then other pro tips on how to balance things like nervous system, how to make sure that you keep that peak exactly on point. And this is available exclusively from Kaos Strength. $49.95, you get access to the full thing. Take your deadlift to the next level with Lovelace Peaking Program. I'm Rhiannon Lovelace, and this is the Kaos competition kit. Consists of the Kaos grip top, the heavy duty underbelt, the neoprene shorts, and to tie it all off, we have the 30mm Kaos lever belt. Join me today, we'll take on a 420 yoke, and we'll see how this kit holds up.
12.
It's the most efficient way to throw. Just see what happens.
And we're back.
We are back.
We are back. So we've got about 2 minutes before they start the bag throw. A couple of lads just doing their final warm-ups. And then we will be getting going.
The tossing will begin.
The tossing will begin.
There's some fantastic tossers in the group. You know.
Definitely some tossers.
Yeah, definitely. So many. Such a dad joke with that type of event. I'm on board with all of it. So.
Oh wait, is that Theo's? Theo's coming over here. We need to ask him how old he is.
Yeah.
Theo. How old are you?
How old are you, pal? 19.
Shut
there you go.
up,
Right.
19.
Yeah, so we were quite slightly off when you came.
Sorry, Theo.
Yeah, it's absolutely savage, mate.
I wasn't that far off, though, really, was I?
No, closer. No, you did a brilliant job, mate.
19.
19 at this standard, at this level.
That's insane. That is insane.
You see it with a lot of younger athletes where, not to sound like an old man myself, but it's not the potential from a physical standpoint, it's the maturity for me.
Yeah.
And their ability to pace themselves almost. Everyone wants to be strong quick, don't they?
100%, and I think I was going to follow on from that point, that I think a lot of problems with, like, obviously looking back now, like, I'm 28, and if I could, I would have started at 18.
Yeah,
because, like,
same
everyone wants
yeah.
to, like, you look back and you think, I wish I'd started earlier,
Yeah,
I wish I'd started earlier. But then, when you see a lot of lads that start really young, like I know Kaos have a juniors, it's really hard. I think a lot of lads get led astray very quickly
100%.
and pushed
Couldn't
too
agree more.
hard,
Couldn't agree more.
and it becomes not fun very fast.
Yeah, couldn't agree more.
And then it's not great,
yeah,
and
who's
you
really
lose
good?
these lads who have so much potential.
Yeah, there's a really good example of that is Mr. Paul Smith himself. I think he started Strongman when he was like 13, in his first comp or something. So he's got like 20 years of experience, you know what I mean? But he's done it steadily and
steadily and built up slowly, which is I think the important thing.
Exactly,
you can't expect to come into this at like 16, 17, 18, 19 and smash it, because these lads have been doing it years. So we have Chris Honor up first.
Okay.
Starting bag at 18 kilos. He's taken a couple of swings quite far away from the frame there.
Just the aim at the angle of release that people struggle with sometimes.
Yeah, I think he needs to be a little bit further back if it was me.
Yeah, so you can see it's losing the tension on the bag.
Yeah.
You'll notice that a lot of the athletes, when they can keep tension right the way through rather than flicking back to
yeah, you can see it like there.
Like you can see
straight
it losing,
away, lost
so
the momentum
it's
of
a it's a very technical event, and one thing I will say is, like, you can see there David Kent to the side, like the support that people get.
Yeah.
You know, and like I said, it's 18 the first
it's a
bag. It's a heavy
really
weight
heavy
straight
bag.
away, yeah, so.
And it also, as well, I think this is not to be nasty to Chris at all here, but I don't think he's probably trained this event.
No, because it's a difficult event to train if you don't have access to it.
Unless you have easy access to it, it is a very difficult event to train. Fair play for trying the whole 60 seconds, lad. Well done.
No better place to learn. And one thing I'll say, when you come into these types of comps, is, like you saw there with the support from like David and stuff, is if you're in that similar boat to Chris, just go and ask some of the lads. Like, maybe not when they're about to deadlift, but like just go and ask them, and they love passing on information.
People
and tips
always
and stuff,
try
anyway,
and
do you know
help,
what I mean?
and there's so many good coaches here as well.
Yeah, exactly.
So up next we have Matt Taylor, and he's off looking very suave with his purple knee sleeves. Where did he get them from? Whoa!
Brilliant,
Easy first
style,
bag from Matt there, straight over.
Yeah, so again, this is one of the strategies you'll see with people calculating the distance away from the implement. That's one of the strategies you'll see. Like you see, he's measuring where he needs to be.
Yeah, this is very deliberate and tactical from Matt, I feel like.
So just missed that there. He's got the power there, definitely.
Yeah,
it's just,
I think
just
he'll get that.
Release, yeah, so.
Just needs to give himself a little bit of time here, a little bit of time.
Oh, and it's back on this side.
Back. Luke's counting it, I think. Luke's counting it.
Counting it, okay, good. Yeah, because that's that win that we were talking about a moment ago. Normally it'll stay on and then it does count, but...
I think it's Luke said in the rules that if it stays on for a second, and it's ref's discretion, it stayed on long enough for Luke to say, so that's enough then.
So this is where you start to see the fatigue setting in. So
yeah.
that was a very calculated run, especially if it's a weight where you towards the end of the run where you know you're going to be struggling. Like he's done there, being calculated, it's sometimes better than trying to go as fast as you possibly can, because you can gas yourself out quite quickly.
Especially if these are heavy bags for you. Like, you need to be sensible and tactical about this.
Yeah, so Tom, again, having trained in the same gym as him, we don't actually have a sandbag toss at the gym. So this will be one of the few times that he has done it. He has got the build for it. He has got a lot of power in his hips, so he should. It'll be interesting to see how he gets on.
So saying that you don't have the sandbag throw, do you have the sandbags though? So are you practicing throwing them or not?
No, so at the particular gym that we train at, I know he trains at a couple of them, but we don't actually have. It's on like a 3rd floor, I think it is.
Yeah.
So we can't really do any throwing in there. So he'll have done. His coach will have had him doing like kettlebell swings or some plyometrics necessarily.
Yeah.
But the sandbag toss is what we call in the culture world, like you call it a dumb exercise in the sense of it responds very well to just frequency. Like it responds well to just doing it more.
Yeah, definitely.
All exercises are like that to some degree, but you might find like the deadlift, for example, just because you train it twice a week and it goes well, training it 4 times a week it might not.
Yeah.
Whereas sandbag isn't like that. The more you can train it, the better you'll get.
Yeah,
Do you know what I mean?
definitely.
So
Yeah.
you tend to see that.
Yeah,
like we've
quite a
spoken
different
about with
change in
skill.
technique
Yeah.
here, but I don't think it's going to help,
So
unfortunately.
it was always a big ask for him, but it's just one of those things to, again, referring back to the Strongman gym
Accessibility
locator
for
and stuff
training,
like
I think,
that,
for stuff like that's huge, isn't it?
Yeah, it's so now we have Mr. Paul Hudson up. Okay. So again, he's been calculated with where he needs to be relative to
Taking his
so he
time.
had good height there. Just needs to be a little bit closer.
further back and he'll be fine.
Yes, so there you go. So you saw that perfect then. Yeah, good.
Lovely.
So again,
The
just
height
taking
of
his
that
time.
bag's slight concern for the next bag though, because it did only just make it over.
Very close there.
Again, just a similar thing. It's just that trajectory that you need, to be practicing, to be drilling that. If you don't have that, it's like a trade-off, isn't it? The amount of power that you need to not have to worry about that.
Yeah.
You're better off just spending time practicing the skill if you can. Do you know what I mean? Because
I feel like he's just not really giving it any beans.
yeah,
Give it a bit more beans, lad, are we?
yeah.
Put some beans into
Put
it.
some beans into it. Yeah.
Just a bit steady away with him,
Yeah,
isn't he?
I
Because
think-
he's tall enough, he can
Yeah.
definitely get that. It's not far off every
No.
single time.
I think having watched him log and on the deadlift before, he is a little bit of a slower lifter. You tend to get people, like I said about Frank, for example, being that neuro type A, being very explosive.
Yeah.
You do tend to get people on opposite ends of that curve.
Yeah,
and
a
that's
bit more
where-
methodical sometimes.
Yeah, and just a bit slower. And like you said, they need to know how to switch on properly. So
Yeah, because you lose a lot out of like explosiveness there. Like a lot of these events, you need that explosive
Yes, definitely,
power.
definitely.
Oh, Frank Parks up again.
Frank
I'll
Parks,
go
here we
silent
go.
now just
Here
in
we
case
go.
his
So
coach
see-
secretly murders me.
so there's just.
Oh
there's a
my
lot-
God,
there's
this
a lot
is
of power there. So he is practicing.
Wow.
He's practicing
a
the
lovely
more traditional
technique.
technique. Yeah. But again, it's
Imagine if he does this.
the whole point of it for Frank today is
Yeah, go on,
practicing power.
Frank,
There we go.
lad. Success, great success
Yeah.
there, Frank. We like this
It's
technique.
training. It's getting.
Who's his coach? Pat on the back for you,
Yes.
pal.
Yes.
Oh no! Is he going to do one more? What will he
Yeah, I
do?
think
Will he
he's gonna
revert
go
back
for it.
to his
He's gonna go
usual
for it. No.
technique?
No, so again, you can see that there again, just that lots of tension on the back.
Yeah.
It just comes with practice. It just comes. He's got so much power.
So much power, yeah.
You know, it's just being able to harness it. That's all.
Yeah,
You
he's
can
just
literally see
losing that,
loss of momentum,
where
that's
it's
all it is.
swinging.
Yeah. Give him a full training cycle on this event.
Oh,
And he's got the height as well.
Yeah,
You know, he's got the height,
100%. It's one of them, I think.
Yeah.
If he'd had the availability to train it and trained it a lot, he'd be really good at this event.
so definitely. Give him. You'll see a lot of Frank over the next few years, really, and
Yeah.
that'll become one of his best events. I tend to say
I
that
think
with
so.
my
He's
clients.
built for it. He's got the right
Yeah.
sort of setup for
Exactly,
it, hasn't he?
yeah. I always say that to my clients. It's not a weak event. It's a future best event.
Yeah.
Just
So
know
Johnny
what to work
McGee
with.
straight. Whoa! Sent that bag into orbit.
Flew over.
Jesus Christ!
This is what I mean about that
And
explosiveness.
that one,
A
wow!
bit more calculated on these.
Yeah, being a bit
Final couple of
sensible
bags.
with this one here, but
Brilliant performance so far.
wow,
Yeah.
this is impressive. I think he could get all these
Yeah.
if he carries on like this.
More than enough height.
Bloody hell! Is he going to be the first one? Jesus Christ, there's no reason he couldn't get that 26 off
No
that
reason at
24
all.
there.
Gets the right aim. He's
So
taking
this
his
is
time.
his final
That's brilliant.
bag. He's on to his 5th bag here. First person who could potentially complete this run.
Oh, nearly.
Just.
Everyone gets
I
behind
think,
him.
yeah, I think he can do this. I think he's got it.
Definitely got the power.
He's taking his time, being sensible. He knows that this
Using
5th bag will be huge points.
Yeah,
Oh, he's got the height
missed.
there,
Yeah,
just
it's
not
just the
quite.
aim. Yeah, well, that's brilliant so far.
Wow.
That's the
Oh,
best so
man.
far. Yeah.
Sean Sheridan to the frame front.
That's
Right, so
impressive.
Sean is a brilliant tosser. The only thing that what will be interesting, so I think he might have won this event in the BNSF recently.
Yeah, between him and James Knight, wasn't it? It was so close.
It's just that slight increase in weight that will be interesting to see.
Yeah.
Very good build for it. It'll just be it'll be good
He's
to see how
got
he gets
such
on.
good explosive power, Sean. Really good explosive power.
Really good.
Whoa, into orbit, straight out the
Absolutely
back.
flying.
Lovely. I love this technique as well
Yeah.
of like not swinging it around, just one swing back
One
and
motion.
boom,
You can
straight
see
up there.
the depth of the hinge that he goes
Yeah.
to. He's almost parallel with the floor.
It's that perfect scooping it.
Yeah,
Oh,
yeah.
just missed that
He just
fourth
needs to get on
back
his
there.
toes. That was the only thing he missed on that one.
I think to be fair, his shirt nearly
Toes.
blowing up over
Yeah,
his head, caught him out.
Exactly.
Poor
It's a
lad.
really good run from Sean, this,
Really good.
considering that increase in weight from the BNSF.
Yeah, and
standard.
interesting to see as well because I mean a lot of like the last couple of weeks we've seen nearly the like at least 3/4 of the pack go until we saw a full run,
yeah.
and now we're at like the first part of the pack,
yeah.
and we're nearly getting full runs
Yeah,
here.
exactly,
So
yeah. So
really impressive.
taking his time, he's using it.
You can get this. Come on, lad.
Yeah.
Just
no, that's
missing
brilliant.
that.
I think with someone like Sean, he's got the technique down to a T. It is just absolute strength at that
Yeah,
stage. I think
100%,
you know,
yeah.
it's just building up. It's funny because he's putting a lot of time and effort into his posterior chain with his things like his deadlift.
Yeah.
So it will, as that matures over time, he'll get that top end strength for those
Yeah,
higher weights on the
definitely.
throw in as well. So he's got that technical framework down to a T though. So it's brilliant. That.
Yeah, that was a really good showing. So we've got Taylor Coulson up next. Looks like he's going to start a boxing match
He's
there.
ready to throw hands, this guy. So it's only a sandbag toss, mate. Yeah, all right. Got good power though. Oh, interesting.
Whoa,
Quite a shallow
technique.
dip
Yeah,
there through
hardly
the
any
hips.
sort of swing back there.
Yeah.
Just dragging it upwards.
Interesting. Good vertical position though at the angle of release. Like
Very good vertically, but I
Yeah.
feel like as it gets heavier, this is going to be super
definitely,
taxing
definitely.
for him.
Very close to
yeah, so you see it there, like it's
Yeah.
taking advantage of what we call the stretch reflex or the stretch shortness cycle when they do load the hinge in the bottom position. It's kind of like a bow and arrow. That's the easiest way to think about it without
Yeah.
being too geeky. You have to draw it back first before you can release. And
Yeah.
what he's kind of doing there is not creating quite as much tension as you could probably
No,
get.
he's getting no momentum from
No,
the bag
no.
swing,
So
so
those-
he's having to use all strength,
Yeah.
no momentum,
No.
which is going to be super taxing.
Yeah, those first couple of those were brilliant though.
It was impressive, but it's just a shame that it's not going to carry over to these
No.
heavier bags.
I think from a training standpoint, if you don't have access to bags, like I said a minute ago, you can do things like kettlebell swings and jumps. It depends on which aspect you try and train. So some people are very horizontal, almost too horizontal. In that scenario, things like Olympic weightlifting, poles and stuff, where you're getting up onto your toes
Yeah.
will help. Whereas in like Taylor's situation, more hinge pattern work, so like kettlebell swings, cable pull throughs, that type of thing will help him. So I'm sure his coach will put those in place. But so Mr. Lewis Bates, good clearance on the first bag.
Wow, good first bag, nice and easy.
Being very methodical with his back throws here. He's taking
Nice,
Brilliant,
nice
brilliant.
second one. Just check the live stream comments here. Keldo tuned in just in time to get some bag toss commentary. Hey, I'm being
This
nice
is the thing,
today.
this is like the main event now. You know what I mean? All the other
It's
stuff's
the only
been the
event where
undercards.
people want to fight me on.
The undercards and the main event for the bag toss. Okay, so he's just struggling with this one at the moment.
Yeah, just
Take a breather.
again that lack of explosive power there, really, isn't it?
Like we said before the event though, it's everyone like watching it, you can see how much of an increase such a small number is. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like it's only a couple of kilograms, but you go from clearing it comfortably to it just all of a sudden stopping. So Jordan Coutier,
Jordan
I feel like I've
Coutier.
got to put a French tinge on
We'll
that,
give him
so I don't think it is,
a
but,
roll
yeah.
on that R as
Yeah,
well.
well,
No, we don't think he's
Coutier.
French, but I mean he could be.
Yeah,
You never know.
We don't know. So we're dubbing him French for today. So it's fine.
He can be French because
Yeah,
we
yeah.
like to say his name that way.
And then we've got so Jordan Coutier coming up. Just getting himself ready, getting all the bags in the position that he wants them to be in as well. That's an important part of this. So he's actually, this is the other technique you'll see,
Wow.
quite far away from the
Ooh, only just got that one over though. He'll have to be careful now.
Yeah, so this is the issue now. This is where that weight bites you quite quickly.
Yeah.
So again, interestingly, Jordan is almost the exact opposite of Mr. Taylor Coulson. If you watch, he's almost too horizontal.
Yeah.
Yeah. So that was good. That was brilliant. That was a brilliant throw.
He's got it. Lovely.
So again, setting himself perfectly.
I was going to say, let's see if you can
See, when you watch the end of his throw, his body position, he's actually got his shoulders quite far behind his hips.
Yeah.
So something for him, taking advantage of more vertical pulling would probably help him, you know.
Yeah, he's letting that bag pull him backwards
Yes,
almost
yeah,
a little bit, isn't he?
You know. See a similar thing on log cleans with people when they're clean and leaning all the way back just to get it to the front rack.
Yeah.
Versus people that can stay more upright. It's just whether you favour your quads over your glutes usually. That's all it is. So. Right, so we have 12-year-old Theo coming in now. So
12-year-old Theo.
He's just going to get progressively younger as we go on, by the way. So.
He does look like a baby.
Yeah.
Little baby Theo.
Little baby Theo. So. Up there.
Oh, is he limping? Or is just that how he walks?
No, I think it's just a
little slow waddle.
Very. I'll tell you what, look at that
Wow,
depth of hinge.
bloody hell. That flew.
Yeah,
He's clearly taking this nice and steady, but I like that, sensible.
Yeah. This is what I mean about the maturity though, at such a young age.
Yeah, wow,
to go in,
that one
not let it phase you,
flew.
be calculated with everything he's doing.
Yeah,
It's,
definitely. If you can get the
really
fourth bag,
impressive.
fourth
Really
bag's going to be big points here. Third bag, lovely.
Keeping tension on the bag perfectly.
He's just got to be careful. He's quite close to that back bar, and if that bag touches that bar, it'll go. Yeah. Oh, he's just lost his technique there a little bit, I think.
It's just that increase in load again. I think
Yeah, 24 kilos right now. Like that is.
Yeah, he's
heavy
just losing
weight,
tension
that.
on the bag now. You can see it's on the backswing as it's coming
Fatiguing,
through.
yeah.
It's getting closer to the floor if you watch.
Yeah.
So,
I wasn't
it
far
was
off.
brilliant first couple of bags though.
Really good.
The third of 3 events where he's shown a very mature approach. So
Yeah.
fantastic.
Super impressed. Theo's my favourite.
Yeah.
That's it. I've
Fan
said
favourite so far.
It's out there. Theo's the people's favourite
People's,
today.
the people's champ. As it is. So now we're going on to Mr. Patrick Lee. Now, if you could design someone to be built for this event, I think he
is a
it.
big
So
tall
we'll just
boy,
hope
isn't he?
that he gets a good performance
Oh,
on
only
this. Okay?
just went over there though.
Again, he's got the build for it. He's got the levers. You know, so
Slightly touching the floor on the way back
Oh
through.
no.
You've got this part, come on.
he's got the potential there. It will be a brilliant event for him in future.
Very,
He just needs to
very
get
close.
more comps under his belt in that scenario.
Yeah,
So
he's just losing, like you were saying before, he's losing that tension on the
Yeah,
backswing. You can see it
yeah.
almost tipping
Yeah.
with the bag.
Yeah.
And the minute you lose that, it's
Yeah.
very hard to sort of using strength to sort of rag it
Exactly,
forward then
exactly,
at
yeah.
that point.
yeah, it's like we said earlier with this event, it is a very technical event.
Very
Like,
good attempt there, Pat.
If you're wondering who Patrick's coach is, if you look at the back of the screen, the man who's holding a staff, a little bit like Gandalf. That's his coach. Who's also threatened to kill me today for ripping his bag fraud coaching technique, but don't mess with Gandalf
don't
there.
mess with Gandalf. He's a very clever boy as well, actually. So.
That's because he looks like Gandalf.
It is, that's what I mean. He's just adopting the personality, isn't it? That's all it is. The avatar.
So Liam
Liam
Scott.
is up now. Great clearance on that first bag, yeah.
Whoa! Again, that similar
Yeah.
technique of just vertically pulling it above your head.
So I think he has the same coach as Mr. Taylor Coulson as well, actually. So
Must be a
Yeah.
learned technique,
yes, exactly.
maybe.
Yeah.
I mean, it's working for
Exactly.
him
Yeah.
very
It's not.
successfully.
This is the thing. It's not necessarily right or wrong. It's just efficient versus inefficient for that person at that time. You know what I mean?
Yes.
So techniques like this, they change over time as well. The more you're in the sport, the more you develop strengths and weaknesses. You know,
Yeah.
it's never a stagnant thing. It'll always change. So
No, but again, struggling on this
Yeah.
fourth bag here with that weight. If he was a little bit further back, he might get that. 'cause
Yeah,
he's got the height.
he's got good height. He's got the power there. It is just that aim, isn't it? Starting to see that.
yeah,
That
just
little bit of fatigue. It's a brilliant performance, so you'll be happy with that. So, Mr. David Kent now. I do follow a lot of David's training, but I haven't actually seen him throwing that much. Not that he doesn't do it, I just mean I haven't seen it that much. So it'll be interesting to see how he performs on this, because like we said earlier with the other events, he's very strategic, very clever guy. So yeah, it'll be interesting to see.
Come on, let's see it, Kaos. Excellent first bag there.
Okay, so quite far away. No,
Wow.
no, clearly.
Yes,
Easy work.
Clearly spends a lot of time
he
tossing,
is.
so he's good.
Best tosser going,
Yeah,
eh?
best tosser so far.
And he keeps trying to beat.
Okay,
Yes,
yeah.
lovely. Third bag
Going
over.
4 bags in 28 seconds. Can Dave beat it?
So,
Maybe.
is he going to get this? Fourth?
Yes,
Yes.
brilliant,
On
brilliant,
to the
really
fifth
efficient,
bag. Is this
really
going to be the
efficient.
first athlete we see to finish the bag throw?
Measuring it up where he needs to be.
You can see how heavy this bag is.
Yeah, again, it's just where it kicks in. It's that fight at 26, but very
26
efficient run, that
kilos
very
is
efficient run.
heavy.
4 in 24.
When you see the bar, when you see the bag just clear the bar, sometimes that is a case of strength. Other times it's just an efficient throw. Like,
Yeah.
as impressive as it is to see it fly 3 meters above where it needs to go.
Yeah.
The really top guys sometimes will
Just
actually
wanna skim
calculate,
that
yeah,
bar.
how
Well, I think as well that so the timer stops when the bag hits the floor. So the
Exactly.
further you throw it up in the air,
Yeah, yeah.
the longer it's going to take to hit the floor,
Yeah,
the more time it's
exactly.
going to take for you.
Yeah.
So
if you want to see that, Brian Shaw and Hafthor Bjornsson, Kentos, YouTube that and you'll see that in action.
oh, Taz, first bag straight over, nice and easy.
Good second bag.
Wow,
Very
that
nice,
is a big
very
backswing,
nice,
that
yeah.
though.
So Taz is doing it again, another technique that you'll see, where they're kind of
Wow.
preloading it from the side first, so they can go
Yeah.
into the one motion.
Yes.
So from like a Highland Games-esque technique,
Yes.
that, so
All 4 bags now.
Are we going to see a
Brilliant run,
full run?
brilliant
Come
run.
on, Taz, let's go.
Oh. Who are we going to see do the
that's
first
probably one of the higher throws we've seen with that 26.
Yeah,
to be fair.
yeah, I
That
think
is,
he could do it if he gives himself time.
Yeah.
If it was me now, I'd step back
Yes,
and
yeah.
wait and give it
Yeah.
one more good throw because that is such a heavy bag.
Yeah, exactly, yeah.
It needs to be a sensible attempt.
Yeah.
Well
I
done,
think,
Taz.
although again, like we said, it's not a break, but it's not quite as taxing as the other events.
Yeah.
It does, and I keep saying it, but it does bite you quite quickly. So you might only have 2 attempts at
Yeah.
the top end of the bag. So rather than having repeat exposure and getting it getting not quite as high each time you do it, taking that extra 10 seconds waiting, you might only have one good crack at it. So
Yeah.
Mr. Lawrence Tiffin now. Big shoulders on this bloke, so I'd imagine he's going to take quite a
I've seen
upper
Lawrence
body dominant
complete a
approach.
few times
Have you? Yeah.
and he is very good.
Good first bag, Lauren.
Throwing them from... Oh, he
Okay,
had a little
nice,
second
nice.
thought of himself there, I think. He was going to throw it from quite far
again-
away, but he didn't.
Yeah, so again, if you
Oh.
see quite an upper body dominant approach, a lot of these boys that have got big shoulders, they do kind of just front raise the top end of the swing,
Yeah.
which is fine if you've got strong shoulders, then go for it. But
Just a bit wobbly on his
Yeah.
feet there in them swings. He's
Yeah.
letting that weight sort of throw him about a little bit.
yeah, it's just again, it's
Oh,
like
he's not
tell you.
far off there though. He'll get that if he gives himself a second. He's not giving himself a second, he's doing it.
Right,
Oh,
they
and
need
he's
to-
done
People like
it.
that again. I know we're banging on about it, but it's not the power or the strength. It's just the skill acquisition again. So
Hmm.
if you can go from one throw fail straight into the next throw and get it, it's just your technique that you need to work on. It's nothing else.
Yeah, definitely. He's got 10 seconds to get this 4th bag. Come on.
He's got the power there, definitely.
He can do it if he wants to. Ah, just missed.
Good run, that. Good run.
Very happy to see that no one
Yeah.
so far has tried to grab hold of the bags as they are falling down,
Yes,
because
don't
that is
do
my immediate hate. If you do that, I will call you out straight away.
Yeah, it's just
Hate
not
it.
So Mr. Matt Cole's showing his experience there. So he's drawing a line on the floor. All that does is just give him a frame of reference that he can throw from.
Do you think that's allowed though?
I do not know, but he's already done it. So
Well, and
unless
no-
you're going to come out with a jet wash.
And no one specified it in the rules
Exactly.
again, so
Matt, like I said, he's done a lot. Luke knows Matt, so
I love a non-specified rule break.
Oh,
mate.
yeah. So
That's
again,
my
straight away,
favourite thing.
straight to the chart line.
Whoa! Oh my God! He nearly killed the crowd.
Straight to the chart line. So again, that it just
I
shows
think
that
we're going to see
sheer
a full run
experience.
here. I think we're going to see a full run.
Full run.
Yes, to the
knows.
4.
So again, those
Come
3
on.
bags straight at that point.
Wow.
He knows what
Well, he's
doing.
already in the lead because that's definitely the fastest four bags.
Just that final one. It's he had the power there.
Just
So
tripped over at the last minute, didn't he?
Again, that's that
Come
frantic
on,
aspect,
Matt.
and this is what I mean a minute ago about you only have so many attempts at that top intensity.
Yeah.
Sometimes just
Letting
dialing it
that
back
back
a little
drag
bit.
him back a little
He's
bit.
got the power, he's got the leverage.
So powerful, he's throwing himself.
Oh no! Stop
He's trying to catch
that
it.
bag. Matt, I
Alright,
really
go,
liked
start
it
throwing
there.
Keep
Really
Becker
got on
under
with you
control,
there
you're
for a
all right.
minute.
Yeah, see, this is what I mean. It's all the power in the world, but there's only so many
Yeah.
attempts you've got at that top weight. So
Yeah, that was an
Brilliant run by
impressive run.
it was, and he's the type of athlete, like, obviously his performance speaks for himself as well, but because of his experience, a lot of the other athletes will learn from him, watching him.
Yeah, definitely.
He's, you know,
Well done, Matt.
very, very experienced athlete. So Mr. Ryan Linnell.
So we're nearly, we're well halfway through the pack now, and we are still awaiting this 5th bag to be
Yes.
thrown. Are we going to see somebody do it? Massive points if we can.
Yeah, that is gonna rocket you to the top of the leaderboard, at least at the minute. Anyway, so Ryan looks like he's got a good build for this event.
Yeah.
So it'll be interesting to see how he gets on.
Yes to the first back for Ryan.
Okay, so taking
Whoa,
quite a
straight
calculated
into orbit.
approach,
Yeah, a bit
Yeah.
steadier, but
Yes to the second.
having that initial set in the bag. Nice.
I wonder if Matt's lying on the floor will put other people off.
Yeah,
Good
maybe
tactics, that,
yeah.
Matt.
Sabotage. Sabotage. He
I
didn't
like
need
it even
himself.
more now I thought about that.
Yeah.
Forgive you for catching the
Well
bag.
done. Four back there.
Wow.
He's already fifth.
Really good so far. Really
Potential 5th here. Come on, Ryan. You can do this.
Nice.
Yes!
Tension on.
Lad.
good. Wow.
That is an impressive
That
run.
was a
He made
brilliant
that
run,
look
that.
very
Brilliant run.
easy as well, didn't he?
Can we please
That was all 5, wasn't it?
Yeah.
Yeah, all 5. Wow.
All 5.
Yeah, so we spoke it into existence. There you
So
go.
nonchalant with it as well, wasn't he? He was just like, I'll just throw these back over this frame.
Exactly. So, Mr. Jean Becker coming up now.
Better.
Again, I know I say it a lot. I'm not just referring to people that are taller than me, by the way, when I say that they're built for the event. It usually refers to, like, so they've got female length, which is just the length of their upper leg. It gives them a little bit more momentum into the swing, so
Yeah.
that's why you can throw
Whoa,
it from that far away.
Jesus
Clear it
Christ,
as far as he
boy.
wants.
Oh my God, he's coming in for that win. He's either going to kill the crowd or win. No one
This is what I
cares.
mean. He knows what he's doing,
Oh
John.
my
The
God,
extension
the
was
4th
perfect.
bag from so far away. Is he going to do the 5th? Oh my God,
That was
oh no!
just slightly too horizontal. It's that fatigue setting on.
Quick, John, quick.
John has got this.
Quick!
100%.
Oh my God, that would have been
Every day
like
of
the
week.
perfect run, wouldn't it? He will be
Every
kicking
day of the
himself
week.
now, boy. Come on, you need to be
Needs
closer
take
to
his
that
time
frame,
now,
lad.
Conserve energy for that final attempt on the bag. He's only got one more attempt in.
Oh God, look at his coach being like, what have you done? What are you doing? Come on, lads, you got this.
Yes! Good lad, Mr.
Nice,
John Becker.
nice.
Yeah,
Good
so
old John Becker. That was
Yeah,
so
that
impressive.
that's what I mean,
He
that
was
is
slinging them.
great technique on everything. But like I said, built for that. Female
Yeah.
length is a big aspect to throw in. So
These boys.
you know, brilliant job. Mr. Boyd, like I said, very well-rounded athlete. Boyd does well on comp day relative to his training. I mean, he always trains well as well, but
It's that
very
being,
calculated athlete.
yeah, being progressively good throughout,
exactly,
isn't it?
exactly,
It's
yeah.
not just having one speciality.
No.
It's being progressively good.
Yeah.
Wow, big height on that, but he wasn't very close to the frame.
No.
Only just making it over there. But this is impressive. If he can keep
Yeah.
this pace up, just
has.
caught out by that
Yeah.
third bag.
I know he's worked really hard, Boyd, on this. I know he has.
Resetting the
yeah,
bag
so
from the
he's-
beginning. Interesting choice.
3 bags over for Boyd.
Obviously, the way that he's
knows-
trained it,
He
yeah.
knows exactly what. This is what I mean about that maturity in the approach. Do you know what I mean? He's
Nice
like
boy.
professional standard
Great
of
ball
how he
right there.
approaches every single
Lovely.
event.
That's got to get him some excellent points there.
So if he can get this fifth
Calculated.
bag,
Is this what I mean? Where you've seen athletes do repeat, like just try and almost frantically try and get it over.
yeah,
Giving himself that
panicking.
time.
Whereas it's very calculated,
See,
isn't it?
the height was there. It was just the aim on that one. Just the
Yeah.
aim, you know.
If he's a bit closer to the frame on the
Yeah.
back, I think he'll get that.
Yeah. Oh, so
No,
just missed out on time,
just
but
missed out.
very calculated run by Boyd.
Coming out,
very
Matt,
efficient.
Mark Gorman to the frame.
Mr. Kyle Gorman. So, as we mentioned earlier, a under 120 athlete and an under 105. I don't know if he's doing the 120s this year, but he did it last year. So again, not too sure of his throwing ability. I just know he's a very explosive athlete. So hopefully,
Well, after watching that
carry
deadlift,
over.
he's
Yeah,
definitely an
exactly.
explosive athlete, isn't he? I've never seen anyone rag
No,
anything off the
exactly.
floor like that before.
Yeah, so,
Yes, for the first bag.
Whoa, straight into orbit. And again,
world there. All the power in the world.
third bag. Oh, easy. And he's trying to kill the crowd. Oh, I
That's
love
exactly
that
where he's
technique of
going.
dragging it along
He's
the
going for
floor.
fifth.
Oh, he's going to go for it. Come on, lad, get this. Come on. Oh, what
It's
a
got to be an
run.
event leader, that, surely.
Definitely, I think that's 100% the event leader, and that is going to be really hard to beat
That's
that
gonna
now.
be-
Because that was perfect.
Absolutely.
Absolutely.
Seconds now.
Wow.
I know there is a couple of athletes in the lineup that have beat that time in training, but I know we keep saying that, but on comp day, with the fatigue of the events before as well, that is a very impressive time. That.
Very
with those
impressive.
weights, 5 bags, from that distance away, because even that adds time on, doesn't it? You know,
Yeah,
the fact that you've got to set
100%,
yourself.
yeah.
Saw him dragging the bag in, knows exactly where he needs to be. So you see Lewis there, just getting
Chilly
himself
with his
prepped.
hoodie on.
Getting himself prepped. So I'm not saying this is what he's doing, but I think he may have put that there
To go back to it.
to go back to it as a reference, very similar to the chalk line kind of thing.
Yeah.
He'll use it as a point of reference. So
I love that chalk line thing. I'm going to steal that.
Yeah,
They're going to
definitely.
start making that rule in
Yeah,
the event
they
now,
are,
though, aren't
they
they?
are, yeah,
Bloody
100%.
hell.
you can't draw on the floor.
Don't draw on the floor.
Good first bag for Oliver.
So quite a distance away in the first
Wow.
couple.
Yes, for the second.
I think he's going to use that point of reference towards the end of the run.
Yeah, definitely, because these ones are easy, aren't they, for him?
Yeah, you go see.
Again, lovely technique, dragging it backwards there.
Yeah.
Just made that there, so I think he'll be more aware for these next throws.
Very, very good.
Nice,
Wow,
brilliant,
lovely.
So it might have just been a whole free smelling sauce, but either way, it was something that was calculated, showing that strategy in the event.
Yeah, the thing is as well, you want to do this in the first attempt. You want to get this bag over in the first attempt. You do not want to be throwing it again and again and again.
This is. I know obviously you've got the room to grow in the weight class as well, but he is only, I think, with 95 kilos,
Yeah,
something like that.
I think he's one of the lighter athletes,
Yeah,
isn't
he
he?
competes at under 90 quite often, so that's a
Very close.
It's a big step up as well, I feel, between
100%.
under 90 and 105s.
yeah. You see the side, like just the framework of every athlete is just bigger. You know,
Yeah.
and I know that sounds obvious, but it has a knock-on
It's the
effect to
height. I think the
events,
height
yeah.
is such a big thing, isn't
Of
it?
course it is. Don't you tell me. I'm the one that has to deal with it, do you know what I mean? I said to you before, I look like someone's son they brought along to the thing, being a foot shorter than everyone, but, you know.
So we have James Knight up
Yeah,
next
so
now.
again-
Another good bag thrower.
Yeah.
Won't call him a tosser because I
No,
like him.
he's a good one, James. A lot of time for James.
Yes, first bag.
Lovely, very calculated.
Yeah, very efficient as well. Like again, we glorify the power side of things, but you got to remember that the more efficient you are, the more you actually save energy in the run. So
Yeah.
you don't necessarily feel it on the first couple of bags, but it gives you more to draw from on
For
that
the next
final.
bags,
that
yeah.
final
And
run,
getting
you know what I
good height, that third bag was really high.
mean? Setting himself.
Keep this up, it'll be cool if he can get a full run here.
Absolutely
Oh, yes!
brilliant, man. Yeah, that's
Final
textbook
bag.
technique, that. Really good by James.
Let's go, Sean will be gutted if he gets this.
Well done. He's been
Yes!
Oh, yes,
Good lad,
lads!
James. I know him and Sean have a
Yes.
little bit of their own battle going on.
Oh,
'cause
they do,
doing
yeah.
the similar
Sean will be
comps,
furious about this.
Yeah. They're doing the same comps, UK and SBNSF back and back and that type of thing. So they're having their own little leaderboard, I think, between each other. James will be happy with that.
That was super impressive there from James.
So Mr. Kevin Coyle's coming up now.
Out for the frame.
Yep. So
I don't think I've ever seen Kev
I've
do throwing
never,
bags.
ever
This
seen
would be
him throw.
interesting. I feel like he's either going to be really good or really bad at
Yeah,
this.
yeah.
But he should be good because he trains here, doesn't he?
Yeah.
So he has the access to it, but has he bothered to do it?
He's very experienced. Even though, like I said, he relies on brute strength in a lot of the events. He is a clever guy. He knows what he's doing.
Oh yeah, he's a seasoned athlete.
Everything's purposeful, you know, and
Yes.
and that usually pays off in this type of event. So.
Yeah, definitely.
And if not, he can just front raise it over, can't he?
Probably,
Size
yeah.
of those shoulders are big, so.
He's off. Whoa,
Miles
easy.
away, easy clearance there. Again, same
Wait for that
thing.
second one. He's only just made that over though. Maybe needs to move back a bit. Oh
Yeah,
no!
so losing a
Again,
little bit.
just.
Yeah, so
Oh,
just missed
Bob
that
just
there.
hitting it there.
Again, that's that more horizontal technique, so he's a little bit closer. He should be okay. Sets himself.
Whoa, that bag
That's just
swing was high, wasn't it?
brute delt power.
That was, yeah,
Lost
that's
tension
brute
on the
power.
bag, but it doesn't matter when you
Didn't
shoulders
care.
like that, so it's fine. You know.
Not bothered at all. I think he's got the strength to be able to just throw this at him. Come on, Kev, big throw. What? I can't believe
Save
how
again.
high.
Save again.
Whoa.
He
That backswing's touching his ass.
Yeah, he actually hinged less and less then as they got heavier. That's crazy.
That was really like.
Yeah.
It feels like the only time that someone could do that technique and it be successful was
exactly.
Kev.
knowing Kev, like, he'll have probably planned that. You know, like he'll save his shoulders for the final couple of swings.
Yeah.
And just front raise it at the end. Like, no, that was fantastic. Really.
So the pressure's on now. There's been a lot of lads finish this back throw. These last few athletes are really gonna have to do this, aren't they?
Yeah, and it's a lot of points again because it is still 20% of the comp, isn't it? So
Yeah. Not an event to be ignored.
no, exactly. Mr. Stu Basford up now. Let's see what Stu can do. All the power in the world, Stu.
Wow.
Really good technique there. Again, I don't see much of it in his training, but he obviously does it. But
Yeah. Yeah, because this is not the event you can
No.
get away with not training.
No.
Definitely not. He must be training this.
just lost tension on the backswing on that one. That's all that was.
Wasn't a particularly big backswing either
No,
compared
no,
to
exactly.
the previous bags, I think.
Yes. Good horse back there.
Nice.
Ah,
Yeah.
lovely.
Good upper body power on that one then as well.
He's taking his time with his fifth bag
Just
now.
adjusting.
Very close though.
Oh,
Again, the height's there.
Yeah, it's
Just
not
losing
far
a little
off
bit
that.
of tension. Making sure he's getting enough on the backswing, I think. He's cutting himself short a little bit. I wonder if the belt's got anything to do with that. I don't.
Well, so it's interesting. I didn't originally used to use a belt for throwing bags, but Chloe Brennan told me to, and obviously anything that Chloe says, I just do. I'm not going to argue with her. She knows what she's talking about. Yeah, and since doing it, I feel like you do get a better brace against it, and it feels better in the extension of that bag.
I've never. One of the few things I've never played around with, so I'll take that on board.
It's definitely something to give a go. Like I wasn't like, I don't think it's going to make a difference. Then I tried it and I was like, it does make a difference.
No, it's definitely it's weird with stuff like that, because you can, especially from the nerdy perspective for me, I could probably logic out why it does, but it wouldn't be something I would think of straight away. And that's what, like I said a moment ago, speaking to the athletes, that's that anecdotal.
Yeah.
The value of speaking to these top level athletes.
And finding out from people.
Yeah.
Wow, James Brown, slinging
fantastic
them.
at throwing.
Let's go.
Built
You
for
can
this
tell he
event.
trains here.
He's a chaos boy.
Oh, no,
he's just
missed that third.
He's got the
But
power,
by
more
Christ,
than enough power.
that was a fast turnaround though for that third bag.
Keep it in control. Yes,
Whoa,
come on.
this
He's
is
got
going to
the
be a
fifth one.
fast time even though he missed the third.
So again, more than enough height then. He actually,
Close.
that would have cleared by miles then.
Yes,
Brilliant.
lovely.
Oh, another belt wearer from the throwing. That's it, everyone's doing it now. So,
That was an impressive run. That shame of just a couple of errors there, but
Mr.
that was
Yeah,
impressive.
so Mr. Marcus Collins actually has a background. His original training was in Olympic weightlifting for Mark.
So he should be good at this then.
So yes, the triple extension mechanics that you tend to see on throwing should be good. I know I keep saying it about him constantly. He is a very strong lad anyway, but the efficiency that he's got, you should see it come through here now.
Definitely.
You know, wouldn't surprise me if he took a bit of a more calculated approach, just because there is that room for error. And
I think
not
this
quite as much
event can be very
experience,
much taken over by nerves
Yeah,
as well.
exactly,
Fast
100%.
throwing and nerves never
100%.
bodes well.
No.
Yes, first time. Very explosive there.
Lovely
Yeah,
technique
lovely
there.
triple extension, nearly killing the crowd there. So brilliant work.
Perfect. Really good technique here. He's taking his time, but it's
Nice.
tactical
Yeah,
and
it is,
sensible.
it is.
I like it.
Another little technical point I'm going to give in a moment when he's done it.
It's a very good
Very
qualifier.
fine tuning point
Come on,
here.
Rockers.
Come on, last one, let's go.
He's got this, Max. He's done this
Yeah.
weight before in training. He's
Oh,
lost it
just
a
went
little
on
bit
his
the swing,
toes there. You
but
saw
he's
him
taking
jump
his
on
time.
his
That's
toes.
good.
Yeah. Knew that throw wasn't right.
He had the height, just the aim off slightly.
He'll get that. He's got that. He just needs to take his
Of course he
time.
does. Of course he does. He's done it in training. He knows what he's doing.
Oh, no, man.
So yeah, just that little technical point that you'll see on Marcus mitigate height. Obviously the bag has to go between your legs, and on the extension, pulling your feet in slightly.
Yes.
It's only a very fine tuning point, but
Yeah,
it
and
does give
James
that angle
Knight
of
did it
release a
as
little
well.
bit higher,
James
yeah.
Knight, another shorter athlete in this class, but he did it as well, where you almost click your heels
Yeah.
together on the extension.
Exactly, yeah. It just gives you that.
Gives you that little bit extra, doesn't
Yeah.
it?
Right, so we have now
Our
the
final
two.
two.
Mr. Joshua Walton coming into the throw-in. Now, again, not seen too much of his throwing, but he's a brute of a man, so
Yeah.
hopefully it will show.
I'm
with pace
expecting
on here.
impressive stuff.
Yes to the first bag.
Okay,
Lovely.
So, upper body heavy, but more than enough power there, no real issue. One motion in, like no setting the bag to start with, so no problem at
easy, it
all
looks
there.
like. Hardly any backswing either.
No,
He's
that's
just
what I mean, just
ragging them.
yeah. You got the power like that. It's so that's where you
Bit
start
of
to
a
be more
swing
calculated
now, yeah. Just
Really good.
even though it touched the floor a little bit there, that
Yeah.
bag's still managing to get it over.
Yeah.
This will be a good time as well for these five if he gets it now.
Okay,
Oh.
so just missed it. That's he's still in for contention to get some good points. Obviously, if he gets it over, it's still a good time on the first four. But that does give a little bit more room for error for Mr. Tom Owens. So
I don't think
he's
he's
got
going
the
to get
power there.
this.
He's got the power. He just needs to use his time.
I'm not sure.
So again, he's just eating away at his position on this throw.
Oh man, the
probably the
height
best
was
one as
there.
well,
That.
So good performance for Josh there, but it does give that little bit of a gap now between him and Tom Owens, provided Tom does what he does best now.
Yes, he does
know-
have access to train these.
Yes, he can't hear me, so it shouldn't affect him until afterwards, but this is one of his best events for Tom. So, provided everything goes well and he dials it in, should be what we want to see on a throw-in.
Whoever's parked that silver car there is
It's a bold move.
bold choice. Definitely not where I would have parked my car.
No, it has got to go through two people to get there, so. But
I mean, if I was stood there, I wouldn't be catching that bag.
it genuinely
I'd be
wouldn't
letting it
surprise
hit the
me
car.
if Tom, the distance that he is
Whoa!
throwing
You
these
can't
away
even see him,
from,
he's off the screen.
he's doing
Doing
everything
it from
down
the
to a
kickoff.
T.
Whoa, third bag. This is
He's
insane.
taking his time. That was a clever move. That was a clever move. He could have let it get away from him.
Yeah, he did. He almost
got
lost
the
it. A little
fifth.
bit nervous.
Any
energy
day of
there.
the week.
Wow.
Flawless.
Wow.
Perfect. Now I've actually seen him do that in training. I think it's like I think I've seen him do it in training like 11 seconds before.
Wow.
But that was
He was a little bit more calculated there, wasn't he?
Because he knew that gap between him and Josh was there.
Let's have a listen.
19.78 seconds.
19.78.
Carl, you managed
Right,
to
so-
win it in 19.52. Well done, Carl.
Perfect. That was
So Carl's still
Carl's in
winning.
the lead.
We're going to be moving on
But if you
forward.
look at the leaderboard, what it does do is actually put Carl between.
It'll be
It might not be on the overall results, but in that event
Yeah,
specifically
but it'll
between
make
him
some
and
gap.
Josh.
Yeah, so Tom, to be fair, didn't need to win it,
You
did
know,
he?
A first and a second put you in a really, really good position.
Oh, definitely, yeah.
Especially on an event where there is a high margin of error. You know what I mean?
Yes.
So that was a very clever move by Tom there. So
Yeah, what an exciting event. Another great showing from everybody there. A lot of the pack as well finishing that run, which I was sort of not expecting. I expected maybe 2 or 3 to get the full run, but
this is something that I was going to mention before. Like when we talk about the standard of the comp being raised, you know, across all the weight classes, across strongwoman, everything like that. The thing that I find the most impressive, or the thing that I love the most, is you always had the records being pushed. So you always had people, these monsters like, you know, 170 logs and stuff like that, but how that drip fed down to what people were doing on the comp level,
yeah.
it didn't necessarily translate. So a 120 log at like the under 90 class was always impressive. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Whereas now it's like the actual weights in comps
That's
are
correct,
creeping
yeah.
up, do you know what I mean? And it's like to see what everyone is doing, and it's a rising tide lifts all ships, isn't it? That's the
Yeah.
kind of mentality that everyone's got. So that's what you're seeing now is every athlete, even though we do have the weight selection choices, they'll be gunning for the top weights, you know, the longer they're in the sport, and it's just awesome to see. And, you know,
Yeah,
a
100%.
290 deadlift. You can't, I know he is a monster, but 290 deadlift in the under 90s, when someone's handling it for 14, everyone's going to start throwing it about, and it's the same today with 310.
Yeah, it's just that everyone's being brought up, isn't it? And it is the standard is so ridiculously high. So the next event we have max distance farmers at 130 kilos a hand. That is dirty.
It's a gritty event, this. Gritty event. Lots of just pain. I'm not gonna lie, Becca.
Yeah.
I have dainty little hands, and it hurts.
Your hands
when I
are
do it.
tiny, aren't they? My hands are
My
bigger
hands
than
are.
yours.
My hands are. I just have stubby little fingers. I have big palms, just stubby little fingers. You know what I mean? So
Whose hands are bigger, live stream?
I put mine closer. There you go.
Mine!
I've got big hands, bro. But yeah, I feel for these boys because it just makes me want to cry when I do farmers for a longer distance. So it's
Any
gonna be a
max
pain tolerance.
distance
Yeah.
is
It's
just
solid.
pain tolerance, isn't it? It doesn't matter what event it is.
No.
It's who can tolerate that pain for the longest amount of time.
So the boys are warming up now. We've got a few minutes before we're going to start.
I'd like
the
to know what
farmers.
people are aiming for, like what we're thinking top runs are going to be. I'm going to put it out there now. I think 60 metres is going to be a really good score here.
Yeah.
I think 60, like 6 lengths, that's going to be where people start to fall
I
off.
completely agree. I think anything over 60 will be like really top tier for
5,
these guys.
yeah. I'm saying anyone getting over 60 is getting top 5. I mean, they could shock me and start pulling out hundreds, but
I mean, we hope so, because we always want to see those freaky performances. But yeah, I think that's what 60 metres we'll call it.
we're saying it now. Are you trying to steal our camera angles
No,
here?
yeah, Mr.
Joey's
Joe,
showing.
Mr. Joe Scope.
Coming in,
Mr.
thinking
Joe
he's
Scope.
so important, isn't he? Who are you?
The mastermind behind everything official strongman right there. So
It's in perfect distance
It's
to
a
throw
goal.
things at his head now, though, isn't it?
that's true. Yeah, that's true. So perfect.
So these lads are getting warmed up now. We've probably got about 5 minutes before the start of the event, and then we'll be back to do the event.
Yeah.
My name is Rihanna Lovelace. I first broke the deadlift world record in 2017. Since then, we've put over 100 kilos on it and used the exact same prep every single time. For the first time ever, this prep is now available to you guys. It includes a full 12-week peaking program, all your accessories with an RPE and a percentage scale. It's easy to transfer to your own training. On top of this, it includes my full velocity charts, keeping yourself on track. And as well as this, it adds a full document that goes through all the accessories, the hows, the whys, the whens, and then other pro tips on how to balance things like nervous system, how to make sure that you keep that peak exactly on point. And this is available exclusively from Kaos Strength. $49.95, you get access to the full thing. Take your deadlift to the next level with Lovelace Peaking Program. I'm Rihanna Lovelace, and this is the Kaos competition kit. Consists of the Kaos grip top, the heavy duty underbelt, the neoprene shorts, and to tie it all off, we have the 30mm Kaos lever belt. Join me today, we'll take on a 420 yoke, and we'll see how this kit holds up.
12 of the strongest athletes in Europe are coming to Leeds to win Europe's Strongest Man. This is my path, this is my job. So
Tremendous battle!
I've done it before so many times, I know I'm capable.
The Highland Hole! Oh! With ease from Strongman. Yes, Novikov! Alexei Novikov! For the world record, ladies and gentlemen, Korniaka! Whoa! Look at this! From the map from Ukraine! So close! Edging the stone on Novikov with the fifth on their quickest. Korniaka with an enormous strike gets the fifth stone, and he may be the new man tonight.
My name is Rihanna Lovelace. I first broke the deadlift world record in 2017. Since then, we've put over 100 kilos on it and use the exact same prep every single time. For the first time ever, this prep is now available to you guys. It includes a full 12-week peaking program, all your accessories with an RPE and a percentage scale. It's easy to transfer to your own training. On top of this, it includes my full velocity charts, keeping yourself on track. And as well as this, it adds a full document that goes through all the accessories, the hows, the whys, the whens, and then other pro tips on how to balance things like nervous system, how to make sure that you keep that peak exactly on point. And this is available exclusively from Kaos Strength. $49.95, you get access to the full thing. Take your deadlift to the next level with Lovelace Peaking Program. I'm Rihanna Lovelace, and this is the Kaos competition kit. Consists of the Kaos grip top, the heavy duty underbelts, the neoprene shorts, and to tie it all off, we have the 30mm Kaos lever belt. Join me today, we'll take on a 420 yoke, and we'll see how this kit holds up.
Twelve of the strongest athletes in Europe are coming to Leeds to win Europe's Strongest Man. This is my path, this is my job. So
Tremendous battle!
I've done it before so many times, I know I'm capable.
The Highland Hole! Oh! With ease from Strongman. Yes, Novikov! Alexei Novikov! For the world record, ladies and gentlemen, Korniaka! Whoa! Look at this! From the map from Ukraine! So close! Edging the stone on Novikov with the fifth on their quickest. Korniaka with an enormous strike gets the fifth stone, and he may be the new man tonight.
My name is Rihanna Lovelace. I first broke the deadlift world record in 2017. Since then, we've put over 100 kilos on it and use the exact same prep every single time. For the first time ever, this prep is now available to you guys. It includes a full 12-week peaking program, all your accessories with an RPE and a percentage scale. It's easy to transfer to your own training. On top of this, it includes my full velocity charts, keeping yourself on track. And as well as this, it adds a full document that goes through all the accessories, the hows, the whys, the whens, and then other pro tips on how to balance things like nervous system, how to make sure that you keep that peak exactly on point. And this is available exclusively from Kaos Strength. $49.95, you get access to the full thing. Take your deadlift to the next level with Lovelace Peaking Program.
So we are back, and here are the current scores. So this is ordered in from the last event, which was bag toss. Sorry, lost all my words there for a second. So we have Carl Gorman, who came first in that event, closely followed by Tom Owens, James Brown, Ryan Linnell, James Knight, John Becker, and Kev Coyles, your top 7 from that last event. So I think it'll be tight at the top, won't it? So
Tom Owens has got a bit of a stretch.
Got a bit of a lead there, hasn't he?
There is so many athletes in the field that you can't slack
never
off,
back
you know what I
off.
mean?
Yeah, we were saying this in previous events. Like last week and the week before, you don't, with 29 athletes in a competition, you cannot afford to come in the bottom of this pack. Because the minute you do that, there's such a huge point split, it's win or lose. So a lot of these lads know that they need to be consistently good and they need to stay consistently in that top 10 area if they want to be near that top qualifying spots.
And the sport's centred around that, isn't it? He's the strongest person across the board.
Yeah,
like you said, it's just magnified when there's more athletes. So.
Yeah, definitely makes it a lot harder. You can't slack off at all.
Well, to be honest with you, the lads that are, I mean, everyone's doing fantastic so far. Like, I think they're all happy with the performances from what I've gathered. The lads at the top, they're quite well-rounded athletes. Anyway, do you know what I mean? So,
yeah, definitely.
You should see that being maintained, as it were.
So overall points quickly, we'll just go through them. We have Tom Owens with 86. Josh Walton with 75.5, so still could potentially win this back if Tom does something silly. And then Carl Gorman and James Brown joint third with 71 points. And then Marcus Collins with 70.5, Lewis Bolton, bit of a gap here with 65.5. Tied with James Knight as well at 65.5. Oh, and tied with Stu Basford, 65.5. So, sixth place, a 3-way tie. Ooh, this is going to be hard then, because them qualifying spots are going to be hard to get, and there's now 3 lads fighting for it.
Honestly.
Still 2 events to go though, so all to play for. This could all change. I think our top, I'd say our top 4 are probably pretty well settled where they are now.
I think they're all quite well-rounded guys. Like, you know, look at James Brown, for example. One of his best events is Sandbag. Like, absolutely, I think he really enjoyed, and he's grafted on that. He works really hard on it. So the fact that you've got that in the bank coming up, is
you
a
know
really
it's a good event coming up for you.
So, and they're all like that. They're all got
So we are still down to what number of athletes? First athlete over the day.
Honestly, I feel more stressed watching it than I actually when I compete. I get so like
too hyped into it.
Too hyped, yeah.
I like this one. These max distance events get me. It's just so much fun to watch. So much fun to watch people nearly dying. This is where the fun part is.
What is going to be interesting? Again, we always talk about strategies with the athletes and everything like that. Well, particularly on this max distance, you'll see people either go hell for leather, sprint as fast as they possibly can, and try and get as much distance in as they can before the fatigue starts to build up, and then you'll get people that will pace themselves.
And I think that's very dependent on what this weight is to you, whether it's close to max or whether it's not close to max. So know that if it's close to your max, you're going to want to just try and get it done as fast as possible, as much distance covered as fast as possible. If it's not close to your max and you can be sensible about it, this is a paceable event.
I would. And like we talked about earlier, like the psychology that, you know, from a standpoint of how much pain you can tolerate, you know, it's some people want it over and done with, you know.
Yes, you're out now. Chris, on lane 1, please.
Okay.
So we have our first athlete
Chris
coming out.
Honor coming up.
I love his bell. Thick cookie.
Oh,
So-
look how happy he is.
He
You'll
is.
be
He's
happy in a
happy to
minute.
happy to be here, happy to be competing with these guys. So
Oh, look, you can
See what
still
he
see
can
us in this frame.
see if you get nice strong on the pick. Come on, come on.
Oh, come on, Chris. You can get this.
He's definitely pushed the boat out on this event to try and get to the standard that he wants to be at, which is awesome.
Oh, come on.
Come on, every meter
Come
counts.
on.
Every meter counts. Come on, Chris, everyone get behind you. Come on.
Come on, lads.
Squeeze. That initial pick, a lot of people have the grip strength, it's just they need to get it off the floor, you know what I mean? Once they've got it, they can move, so he just needs to dig deep.
Oh, God.
Rip and
Come
rip,
on,
rip and rip, rip and rip.
260.
I've been in this exact position
There's
before.
nothing worse than when you
No.
know that it just
Awful.
won't move. So, good effort anyway.
Good effort from Chris.
Good effort.
Yeah, World 2022, the farmers, they cut the light farmers out because of the hurricane. It was 122.5 per rand,
Yeah,
and it
nice.
was glued to the floor. I was not going nowhere. I managed to drag it over the line, but they didn't count it because I hadn't actually stood up with it.
But you just can't pick up and fall over.
I did a proper cheat code, but they
yeah.
didn't count it anywhere.
No, that's when you look at the ref like, please,
Please, just give me 1 point.
1 metre.
That was the third event that I'd zeroed in that competition.
I actually
so.
had someone do that to beat me on a sandbag, you know, on a loading medley. All the sandbag had to do was clear the line, and he repositioned it vertical, and they gave him a metre.
Oh, I know.
Right, so we have Mr. Frank Parks and Thomas Young here. So Frank's doing his usual thing, of pacing himself, working on this. So
That does look fairly
Tom,
maximal
nice and
here.
steady. Come on, Tom! Keep it going. He's got a nice strong grip. Very, very solid there. Meaty grip. Take a breather. Obviously, Mr. Frank Parks has chosen the lighter option for everything so far.
So should be fresher coming into this event.
So, but obviously it's a set weight on
Frank
this, so
calling it,
he's
I
happy.
think.
Yeah, he's happy. It's just a training day for him. Mr. Tom Young. Come on, Tom. Just getting those farmers handles set before he's ready to go again. Nice strong pick. Beautiful pick by Tom
Yes,
there.
and
Nice
once
short,
again.
sharp steps. Still got a solid grip. He's got it's a brilliant run. You're starting to see that fatigue.
Oh, bit of a wibbly wobbly feet go there.
You see when that
Can you get a little bit
stability starts to
further?
drop, when the legs start to build that lactic acid, the hips are tight, you start to see people oscillate from side to side.
Yeah.
Keeping that control. Nice
on,
strong
get
kick.
a little
Every
bit
meter
on.
counts. Every meter counts. Brilliant by Tom. It can be really tempting on this event when you've crossed the line and you've only got 10 seconds left to not want to
bother.
pick it and just think, oh well, I'm there, but it's every meter.
Yeah,
meter counts.
100%.
You know, and
100%. It's always worth to just
Exactly.
get that last little bit out if you can.
It's down to the wire. So next up we have Mr. Paul Hudson and Monsieur Patrick Lee. So we'll see how they get on. Yeah, I know Tom will be happy with that, definitely. He'll be happy with that. So just making sure that the handles are where they want them to be on that initial pick. Some people that you'll see have like what we call a split stance start. Some people have wider set handles. It's just personal preference in that scenario. Okay, so solid pick from both. A little bit unsteady at the start, but then we've got the short, sharp foot position now. Okay, brilliant work from Patrick. Kind of polar opposites here. Paul's a little bit slower but more steady.
Yeah, Patrick Lee. Right. This looks quite easy for him, to be honest.
He's got those long levers. It makes for a bit of a more efficient pick.
20 meters completed.
That's 20 meters done already. So it's just once he gets going, he's got
Yeah, he does.
nice
doesn't
gait.
he?
Yeah. Constant with his breathing as well. Constant with his
20
breathing.
meters.
Nice. 30 metres.
Just getting that breath back again.
Seconds left. 35.
Ball's crossed the line for the 20 metre mark as well. So we've got time as well.
Come on.
Be interesting to see now. Strong pick from Mr. Patrick Lee.
Lovely.
Starting
Can
to
he
see
get
that
40?
instability
Come
coming
on.
in. He's got 40 in there. Come on, Patrick. Let's go, mate. Come on. He's got the time, but he needs to get it going. He needs to get it
Looks
going.
like he's
Come
going to
on.
go back in.
It's that first pick, especially when you're getting tired. Every step counts. Every step counts. Let's go. You get in the line.
Get right. Oh.
he's down.
down.
He's okay. He's okay.
His legs might be.
He's just, yeah, you can see, again, it's any moving event from max distance.
Oh, it quickly catches you out, doesn't it? That lactic acid builds up fast.
Exactly. You see, again, from a geeky standpoint, you see the stride gets shorter, the hips start to get tighter, and that's what kind of exaggerates that instability.
Get that wobble going. I think once you start a wobble as well, it's very hard to correct it.
You don't necessarily see that on something like a sandbag, because sandbag, with it being front loading, you'll see people lean back into extension a little bit.
Yeah.
And that's obviously and then they start to reach with the feet, but with farmers, like I said, you just see it start to rock side to side, and it's a slippery slope then.
Gets you straight out, doesn't it?
Of course it does. So, no, but brilliant work by Patrick there. Both doing well.
So we have Taylor, Coulson and Matt Taylor. Next, double Taylors.
Alright, Okay, so just getting themselves set. Both need to be ready before the whistle. Okay, so solid pick there.
Nice, easy picks for both lads there.
Right, Taylor. Oh, really steady here, man. That is it's a little bit slower, but he looks solid on that run there.
Yeah.
Really solid. Feet are hip width. Perfect control there. Really happy. That is a very good run.
Yeah, it's very stoic, isn't it? He has that under control.
Talking about that instability, he's rock solid at the moment, so that's brilliant. He's got his coach Ollie behind him, giving him the words that he needs. Steady breathing, everything. It's a brilliant run. Come on, it's just the breathing. It's just the breathing.
Here a little bit.
Let's go, Taylor. Come on, he's definitely got 30 metres in him there. He just needs to keep that breathing going. Keep that breathing going. Come on, straight to the line. Let's go. Come on. You've got time. You've got time.
Belt's coming off.
He's just hindering that breathing a little bit. Come on, every metre counts. Every metre counts. That's it. Inch it forward. Inch it forward.
Wow.
Brilliant fight there at the end. That was fantastic. Brilliant that. He looks happy with that as well. So.
Oh, Matt Taylor just missing the line there on the other side. I think his grip was just going, gone.
It's so tempting as well when you know the line's in front of you. Like, you'll hear a lot of coaches say to either look past the line or keep their eyes up.
Yeah.
Because you have this temptation sometimes. You fix a point in front and you almost run into it.
Yeah.
And you see a lot of the guys that dive with farmers, which we never recommend, by the way.
No, definitely
quite
not.
sharp.
No diving, please.
But because you want the implement across the line, not yourself. But yeah, that's just the temptation sometimes. So next up we have 10-year-old Theo.
Baby Theo.
Again, that, and I keep going on about it, but that maturity of just measuring exactly where he wants the implements to be, feeling out the course and everything. It's this would be a good match at this, I think.
Yeah, with Lawrence as well.
Just straight in the way.
So we've got Lawrence in lane 1 and Theo in lane 2.
So we're just getting ready to set off now.
The athletes are ready. Okay, away we go. So nice fast pick from Lawrence. A bit steady from Theo. He's got it. Once he gets moving, he's got it. I think he might have a bit of tightness in his hip, like you mentioned. I think he's purposefully taking that stride a bit shorter. He's got a very strong grip. I've seen him handle a 150 farmers before, so he should have no problem at all. He just needs to be steady. Lawrence is absolutely flying with this.
Wow, Lawrence is
speed runs with these 130s.
Now up to 40 metres now.
Theo is fighting every step of the way.
Oh my God,
exactly
this is
that is a grip. He's picking it up.
Oh my
went into second gear.
He must have known his grip was going to go.
Yeah, that's it. Yeah, straight away. But again, that is that maturity. That's that maturity of knowing that every metre counts.
Yeah.
Lawrence is flying. He's still going 50 metres, eh? It's 60 metres.
Yeah,
might not be safe.
He can get this.
He
60
can get 10
if he
metres in
goes.
50 seconds. He needs to move it now. Every metre counts. He's sprinting now.
Oh my God!
That is a great. That is what you want.
That is
That is what you want. That is absolutely solid.
What a great pairing that was. So Lawrence Tiffin now with a distance to beat. That's going to have to be about 55 metres.
It sounds so cliche to say, but that's the type of grit that you can't teach.
Can't train that.
You can't train that.
Can't train that.
To have that fight at that age.
It's that little oomph in it. Yeah, super
Put me to shame.
impressive.
I wouldn't fight like that.
I love
I'd have been
that.
screaming, my hands would have been
That was
a
super
fantastic run,
impressive.
that, yeah.
Great pairing. So,
Mr. Jordan Coutier.
getting more and more French
More
as the
French.
time
I'm
goes
just going to
on.
lean into it, I've decided.
It's definitely not French. We did have a
No,
chat
yeah,
to him,
no.
but
Not even remotely,
we're sticking with it.
Up against Mr. Lewis Bates.
52.9.
52.9, the distance
So
to
60
beat.
metres is still safe, still up for
Yeah,
grabs.
this is what I thought, but we are still at the beginning of the pack here, so there's time for this to be beaten.
Yep.
And we're off.
Okay, so solid picks from both. Solid picks, yeah.
Got Jordan in lane 1 and Lewis in lane
Jordan was a very solid run from both guys.
10 metres.
Jordan looking a little bit stronger on this grip side, Lewis.
Yeah,
Jordan
Jordan
control of his short shaft.
ahead here.
20 metres completed by Jordan.
Brilliant control by both. Just the implement swinging a bit there, but he's regained control.
Yeah, and I do think as well it's meant 70 seconds, isn't it? It's not 60, so you do have that little bit extra time.
Yeah, so Lewis is, again, a really strong grip actually. Seeing that stability kicking in when he's keeping hold. Jordan's looking the same as the first run, to be honest with you. He's looking just
Yeah,
30 seconds.
both
yeah,
doing a
Jordan's
brilliant job.
pacing this very well, I feel like.
Really good. Taking those few seconds in between.
Yeah,
Lewis looking to beat.
Lewis is
getting
hunting him down though.
fast. Yeah, I mean,
Yeah.
Lewis keeping up with him.
Yeah, strong on the pick.
Jordan finishes.
Keep it going, Jordan, right the way to the line. Let's go, come on. All the way, all the way, all the way.
10.
Come on, we've got another couple of metres. Let's go, let's go. Keep going, Lewis, come on. Every metre counts. Let's go, let's go.
He's got right wiggle on Whistle, wow.
Brilliant.
Do we have a new leader now? I think we
So,
might,
it's
yeah.
halfway along, so it looks like it.
Yeah,
We
I
won't know
think
until it's officially recorded, obviously, but
Just have pipped ahead there by a couple of metres.
54.9, I believe.
brilliant.
54.9, impressive.
54.9. No, wait, that's it. Oh, yeah.
Yeah, 54.9 that one. So up next we have Liam Scott and Boyd Francis.
Mr. Boyd.
Yeah, I
Spoke to
think
Boyd
that
before.
bag
He's-
throw didn't go particularly
I
well,
spoke to him
did
before. I
it?
don't think he's not happy at the moment, but again, sometimes you just have performances that don't necessarily go the way that you planned, but
Still time
still
to pull it back
exactly,
now.
Still time to pull it back, and
His sat
Yeah.
overall points though, I think we're gonna struggle to pull them back now.
Yeah.
It's gonna have to be something impressive
yeah, and
to
it's
get
just,
into that top 6.
yeah. It's just making sure that you end the day happy with your performance and it doesn't throw you off
Yeah.
for future comps, because I know he's got a big season ahead of him.
Yeah,
So,
definitely.
with that split stand start for Mr. Boyd. Okay, beautiful run by both of these gents. Here, there's like a train. It's like breathing spot on here. They're in their own little race now. It's max distance, but Boyd just pulling ahead slightly. See, this is the Boyd I like to see there. Liam Scott keeping neck and neck with him.
They are
pick
not
is
giving up.
flawless for both.
Wow, this is looking fairly easy. Boyd keeping ahead
Boyd
there a
is
little bit.
steaming it. Liam's right on his heels. The pick for both looks effortless. Boyd is there. He's already
Already at
40
40
metre mark. Keep it going, Boyd. Let's go. Come on.
He needs to
Liam's
get that
there.
60,
He's there.
get
He's
himself
using the
into
time.
the lead.
Come on, Boyd. Come on, mate, keep it going. Both killing it.
Oh, belt
Come on,
being
Boyd, let's
thrown
go,
away
let's
by
go.
Liam Scott. Interesting choice.
Using his
Interesting
breath.
choice.
You don't want to spend too much time, even though you want to pace yourself, it flies by, so he needs to get it moving. He's passed into the lead now.
Passed into the lead.
Possibly. So,
Is that our 60
is it?
metre?
Come on, Boyd! Keep it going, Liam, keep it going! All the way, use the time, all the way! Come on!
Oh, nearly got that run.
Brilliant from both there.
Wow, I think we've got a new leader there.
Yeah, I think so.
So we have a new leader, Boyd Francis.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I know Boyd well enough to know he still won't be happy with that, but he's, that was a brilliant performance, that, so.
64-ish maybe.
Is it 64, yeah?
I think it's going to be longer than that. If that was his 7th run there, that's longer than 4 metres. Who's looking at that? Maybe about 8.
Find out momentarily.
68.
Oh, that's the only reason I'm here, man. That's the only reason I'm here.
60.
68.5.
68.5. Wow.
There we go. So
There's the
we
distance
said,
to
we
be.
said 60 metres. I might say 75. I know I can make a prediction now after the fact, but you know.
I think that's going to be a hard one to
it'll
beat
be hard
because
to
he
beat.
didn't really stop at
no.
any point, did he?
No.
It was a constant
The pacing was
movement.
perfect.
Yeah.
I think the only way you would beat that is if the actual run itself was a
It's
little bit
faster,
quicker.
yeah.
You know what I mean?
Yeah, I
the pacing
agree.
in between was spot on.
And I think people are going to struggle to do faster runs at 130
Yeah,
than
that's
that.
true. That is true. So now we have Mr. Sean Sheridan and Johnny McGee. Strong on the pick. Now, brilliant by
good
both.
pick.
Mr. Sean Sheridan has one of the strongest grips I think I've ever seen, but the pick is the thing he struggles with. It's really weird. Like yeah, I think he did it once. It was a 10-second pick it took for it to get the ball off the floor, but then he carried it 20 metres. You know what I mean? It's
See,
crazy.
this is
So-
where I struggle with the pick. If I can get it off the floor, it's moving whether it likes it or not, but the pick is the hardest thing. But again, this is a really easy thing to train. All I've done for months when we did obviously the hold for England's qualifier, so I just did loads and loads of farmers picks, and as well I did a lot of farmers picks with straps, which I know people are going to go crazy at me for, but
very good overload technique, that.
yeah, you can overload it super easily.
Come on, Sean!
Train your body.
That's what we mean about that slow pick, and then he'll move with it now. Keep in control, Sean, come on! That's what we like to see, that is the grip of a titan. That's what that is.
Not moving
The grip is solid all the way to the run reels. Yes, see, look at that. Brilliant.
Impressive. Is he going to go for
Brilliant.
another
I
one?
find it mad, honestly, for you and for that. Like, to give you an idea how different I am, so I had a 140 at England's under 105. It was only for 20 metres, all for the handles, and I picked it 13 times.
What?
Because all I'd do is I'd pick it and I'd just go
Drop it.
and just kind of walk an extra metre or something.
Class. Well done, Sean.
So I find stuff like that fascinating, like to have such strong mates. So. Right, so Taz and Stu up next. Okay.
So there was a comment in the live stream saying that Stu would be the one to beat here.
Interesting.
So it'll be interesting to see. He's got 68.5 to beat.
Okay.
It is a long way with very heavy farmers, that.
Yeah. The thing I'll give Stu is, I mean, he's strong in everything, but he works like an absolute Trojan. Like, his work ethic is insane in the gym. So if it's going to carry over to any event, it's going to be this one. You know what I mean? So
just being able to grab.
Yeah.
Whoa!
Nice solid speed from
Taz
both.
off to a
Speed.
flying start there. Woo!
Steady.
Oh,
Nice. Okay.
interesting choice. Taz is clearly pacing this event. Watch him when he stops. He'll stand up, have a second, and he's watching. He's got a pacer.
Yes,
I
brilliant.
thought he might.
Very clever.
Very
clever.
similar to what Josh Lancaster did last
He's
weekend.
just chalking up again. brilliant.
Wow.
What that does as well is it keeps you accountable when you start to get tired.
Yep.
Because you think you're only taking 5 seconds and it could be 10. It could be 15. So
exactly.
having that pacer there, that's a brilliant idea, that actually.
So he's already up to, what was he, 40 metres
Yeah.
down now?
People can learn from that. That's a very good idea.
Yeah.
Come on, Stu. Let's go, mate. Come on. Strong on the pick. Beautiful. Taz still looking strong.
Really
Still looking strong across the board. He's keeping his head up. That's perfect. Don't find the line, mate. Get past it.
Lovely. He's just flowing off
going.
on those now.
Pacer, telling him. Come on, Stu.
10
Every
seconds
metre
in.
counts.
Get
Let's
this
go.
one in now. Come on, lad.
Keep it going. Every metre. Stu's made the line. That's brilliant.
Lovely.
Fantastic work. I really like that.
I like that idea, yeah. I've seen another person did it. Lou French did it at the European Pro Strongman a couple of weeks ago. And she had paced it at max distance farmers, and it was really sensible
brilliant.
to watch, like really clever.
Yeah. Goes off what you were saying before with local, like for reps having that strategy.
Yeah, the understanding of your time
yeah.
and using your time to the best of your availability.
Yeah, that's brilliant. Man.
So up next we have David Kent and Marcus Collins.
Collins now. Again,
Now Marcus
both strong
Collins
boys.
with a lot to play for here really. He's got 70.5 points, so he's not far off those top spots. That potential podium there for him.
He just needs to dig deep on this one. Again, focus on the efficiency with his movement. It'll be a good matchup this, I think. I'm excited to see this one. Both very similar athletes, both efficient, both strong, but...
Come on, Marcus!
Let's go, David, come on! And there you go, a mirror image from both. A bit quicker through David there.
Oh, no,
Come on, Marcus! Marcus, come on, mate!
Come on, mate! Let's go!
Easy work by David, easy work by David, come on. Switch on, stay switched on, Marcus, let's go! Come on, mate, every metre counts. Get it to the line, let's go! David's still keeping pace.
David just flying ahead here.
Come on, Marcus, let's go, mate.
Nice!
Come on, David's brilliant. Perfect pace there, really strong grip. Keep it going, David, come on, mate.
David hitting that 30
Keep it going. Marcus is just adding a little bit of charge to those handles. Sometimes the friction's the only thing that's affecting the grip strength.
Get into it, come on!
With the pacing.
Come on.
Get to the line, Marcus, come on, mate.
Oh God, oh no, he's not happy. Oh no, is he walking away from me? He's not going to go back in.
David is flying there.
Oh, little wobble there, but he's got it. Come on.
Come on. Brilliant fight by David there. He knows every metre counts. He knows he's only got a little bit of time. Straight into it, straight into it. That's that fight you want to see. That is the fight you want to see.
Yes.
Leave it there, leave it there.
Bang on using that time. That was brilliant.
That is not what I was expecting to happen.
So a bit of a shocking result there for David. Not shocking in the, it's just I don't think he'll be happy with it. But the thing you see as well, I don't know about you, but like the two things that I've seen from coaching anyway that tend to take time to build is your pressing and your grip.
Yes.
Pressing, you can get away with it by being more efficient and having that front wrap mobility and all
You can
these
use
different
technique, can't you?
I
Grip,
feel like
you
grip
cannot use technique.
You just need to have
You
a
just
strong
have to
grip.
get better at it, don't
It's funny
you?
because you see it with a lot of the older athletes will have, they call it like old man strength or whatever, but they have that brute power in their hands. Whether it's like tendon maturity or whatever you want to call it.
Learned grip strength,
Exactly.
isn't it?
So I think that's sometimes one of the variables, and it's something that, put it this way, he's done as well as he has throughout the whole cup now.
Yes.
That is obviously a weak point for
weak
him.
link,
So when he exploits that, because that's the thing, if you look at weaknesses, sometimes you think, oh, but it's awful, but actually it's such a good area for
It's a
development.
learning point, 100%. And he must only be young. He only looks like a young lad.
Yeah, he is. He's only a young lad, so his coaches will be telling him keep his head on for the final event.
Yeah, definitely, because he can still pull that back. Like, it's not the best showing, and he'll lose some points there, but it's not the end of the world. Whoa!
Speed from both there. Josh flying, Lewis a little bit faster on the run.
Easy pickups from both lads.
Fantastic run, that Josh just muscling the weight. Lewis got really good control of his stride there.
Yeah.
Really good staying hit with like mirror images of each other here.
They are, just keeping pace.
Brilliant from both. Brilliant from both.
Wow, this is impressive.
Okay, Josh looking like he's paced himself a little bit more. Lewis going straight into it. Josh will catch him up, no doubt, but staying hip width apart. Stride.
Oh, it's because he was dropping it. I thought he was moving a bit faster.
Come on, Lewis, you've got this, mate.
Oh, Jock in the pocket like a magician.
Nice. Very clever, very clever. Josh is just mullering this. Lewis,
Josh
stride is in perfect control. Use your breath, Lewis, let's go.
Josh has got a chance now.
Yeah, he has. He's just picked him up slightly out of sync, but he's got the muscle to fight him back. Former Royal Marine is Josh. He's a tough guy mentally.
Come on, Josh. 10 seconds.
He's got that mindset. They'll both be able to dig in. You've got it. Use the time. Use the time. Keep it going. Brilliant work from both there.
Wow, that was impressive. Are we going to see anybody break this 70-metre bar?
I don't know.
I don't think that'll have been enough to go into first there from Josh.
Well, good enough to
He up at that top
keep
three,
himself
definitely.
in that top position, yeah. Now this is going to be interesting.
Oh, the next pairing.
This is going to be interesting. Matt, again, if there was one event I could say yes, Matt, it would be this one, genuinely. Not necessarily relative to this lineup, but just in his own performance, he is a monster of a farmer's walk, sorry, so... yeah.
Matt Cole against Kev Coyles. Yeah. This will be interesting. Hang on a minute, has Kev Coyles got shoes on?
The battle of the seasoned pros.
I don't think he
has.
Oh no.
Maybe he's like, I don't know, on the AstroTurf, less friction, I don't know.
Maybe he just hates his toes.
Yeah, maybe, yeah.
He just wants to lose them.
Barefoot carries.
Although, to be fair, I will give it that these Chaos farmers aren't flat to the floor where your feet are. No. So you do have more of a chance not to lose toes. Yeah. However, I don't think I'd run the risk.
No. But then there is always that question, how much does a bit of canvas, unless you're wearing Steelers, how much does a bit of your shoe protect you?
I don't know, I would feel like it protected me more than bare feet.
I'd feel scared doing it, oh yeah, definitely. I'd be scared doing it, but maybe it keeps him light on his feet, you know, running and...
Yeah, I mean, I know a few lads who train barefoot, and well, it has a lot of benefits, but...
Oh, I do everything barefoot, but I don't do farmers barefoot.
No, it could potentially as well, socks on AstroTurf, slippy.
So that is what we're looking for by Matt Cole there. Absolute
Cole.
I took a breath on that run there. Kev's nice and steady. Matt will get 70 metres, definitely.
Oh, he can keep this pace up.
He can keep this pace up.
I'm going to write a tally because I don't want to forget how many he's done.
Absolutely no issue at all. He's got the same speed on the third run as on the first. Kev's nice and steady as well, so he's continuing to pace himself. He knows who he's up against. Brilliant work by Kev there.
Wow,
he's at 40 metre by Matt. Still got control of the implement. His
Matt's
grip's
going to
looking
lap
solid.
him completely.
He's only just starting to breathe deeply on this run.
Jesus Christ.
There's no instability at all.
No,
that is exactly.
solid.
If you wanted to see a top end farmers run, it'd be this one.
I think he might go past 70 here.
Yeah. Kev's still looking solid. He's just starting to show the tiniest bit of fatigue now. You've got time, Matt. You've got time. Keep it going. Let's go. Come on. That is a athlete. Come on. Come on, Matt. Come on. Come on, Matt. Let's go. Mia. One more Mia. One more Mia.
Oh, come on, Matt.
Come on, man. Brilliant.
Wow.
Like I just said, he felt it a little bit, his hamstring there on that final pick, but called it, knew it had happened. Yeah, I remember watching him do I think he's just got a bit of cramp in that leg. I remember watching him do it. I think it was like a 180 farmers, I can't remember the exact number, but running like it was 100 kilos a hand.
That is crazy. 70.45 metres. That is going to be a hard score to beat now.
That is a solid. With 130 a hand, that is mad.
Yeah.
You got this stuff. Let's go, mate.
Hey,
come on, you've got this.
Come on. 70 metres.
Here's the person we want to see.
Let's go.
81.5.
We've heard it here first. Then. John Becker, 81.5. That's what he said.
No, you said it, mate. You said it.
And up against him we have James Knight.
James Knight, mate. Maybe Ollie knows the number as well.
Yeah, Ollie Clark
maybe
is
this is
coach.
inside knowledge we don't know.
Shouting, you know the number.
You know the
Apparently
number.
it's 81.5.
Okay, so they're both just getting their the farmer's handles in position where they want it to be. Making sure that they're both happy. Both brilliant at this event. John has got those perfect levers for these types of moving events, so nice long stride, stable base, very quick, nice, brilliant by both athletes here. I think it is going to be a test of the top end grip strength, so beautiful movement by John there.
Wow.
He might be onto it for this 80.5. James is killing it as well. Let's go, James, come on, keep it going. John has got perfect pace here. Hey,
John is flying ahead.
Absolutely flying.
40 meters.
Come on, John, keep it going, mate. Hunt the number down.
Halfway there if he wants it.
Good pacing by James.
Yeah, good pacing by James. He's got a game plan.
Brilliant by both, John. He's absolutely killing this. Grip is absolutely solid.
Wow.
Come on, John. Keep the pace up. Both of you, let's go. James, quick. Come on. Got 20 seconds left as well.
Oh,
This could be an event won by John if he just keeps it going. That's the instability kicking in.
Oh,
Come on, John. Come on, John. Come on, John.
Get to the end. Come on, pick it up.
Quick turn. Come on.
Come on.
Every meter. Oh, I can't deal with it, I can't deal with it.
Just lost it. Oh.
Stressing me out.
That must be enough though for second place, that. What happened to the other 10 meters?
Hey, we've got it on recording here now.
Oh, play the tape back, back.
Another 10 then.
Wow, super impressive there.
That was
John Becker and James.
Brilliant by both, definitely.
So into our final four.
Really
Are we
impressive.
going to see anybody touch that 80 metre mark? I don't think so now.
I mean, I don't want to keep tooting his horn, but Tom is quick on farmers.
I feel like Tom Owens just does what he needs to do.
Yeah.
Like whether he can or not, he doesn't care. He just needs to do it, so he does it.
Very quick over the ground for such a big bloke. So now we have Mr. Ryan. And I've not actually heard that much from Ryan, and he's killing it today. He's doing really well.
Yeah, really well.
And yeah, Mr. Chaos's own James Brown. What do they call him? The King of Soul, is that it? Is that his name?
The what?
The King of Soul.
King of Soul?
King of Soul, yeah.
Oh, interesting. Wow, off to a flying
Beautiful
start.
for both, really strong.
Lovely.
Solid pick
Straight
by
back
both
in.
as well, really good control. Both opting for that kind of faster pacing strategy, just trying to cover the ground as quick as they can on those first couple of runs. Really good control, brilliant.
Ryan just tipping ahead here. It's starting, I mean, James is keeping up the pace, looking a little bit wobbly, but sticking with that pace.
Yep. Ryan just stretching ahead a little bit. James just losing that. He's got the speed there, it's just making sure he's keeping control of his gait, that's all. Ryan slowing down a little, but he's got solid grip by the looks of it. Really good. Just starting to see that chest drop. That's where they're starting to get a bit of fatigue. The farmers pull forward. That's what creates that instability. So sometimes taking a second in the pick, making sure that they're in the right position before they pick.
Oh,
James is coming into the lead.
Oh my God! Wow!
Brilliant use of that time.
Jim saw his opportunity there and took it, didn't he?
You're never done until you're done, kind of thing. So here we go.
Final
These are
pairing for the
the
farmers.
units themselves. Now, Tom with the very tight leggings on. The size of them quads. It's just,
His legs are just huge.
that's that bird skeleton I'm talking about. Right? You can't have muscle like that. That's not fair. So just some words of encouragement or advice probably for Tom Owens from his coach there.
Now, I wonder if we're going to see this played tactically, or are we going to go balls to the wall? Because we do have a final event to go, and really 60 metres would be
It would get him good points. It'd get him good points.
Enough for Tom, really.
Yeah, definitely. Especially because he's very good at sandbag as well. So.
Yeah.
There's the speed that we want from both neck and neck, to be fair. You need to make sure they stay in their own race for this. That's it.
Very hard to do when you're running next to somebody, though.
It is, but from your pacing, if you've got a plan going in, you stick to it.
Yeah.
Tom's a little bit quicker on the turn. Kaos looking really solid all the way through. We've got this, lads. Keep it moving. Come on. Brilliant pick by Tom. That's where the deadlift strength's coming through for Tom. The pick looks just that smidge easier.
Yeah. 40 metres down
looking
already.
solid. Carla's
Not
looking
even halfway
solid.
through the time.
Tom's got this. He just needs to dig deep. Keep it going, Tom. Let's go. And again, Carl. Come on. Brilliant pace. Tom, let's go. Tracing. Carl's catching up. It's that short, steady pace. Keep it going, Tom. All the way. All the way. Just losing it a tiny bit, but he's got it there. He's got it. Let's go, Tom. Come on. Carl's catching him up. It's slow and steady. Tortoise in the hair kind of situation. Tom looks better on this one than he did the one before. Oh no! Come on, Tom. Come on. Come on. Every meter, Tom. Straight back in. We love to see that. We love to see that. He's down, but he's okay. I think he's just out of breath. Oh, he's just being dramatic, everyone. I hope anyway, I've just said that.
Wow.
He's okay though.
No, he's okay. I think
He's
he
okay,
just
get his
slung
belt
that
off.
last, wanted to sling that last bit.
He's okay.
Okay.
He's okay.
He's okay.
He's okay. He just went all straight to the line there. He'll
Well,
be
you
fine.
could see that on that final pick. He literally
Yeah.
dropped the farmers.
Yeah.
He didn't even take a second. He just turned round and picked them up and threw them,
I think
basically.
for athletes like Tom as well, because he's so powerful, he's so strong, and all the other events, that when he does have to take it to the wire like that, he's capable of redlining it, as we speak.
Yeah.
Some people just aren't. Some people, it's called like inhibition, where your body just says, it feels the danger, and it just goes no. And there is some of that is psychology, but some of it's just the actual physiological makeup of the athlete, do you know what I mean? So people like that, it's funny because they still make it look not easy, but they're still moving over the ground pretty quickly. But yeah, it just catches up with them at this bit now. So
Super impressive that. So I think there's going to be a little bit of a gap after this. So if we get a chance, I think we'll hopefully have some scores. We'll have a look at scores before we go into this final event, and then we'll have a little break, and we will be back with our final event.
Final event, the best event. Now I know I said that for the deadlift as well, but me personally, I hated sandbags at the start of this year, and now I absolutely love them. So I hope these guys will do justice to the event, because I think it's absolutely class. Sandbag over yoke, it's gritty, it requires an insane amount of power.
Massively.
We saw the battle last week with Dan Benson and Ollie Clark, where it came right down to the wire with it, so I think it's if you want to hear,
super exciting event to watch, isn't it?
If you want to hear the volume go up, wait until someone catches it on the lip of the yoke and they can't get it over like that, and everyone just screaming.
Everyone will be screaming, and as well, like big weights. I mean, the starting weight for this is 120 kilos. Like, that's not a light sandbag. That's already a very big sandbag.
Exactly.
And then your options after that are 135 and 150. 150 at the end of this comp is
at the
wild.
end. That's the thing. That's it. It's the end of this comp. Like, you know, these boys will have thrown that weight around in training a couple of times, but after, like Tom there, I know for a fact that he's done 150 for 4 reps, I think, in training.
Yeah.
But it won't have been after what he's just done on that farmers.
No, exactly. Yeah.
It's just
Well, this is the thing. Tom doing that and getting. It'll be interesting to see what the points are at now, because that will then depend on really how hard Tom has to go in the final event.
Exactly, yeah. And it does count, it does give him that little bit of an edge. Like, obviously Carl was right nipping at his heels, but Tom already had a 15-point lead or whatever it is going into it over Carl. So we'll see the results to be able to confirm that.
check it on my phone.
So a quick span of the results.
So we do.
We've got them, yeah?
Tom Owens is currently sat still in first place with 113 points.
Nice, okay.
Josh Walton behind him with 100.5. So really, all he has to do is beat. Well, he doesn't have to beat Josh. He just has to do enough.
Yeah, just enough, yeah.
But following on
From that event specifically, so where are we here? So Matt Cole, yeah, took the lead.
Matt Cole with 70.45.
Yeah.
Wow, John Becker not far
Straight,
behind
yeah.
him though with 70.2.
Tom Owens right there as well.
Yeah.
That's what I like to see with Boyd as well. Like Boyd pulled it out on that one. And
Yeah.
that was quite early in the run as well. So he didn't necessarily get to see everyone go before him to know that he had
Yeah,
that
he just had
distance
to
beat.
put that distance
So
up.
Boyd actually set the standard on that event, which is good to see. So
Yeah, super impressive.
yeah, so there's a couple of athletes between. Like I said, Carl was nipping at Tom's heels then, but there is still a couple of athletes between them. So I think the overall.
Yeah, so our current top 6 will do now. So our qualifying spots, we have Tom Owens, Josh Walton, Carl Gorman, what have we got here? James Brown,
Yeah.
John Becker,
Kevin
Coyles. So,
Kev
but
shots up there, isn't he? Yeah.
Kev Coyles only 2 points ahead of Lewis Bolton, who's in 7th place. So really, he is going to have to beat Lewis
Yeah.
in this event to stay in those top 6 qualifying spots. But
They'll both be good at this event. I know I've seen Lewis shoulder some pretty, like I think he did 125 the other day. I know it's not the same event, but the ability to
Yeah.
handle the implement, he's a strong boy on this. But then I've seen Kev absolutely maul sandbags over.
definitely,
over
and
the
there's
yoke,
going to be
so.
a fight and a half for 3rd place as well. Kyle Gorman's sat with 95 points, but James Brown is nipping at his heels with 93.
Yeah.
So really, and this is one of his best events for James, isn't it? So there's all the chance he can pull this 3rd place, and to get a podium would be awesome.
Yeah, it would. It'd be brilliant for any of the athletes just to qualify, and they should all be happy with the performance because it's a grueling comp. It's like, sometimes we have a bit of a variety between like max events and reps and everything like that, but everything has not only been 4 reps or for a decent distance, but it's
Yeah.
all been heavy as well. You know what I mean? So
yeah,
it's,
super heavy.
Yeah,
Super
it's
heavy.
savage, but we're gonna have a little bit of a break, like we said. They're just going to be setting up the final event, and if you want to hear the volume shoot up, San Yoke is the one, because these guys will leave. They don't have to pace themselves anymore. They don't have to
No, it's
hold
all
on to any
out.
energy.
Let's
it is
go.
all out, and they will just go
Best
crazy.
effort now, final
Crazy for
chance to show what you're made of.
Oh yeah, yeah.
Well, we'll take a quick break and then we'll be back in about 5 minutes for our final event.
My name is Rihanna Lovelace. I first broke the deadlift world record in 2017. Since then, we've put over 100 kilos on it and used the exact same prep every single time. For the first time ever, this prep is now available to you guys. It includes a full 12-week peaking program, all your accessories with an RPE and a percentage scale. It's easy to transfer to your own training. On top of this, it includes my full velocity charts, keeping yourself on track. And as well as this, it adds a full document that goes through all the accessories, the hows, the whys, the whens, and then other pro tips on how to balance things like nervous system, how to make sure that you keep that peak exactly on point. And this is available exclusively from Kaos Strength. $49.95, you get access to the full thing. Take your deadlift to the next level with Lovelace Peaking Program. I'm Rihanna Lovelace, and this is the Kaos Competition Kit. Consists of the Kaos grip top, the heavy duty underbelt, the neoprene shorts, and to tie it all off, we have the 30mm Kaos lever belt. Join me today, we'll take on a 420 yoke, and we'll see how this kit holds up.
12 of the strongest athletes in Europe are coming to Leeds to win Europe's Strongest Man. This is my path, this is my job. So
Tremendous battle!
I've done it before so many times, I know I'm capable.
The Highland Hole! Oh! With ease from Strongman. Yes, Novikov! Alexei Novikov! For the world record, ladies and gentlemen, Korniaka! Wow! Look at this! From the bot from Ukraine! So close! Edging the stone on Novikov with the fifth on their quickest. Korniaka with an enormous strike gets the fifth stone, and he may be the new man tonight.
My name is Rihanna Lovelace. I first broke the deadlift world record in 2017. Since then, we've put over 100 kilos on it and use the exact same prep every single time. For the first time ever, this prep is now available to you guys. It includes a full 12-week peaking program, all your accessories with an RPE and a percentage scale. It's easy to transfer to your own training. On top of this, it includes my full velocity charts, keeping yourself on track. And as well as this, it adds a full document that goes through all the accessories, the hows, the whys, the whens, and then other pro tips on how to balance things like nervous system, how to make sure that you keep that peak exactly on point. And this is available exclusively from Kaos Strength. $49.95, you get access to the full thing. Take your deadlift to the next level with Lovelace Peaking Program. 'I'm Rihanna Lovelace, and this is the Kaos competition kit. Consists of the Kaos grip top, the heavy duty underbelts, the neoprene shorts, and to tie it all off, we have the 30mm Kaos lever belt. Join me today, we'll take on a 420 yoke, and we'll see how this kit holds up.
Twelve of the strongest athletes in Europe are coming to Leeds to win Europe's Strongest Man. This is my path, this is my job. So
Tremendous battle!
I've done it before so many times, I know I'm capable.
The Highland Hole! Oh! With ease from Strongman. Yes, Novikov! Alexei Novikov! For the world record, ladies and gentlemen, Korniaka! Wow! Look at this! From the bot from Ukraine! So close! Edging the stone on Novikov with the fifth on their quickest. Korniaka with an enormous strike gets the fifth stone, and he may be the new man tonight.
My name is Rihanna Lovelace. I first broke the deadlift world record in 2017. Since then, we've put over 100 kilos on it and use the exact same prep every single time. For the first time ever, this prep is now available to you guys. It includes a full 12-week peaking program, all your accessories with an RPE and a percentage scale. It's easy to transfer to your own training. On top of this, it includes my full velocity charts, keeping yourself on track. And as well as this, it adds a full document that goes through all the accessories, the hows, the whys, the whens, and then other pro tips on how to balance things like nervous system, how to make sure that you keep that peak exactly on point. And this is available exclusively from Kaos Strength. $49.95, you get access to the full thing. Take your deadlift to the next level with Lovelace Peaking Program. I'm Rhiannon Lovelace, and this is the Kaos competition kit. Consists of the Kaos grip top, the heavy duty underbelt, the neoprene shorts, and to tie it all off, we have the 30mm Kaos lever belt. Join me today, we'll take on a 420 yoke, and we'll see how this kit holds up.
12 of the strongest athletes in Europe are coming to Leeds to win Europe's Strongest Man. This is my path, this is my job. So
Tremendous battle!
I've done it before so many times, I know I'm capable.
The Highland Dog! Oh! With ease from Strongman. Yes, Novikov! Alexei Novikov! The world record, ladies and gentlemen, Korniaka! Wow! Look at this! From the map from Ukraine! So close! Edging the stone on Novikov with the fifth on their quickest. Korniaka with an enormous strike gets the fifth stone, and he may be the new man tonight.
My name is Rhiannon Lovelace. I first broke the deadlift world record in 2017. Since then, we've put over 100 kilos on it and use the exact same prep every single time. For the first time ever, this prep is now available to you guys. It includes a full 12-week peaking program, all your accessories with an RPE and a percentage scale. It's easy to transfer to your own training. On top of this, it includes my full velocity charts, keeping yourself on track. And as well as this, it adds a full document that goes through all the accessories, the hows, the whys, the whens, and then other pro tips on how to balance things like nervous system, how to make sure that you keep that peak exactly on point. And this is available exclusively from Kaos Strength. $49.95, you get access to the full thing. Take your deadlift to the next level with Lovelace Peaking Program. I'm Rhiannon Lovelace, and this is the Kaos competition kit. Consists of the Kaos grip top, the heavy duty underbelt, the neoprene shorts, and to tie it all off, we have the 30mm Kaos lever belt. Join me today, we'll take on a 420 yoke, and we'll see how this kit holds up.
We're back.
And we're back.
We're back.
I'm just next to yogurt, the fastest I've ever eaten anything in my entire life.
Yes. So we're back now with the final event, the sandbag over yoke. There's 3 weight options for the guys.
3 weight options. We have 120, 135 and 150. And we are going in complete reverse order. So in previous weeks we have gone in reverse order, but in order of the bags. So lightest bag, regardless of your placing, you would go first. But this week we are going in complete reverse order, so there will be a little bit of swapping and changing around with the bags. It does look like most of the pack have gone for that 150.
Yeah, they have, I think.
So I think it'll be an interesting. I feel like really, if you've got to this point, you're just gonna sling it, aren't you?
Yeah, you can talk all day about fatigue and everything like that, but it's gonna feel rough no matter what you do. So it's one of those things where, and like we talked about before the break, like, you don't have to pace yourself now.
Got 150.
You know, you don't have to.
Oh, he's doing 120. So we just had news that Taz has decided to go from 150 to the 120.
20, okay.
Those warm-ups must have felt bad.
Okay, interesting. Well, they've got at least gone 135, but I spoke to Taz before today, and he's actually really happy with his performance today. So, like, he was, you know, he has got some tape on his arm, so it might be that his biceps feeling a bit rough.
Yeah.
You can see him here now. So, but yeah, like I said, most of the pack went for the 150. So, you know, you don't have to save any energy. You can leave it all out there.
Oh yeah,
going
this
forward.
is final event. You can send it right to the very end.
Yeah.
So it should be good to watch. I think we're just getting ready now. I had a chat with Marcus Collins
How's
for
he
the
doing?
farmers.
Yeah.
He didn't want to talk about the farmers, which is fair
That's
enough.
fair. That is fair.
But he's only 26 and this is his first national competition at 105, so big step up for him there, and he's happy with the rest of his performance. Obviously just those farmers that were a bit of a letdown for him, but as we were saying before, it gives you something to work towards, doesn't it?
Exactly.
He's got loads of room to go in this boy. He's only 26, like, still a baby really.
And like I said, I've always said to him, and I'll have a word with him after the comp, it's like I said with 5-year-old Theo, that it's the virtues, as cliche as it sounds, and the your approach to this type of sport that actually sets up your potential. Do you know what I mean? It's the fact that you are, even if there is weaknesses, you've got an affinity for every event. You know what I mean? Like the first time I took stones, I knew I would be good at stones, but then the first time I took log, I knew it would need more work.
Yeah.
And you'll have the same. So there's always going to be one like Achilles heel or like crux. But
yeah, and being a good competitive strongman is about finding out those weaknesses and working on them so that you're a good all-rounder. That's where your most successful athletes are. Like the likes of Donna Moore, a really good all-rounder, doesn't really have a poor event. And that's why these people are the best. Like she's specialist in deadlift, but she's really good at everything else too. She's not got a bad event.
Everyone, we love especially on social media and everything. We talk about the specialist side of things because the numbers are absolutely crazy. Dan Benson's the same with the under-90s.
Yeah, but again, Dan Benson,
he's good at everything.
He's good at everything. He might be a specialist in a deadlift, but he hasn't let everything else go because of that.
Exactly, so.
Because, like we've said millions of times, competitions aren't one-on-one event.
Exactly that. And, so yeah, it's good to see. So, I think we're getting it underway now.
First competitor out on his own will be Chris.
So hopefully he's put in a lot of graft today. So let's see if he can put his best foot forward on this and see how he's going to do on the 120 bag. Okay. Now. Okay. So we are ready to get underway for Mr. Chris. Okay, nice. Okay, he's got that. He has got that. Come on. Get it over your knees. Okay. That's it. There you go. Come on. Okay. He just needs to get his hands deep under the bag. He's got the power off the floor as well. Like he has got that. He just needs to take a little bit of time. Okay. Getting it off the floor. He's got the power there. That's it, Chris. Come on.
So take a step back for a second.
Yeah, he just needs to regain himself. I think that's one of the things that he's done on this comp today is he's gone straight back in rather than just giving himself that 10 seconds, you know.
And as well, another little cheat that you can use for this, if you have one side that's a little bit stronger than the other, as you're picking that bag up, if you can use that stronger side to level the bag, you can get that knee underneath it, and that's the hardest part done. But
I think the thing with sandbags as well that you'll see with a lot of the lads, and the pick is slightly different to stone, so a lot of people think it's the same event, and you see a lot of stone lifters, they'll clear the knees and then they'll try and pivot under it early.
Yeah.
And you actually have to get a little bit more height on the sandbag.
Yeah.
So you'll see at least one guy do that today where they'll try and pivot under it and then they'll lose the tension on the bag.
Yeah.
Like you said, being a little bit more patient. You need the aggression off the floor, but being a little bit more patient and working it onto your lap.
Yeah.
Like you said, whether it's one side first or one side.
Because then as well, the closer that the bag is to your body, the easier that triple extension's then going to be to get it over the yoke. So the more time you spend getting that bag up and over and onto your knees and wedging it into your body, the easier the next part is.
Exactly.
So we're having a little change of weights here. So we have Thomas Young on the 120 bag and Matt Taylor on the 135.
Yes.
So we're starting hands on.
Let's go, gents.
Off. So you can see the
nice
size
strong pick from Tom there, nice. Really good extension. Brilliant from Tom.
Straight over for Tom. Matt,
this is what I'm seeing here. This is what I'm saying with Matt. Is if he's just a little bit more patient getting it over the knees.
Yeah, so
before
he's got
his
under. Arms so far under that bag. If he can lift it, pull that bag up and get that knee underneath the bag, he'll get that.
Yeah.
And as well, struggling because he's stood right behind that bag. I think getting his feet a little bit wider could potentially help him here. Here we go. This looks a bit better. Feet either
Come
side
on, Matt.
of the bag.
Come on, Tom. Come on, Tom.
Keep fighting.
That's it, Tom. Very high there. You see that was perfect with Tom. It's obviously I know it's slightly lighter bag, but you see that little bit of patience that he had at the top. Come on, get under it. Don't do all the work for none of it. Ready? Yes. Brilliant. Yes.
Lovely.
Brilliant work by Tom there.
Great work from both lads there.
You'll see that fatigue start to kick in with a lot of the athletes now.
Yeah, I think this is going to be the biggest problem moving forward. Those big sandbags as well, you've got to have your feet so wide for them.
Yeah, it's like almost like I know it's blasphemy to say in Strongman,
sumo.
But it's almost sumo.
It is sumo.
So, we don't want that, do we? So, God forbid. So, yeah, you have to be strong in that slightly wider position, and better still, like when you have stones for the final event, you can leverage like tacky technique and stuff to have a slightly higher pick, and like kind of glue to the side of the stone. Sandbags, you've not got that option. You have to get right under it. So these boys, the hips are going to be knackered.
Yeah.
But
so both lads here have gone for the 120 bag.
Just clear it. Second, the vertical
straight
pick.
over for Frank. I'm sure he did vertical pick last week as well, but it was successful for him.
Yeah,
so.
that's brilliant. Honestly, the thing with Frank is he's got the height and the leverage to be able to clear the implement in that scenario. Normally, you wouldn't necessarily go with a vertical pick, but look at the power. It's
so easy.
Clearing it comfortably. Do you know what I mean? So.
Paul just smashing that bag over there.
Yeah, both doing a brilliant job. He's got the power, Frank. Come on, Frank. That's it, mate. Yeah, look at that, it's comfortably clearing over. Actually very efficient, this. That's it. Paul's doing a brilliant job as well. Getting it, yeah. Okay, so he's pivoted under, it just means he's going to have to work it a little bit closer onto his hip, like you said.
Get in a bit closer there, he's quite
it's
far
flat now,
out.
so you can't extend, that's what you were talking about, it's not in the right position for the extension then. So.
You can get it on your knees,
Frank's got another rep there for the time.
Come on, Frank.
Brilliant work, brilliant work.
Great effort from the hype man, Frank. It looks like it's come straight up out of a Mad Max movie, Frank.
I know, it does. Imagine him running at you. No.
Yeah, some gold spray paint in his mouth, off to Valhalla. So, up next we have Taylor Coulson and Patrick Lee. Taylor going for the 120 bag, Patrick going for the 135.
Okay, so good levers does Patrick Lee for this event. So once it's what I tell you, once it's to his knees, I'd be surprised if he fails an extension. He's got a good height for this. So. There you go. So just needs to cut it. It's all right.
Just a bit further
All right.
forward there. What's he doing? Oh, he's rolling it back the other way. Nice.
Okay. Good call to be fair.
Yeah, easier though.
Easier if he could do that, wouldn't it?
Easy reps for Taylor though. Whoa, nice.
So he's got it under, just needs to be patient now, roll it up.
Oh,
It's just
cashing his chips a bit too early there.
Yeah.
It's another thing.
Yeah, we talk about that a lot, of being patient.
Yeah, just sticking with that triple extension to make sure you're
Power
clearing
there,
the
the
bar.
pitch there. Taylor's slamming these reps out, really good technique on
Yeah.
these. Really good with Taylor there, nice. Really good extension there, so even though he is doing that roll in, you can see the height of the extension
Yeah,
at the top.
he's getting it in nice
His head's
and
back
tight,
slightly. Brilliant work there, brilliant work. So just a little bit about lack of experience, I think, from Patrick on that one. It's just that, you know, when you go for the heavier option, sometimes it's a bit of a gamble, but...
Yeah.
Right,
So both athletes now going for the 150.
We have the
Baby Theo and
Baby
Sean
Theo. We're just going to go with Baby
Sheridan.
now. I can't remember how old I called him last time, so... Baby Theo.
Going for the 150 as well. This is some interesting choices. I like it. though.
Sean is
Bold.
good. Sean is a good
Sean
sandbag.
is good at sandbags.
Sandbag
Yes,
lifter,
I
so-
agree.
So I'm hoping that he gets a good result on this.
Yeah.
It's interesting as well with some of the guys that are perhaps not as high in the leaderboard from the other events. They can now jump up and get in between some of the other athletes on
Yeah,
this
definitely.
one.
There's all to play for.
If Sean
'cause
gets
this is big
triple,
split points
yeah,
as well,
yeah.
isn't it?
If Sean gets triple and shares that result with some of the guys at the top, you know.
Yeah. Interesting.
Theo going for the vertical.
Yeah, I wonder how he's going to pick this.
Come on, Sean. Come on, Theo. Let's go.
Sean.
He's working it up. He's working it up. That's good. That's good. Theo's got that extension.
Theo's
got that
it.
extension. Go on, Theo. Whoa! What a guy! What a guy. Nearly knocked himself out from it, but what a guy. With the vertical pick as well. Sean's got the power there. He just needs to be patient and work it up onto his lap. You've got this, Sean. You just need to be patient, mate. Theo's going for a second. Beautiful with that vertical pick. Get it up. Yes! Very patient. That is the definition of not cashing your chips in early. That means being patient on that extension. Sean trying to opt for the same technique. Come on. Just that fatigue kicking in.
Sean's just spent.
Just that fatigue kicking in. He worked hard on the deadlift earlier, so Theo's working it up. Tell you what, of all the athletes today,
Shoulder, isn't it?
of all the athletes today, it's impressed me.
Oh, come on, Theo.
Come on. Oh, brilliant work, mate. Brilliant. Tell you what a way to round off the comp.
Really impressive from
Honestly.
Theo there.
19, was he 19?
19.
19 years old. Muller in a 150 bag.
That was at the end of this day as well.
Yeah,
Like, this
that
has
is
not
impressive.
been an easy day for
That is
anybody.
impressive, that is.
I think Sean will be disappointed with that. I think he was expecting at least a rep.
Yeah. It's just difficult, and it went, like I said,
You don't know your fatigue level as well because you're in a completely different headspace
Exactly,
in a comp, and
exactly.
you can feel a lot more hyped than your body
Yeah,
will then
yeah,
allow.
100%.
And that's a very learning
Yeah,
skill, I think.
yeah.
You only learn that from doing comp after comp after comp, and doing high level stuff and heavy stuff.
yeah. And this is like the finer nuance of your training as well, when not saying you should always structure your training exactly like the comp is run, but sometimes people have a tendency to train an event purely when they're fresh.
Yes.
And it obviously feels great, and you feel like you can handle much more weight, but then you're not going into that. Again,
Exactly,
we go
you'll
back
never
to
go
that
into
specificity
that.
of the comp.
Yeah.
So,
So we have Johnny McGee with 135 and Taz who's gone for the 120.
yeah, so
So Taz looks like he's just taking his time here, nice and chill, organised, just doing what he needs to do.
he's a
Nice
strong
and
boy. I
easy.
think it's just his arm that's bothering him a little bit. So
Yeah, he's done
Good
it.
call
He's
from
done it
Taz
to get
there.
points on the board.
yeah, he's getting a bit of a
Probably
pull on
got
his
a little bit of
bicep,
a
so he's gonna
bicep-y thing going
just
on
gonna
there.
do the 1 rep. That's
Nice
absolutely
rep
fine.
from
So we've got Mr. Johnny
there.
McGee. All the eyes on him now. Come on. That's it. Okay, so.
Nice there.
He's got that height there. Just stay with it. Brilliant. Nice and patient on that extension. That was fantastic. Yes, he's decided to ditch the belt. Just feels like it's probably getting in the way.
I think at this point now as well, it's just the back is taxed, isn't it?
Yes, exactly. Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
Right, you're not going to get much out of that belt anyway, are you?
Brilliant by both there. Okay, so
up next we have Lewis Bates, who's going for the 135, and Lawrence Tiffin going for the 150.
150. Big boy. He's another one that I've not heard that much of in my own exposure to this weight division, but he's done really well today. He's,
really well.
You know, impressive. Getting themselves set. They can start with hands on as well on this one if they want to. So Lawrence taking that time.
I think Lawrence might be going for a big PV bag with this, or close to it. He's
working that bag in.
Time.
Oh, he just tried to cash it a bit early. He's going to recover it. It's okay. Going to recover it. Good.
Oh, he's got it.
Whoa. Trying to cash in too early. Nice.
Close there.
Okay, so Lawrence is trying two different techniques. It's the size of the bag.
Yeah, I think it's the length of the bag, isn't it? And Lawrence is he's probably one of the shorter athletes in this division.
Exactly.
Which then makes it very difficult
Definitely.
with the size of the bag.
Yeah.
It's not really the weight a lot of the time, it's the awkwardness of the implement.
It's just that because it just gets
He's
bigger
shaking
and
his head.
bigger.
Come
you
on,
know what I mean?
Lawrence, don't give up.
We've got this. Everything into this, guys. Come on. Once it's in your head as well, it's difficult to override that.
Really
So
hard to pull
Lewis has got
back.
that extension. He's staying with it. He's staying with it. Don't do all the work for none of it. Let's go. Brilliant work there. Brilliant work.
Lovely.
So a bit disappointing, but it's been a fast day. I was going to say a long day. It's not. It's actually been going through, but we've done a lot of work, you know.
It just feels long because we've talked. Yeah, we did start at 10 a.m. and it is now only just gone 1:30. This is flown by, this competition. Probably nearly one of I think the fastest one we've done so far,
So
isn't it?
Said it at the start.
Getting
The 105 division. It's the elite. Do you know what I mean? So,
the least diva-ish division.
yeah, literally, yeah. Not had a pop from anyone, you know. So
No, I've said this
Everyone's
before,
loving
Josh.
life.
It's been a very calm
Yeah,
day.
exactly.
So we have Liam Scott with a 150 and Jordan Courtier
This is,
with
Jordan
the
Courtier, so it is
135.
that one, to be fair, that 135. So Liam's not going for that 150. A lot of the boys struggling with that 150.
Yeah.
So it's interesting because from a strategic standpoint, if he's here away, you know,
Big problems.
the ones that have opted for the 135, he's worked it to his lap. That's good. He's done all the hard work now. All the hard work now. The extensions. Once you've got it there in that right position, you need to commit to it now. He needs to extend. He needs to get under it. There is no way he's going to lose that. Get under it. Yes! Brilliant, lad. Brilliant, lad. Ollie Clark, his coach, absolutely buzzing with that. Jordan still working through lots of reps at this weight. Brilliant, brilliant.
This is fantastic.
Brilliant work, brilliant work. Yeah. That was a lesson from Mr. Liam Scott. That was a lesson on how to work the bag onto the lap, like you said a minute ago.
Yeah.
Patient,
Getting that
took his
knee
time.
underneath it, yeah.
Fantastic. Mr. Matt Cole and David.
Both going for the 150.
Interesting. Interesting.
Both bags at 150 keepers.
Hey. The tops are off for some of these boys now.
Well, he mustn't have done that hard of a weigh-in because he's got all his body hair still on him, hasn't he?
Yeah, I think does he weigh like 70 kilograms instead? No, he's not. No, I think he's
He weighed
high
70
90s or
kilos,
something like
he'd
that.
have been making them weigh-ins last year,
Yeah,
wouldn't
that's
he?
true. That's true. I think he just learned his lesson there. But it's always, it must be good. I mean, I've done it myself. I walk around like 101, so going into a weight, you know, not having to worry about cutting it.
Much easier thing to do, isn't it? Wow!
Lovely strength by David there. Lovely.
Dragging
Opting for
that
vertical
150
pick.
bag off the floor.
Opting for the vertical pick. Matt showing us how it's done with that 150.
Oh,
That was flawless there.
Easy from Matt, but David just struggling with that pick
now
there.
you'll see with Matt, again, this is the experience, watch him work his feet in a little bit closer.
Yeah.
So although it is narrow position, he's under the bag rather than set further away from
But that pick's still looking so easy from Matt, even though his feet aren't over the side of the bag. But he's using his belt interestingly as well. Can you see how loose his belt is?
Yeah. It almost creates a shelf, doesn't it?
Yeah, I think that's what he's using it for. Oh, David really struggling with this
Beautiful pick from
vertical
Matt there.
kick.
It's going to be a good number to beat this. It's 3 reps of the 150.
Yeah, that is going to be hard to beat.
He's still going. He's still going. Let's go, Matt. Come on.
One more.
Come on. Strong pick.
That is just a show of brute strength though. Being able to pick that bag with your feet behind it is pure off the floor 100%, strength.
100%. Yeah, it's just...
There's not many people that can pick a sandbag up like that way.
No, it is just that thing that, like I said then, if you... As he was repositioning and setting his hands under, he was inching his feet in. I think it's a tricky one, like you said, you need to be strong off the floor, but it puts you in a better position for the extension then.
Yeah,
you don't
definitely,
have to
because
work
your feet
in,
are closer together
so
already,
a little bit of height and, it's...
So up next we have Marcus Collins going for the 150 and Ryan Linnell going for the 135.
So, I think Mr. Marcus Collins. Bit of redemption on this, hopefully, for him.
I was going to say, I think he's hoping for a bit of redemption here from the farmers.
You know, for both of these boys now.
Come on, Marcus.
Beautiful pick from Marcus there.
Wow, good pick from both lads.
Yes, good. That triple extension, it's beautiful. He needs to dig deep now. He needs to. This is for himself as well. This is just for the result. Beautiful, Marcus. Come on, mate. Come on, work it high. Let's go. Finish that. You see, look at the power on that extension. Once he gets that hit, once he gets it past his knees.
Yeah.
That is insane. Ryan Linnell showing us how it's done with a.
He's going to be one to watch if he gets that grip going.
Yeah. Work it over. Come on. You need that power off the floor from you, Marcus. Let's go. Roll it in. Come on. You've done the work now.
Yes. Look at that extension. Wow.
Effortless at that stage.
Come
on, Marcus. Come on.
Easy for him.
20 seconds, you got to get it out.
He's got to do it now to take that lead and get those 4 reps. Oh no.
He's happy. He had a smile on his face. He looks happy from that. So
a sensible decision, we feel
definitely,
like,
definitely.
and a good redemption after those farmers. He'll be happy with that.
He will. That extension was insane. That was really easy.
He made that look easy.
He did. Throwing it over. And he's not one of the tallest athletes either. So
No.
he has to work for the extension to clear the bar, and you wouldn't have been able to tell, you know. So now we have Mr. Stu Basford and James Knight coming through. So everyone from this point forward is on the 150 bag. Okay.
And that was done by both Matt Cole and Marcus Collins.
Again, both of these boys very, very strong. I know Stu has put a lot of graft in on sandbags. Shouldered a 160 bag the other day, so with a horizontal pick as well. A lot of people shoulder vertically, so it should be good for a 150 pick. James just needs to commit to that power off the floor. Yes, James, come on, you've done the work now. Stu, look at the speed. Stu's attacking this side. Yes, James, good lad. You've got the confidence now.
For James there.
Yes.
Come on, Stu.
Come on.
Yes, nice.
It's a cardio event for Stu, this.
Yeah.
Using that chalk. Come on, James. Let's go. Use that power. Come on.
James just struggling with that second
He'll be
pick up
happy.
there.
He'll be happy with one rep, definitely.
Yeah.
That's it, Stu. That's it, Stu.
Stu on his 3rd rep.
Yes,
nice.
brilliant. Yes.
He'll have time for a 4th now if he's clever.
Come on, James. You've got 20 seconds. One more dig. Come on, Stu. Both of these lads rounded off a really, really solid performance today. We'll both be happy with that. Stu, come on. Get this rep done. Don't do the work for nothing. Let's go. Get it done. Come on. Come on. Get it over. Come on.
Just missed that rep by seconds.
I told you that happened. I said that happened. But it'd be on the lip.
That was fantastic.
Told you you would.
Wow.
Told you you would.
Jesus.
That was close. That was close.
So close.
But still a brilliant performance from both guys there. James will be happy with that. He was speaking to him before the comp a couple of weeks ago when he was quite intimidated by the 150. He wasn't sure how it was going to go. So
Yeah, just getting one rep of that is good points.
yeah, definitely. So Lou is opting for the vertical pick. Let's go, Lou. Both of these boys, strong boys.
Whoa! Wow! Look at that
the extension height is insane.
Wow!
Come on, Boyd.
Let's go again.
Boyd just
Switch on, Boyd. Come on.
By the look of it. Is he also going for the vertical pick?
Yeah, Lewis is there, so
Lewis
he likes
going
to
for
shoulder
his
bags like
second
this, so he
one.
just needs to really commit to that extension so he can get it through.
Hold it lower, come on.
That's it. There you go. There you go. You're under it. You're under. Don't let it slip. Don't let it slip. Don't let it slip. Don't let it slip. Yes, good lad. Brilliant. A lot of work for that, but every rep counts. Okay.
That was a fight. Oh, I think we've got maybe a little bit
You
of
might have
cramp going
twinged
on
something
here.
a little bit here.
Similar to last week, we had so much cramping this time. Yes!
Might have
Boyd with
twinged
one
something
rep.
slightly. Not happy about. He's just got cramp. It's okay. He's just confirmed it's cramp. So Boyd's just got to rep in. Come on, Boyd. Okay, brilliant show by both of those lads there. So Lewis just holding on to his calf. I think he's just got a little bit of calf cramp there.
It's been
position.
a very fast day, and if your
Yeah, both
hydration
done a
and
brilliant
nutrition
job there,
has
okay.
not been on point, then this is where it will catch you out.
Now these two boys, I'm pretty sure it was the 150 that he just chucked around a minute ago in the warm-up for Kev, but I've seen him in training do this. John, England's under 105 last year, everyone struggled with the loaded medley. John came out of nowhere with a 150 bag and made it look absolutely effortless. So no pressure to John, but
This should be
this
an
is
epic
his event.
battle
This,
then.
yeah. He's really good at these type of awkward implements.
Yeah.
So
Whoa!
that's the
John,
speed of that pitch, speed of that extension. That's what I mean. He's got this event and he's confident on this event. Kev's the same. Kev's a little bit more calculated, but John has got the power on the pick. So he works it on. Just get it steady. Don't waste the extension. Easy. 2 reps down for both guys. Okay. Similar pace.
barely neck
Both
and neck
working it.
here.
Kev looking calm, composed. John using that with a little bit more energy. They're both working through. Brilliant work from both guys. 3 and 3.
Both in the lead now.
Neck and neck on this. It's a brilliant battle. Again, Kev's just keeping himself composed. Love to see that.
Get
John's
one more.
working it in. He's got the extension
He's
now.
gonna get this.
Easy work. That's number 4 down. Kev's strong on the pick. He's going into number 4. Kev's there. Got rep number 5 now by John.
Wow. Oh, John calling it.
No,
Is
I think
Kev
he's
going to go
calling it.
for it? What
See if
time
Kev
have
can
we
stretch it
got?
to the lead.
Come on, Kev.
No, it's just a brilliant show by both of them. Absolutely. What we like to see.
Impressive. So, 4 reps to beat. I think this is going to be hard to beat 4 reps. It's a rep every 15 seconds, which is like not a lot of time to be picking and loading 150 kilos.
No, it's the little micro movements that take up time. You know, when you're having to work it on, it can be a second at a time. So that is a solid result from both of these guys. Now we've got Kaos' own James Brown, Mr. Carl Gorman.
So this is our second last pairing, and still on the 150 kilo
So
sandbag.
2 points between these athletes for 3rd place. 2 points, that is it. So it will determine it for these boys. I see the power from both of these lads. That was flawless from both. Come on, James, cash it in. Carl's going to set a good score here. That power off the floor is insane. Really refined technique. He's got a big crowd here, number 2. James, you've got this. Let's go. Just keeping that same pace up. He's pulled it in, number 3. Brilliant pop from both guys. Brilliant pop from both. Possibly the loudest in the room it's been for Mr. Carl Gorman. Beautiful power, really good. He's still going. He's still going. James is there setting himself. Let's go. Let's go.
Checking the time there, offering.
Come on, then, Carl. Let's get it again. James has got it again. Let's go. Work into the lap, work into the lap. Get that extension, yes, yes. Brilliant for both.
Wow. I don't know if you can hear that on the live stream, but I'm pretty sure all of us are now partially deaf.
Yes, that volume was
That
insane.
got very loud, very, very
Brilliant
quickly.
result from both of those lads, fantastic.
Wow.
Yes, that was
Reps
a
for Kaos.
phenomenal 5 reps. Two, first and second on these for these boys.
Yeah.
Going into this,
Now really, Tom could just aim for 4.
he could, but
3, to be
knowing
honest.
knowing Tom, I'd be surprised. I'd be surprised. He's had a fantastic day. Both of these boys were favourites coming into this event, but it's just
Yeah.
been
So final
fighting till the end.
final pairing of the final event.
The-
Are we
the-
going to see more than 5 reps?
Forgive us if we get a bit loud for this one now, okay? Effortless from
Easy
both of these
pick
boys.
so far.
Brilliant work. One for both. Taking the time, they're going to use the whole of this time.
Yeah.
Strong pick
Sensible.
from both of these boys. Tom clearing comfortably from the lap. A little bit harder for Josh there, but he's still got the time. He just needs to use it. Stay composed. He's got the extension. Tom, watch the height that Tom pulls it to before he sets it into the lap. It's almost in the crease of his hip before he sits down. 3, Tom looking calm, composed. Josh is getting into the lap again. Let's go, Tom, come on! And again, Josh! Yeah, perfect height there.
This one to
Come on.
cement his win.
Cement his win. Is he going to go for
And
another
he's got
rep?
it.
Is he going to go for another one?
Of
Yes,
course
he is! Of course he is!
Of course he is, lad.
Josh has got it in the lap. He's going to go for another extension. Beautiful there.
on,
Work it
Josh.
over. Come on. Let's go, Tom.
And Tom's going for this 5th
Tom's
rep.
almost
Come
looking
on.
calm with it there. Come on.
Nah. He knew he was running out of time there.
Brilliant work from both athletes there.
What a fantastic effort there.
Event win for Carl Gorman on
Yeah.
that. Did take the event win as per the sheer volume in the building when that happened. But
Yeah.
Tom Owens cementing the win, I think. overall.
Definitely, I would have said so. So they're going to tally up the scores, and we'll probably be about 10 minutes until we have scores, and then we'll have a presentation, find out which athletes have qualified for Britain's Strongest Man under 105. But what a fantastic
What a score!
day.
What a division!
What a great day. And before, obviously, we get to presentations and stuff, I think it's worth saying thank you to everybody who's tuned in, everybody who's watched all day, everyone who's got involved with the live stream, and of course, everybody at Kaos, Ree and Luke, and everybody who's set up the live stream and been spotting, loading, reffing, all sorts of stuff. There's been such hard work put in today, and it's paid off because these comps are fantastic. The standard is so high.
They really are, and for the entertainment value of getting to see the athletes do what they do best, it's literally upheld by everyone behind the scenes.
Yeah, definitely.
And so it doesn't go amiss in terms of how much work is put in there. And this has been an awesome day.
Fantastic day.
Not
really
over yet
good
though.
day.
We get to see who is the official strongman, England's strongest under 105.
Yeah, exciting times.
It is exciting.
So we'll have a little break and we'll be back in 10 or so minutes for presentations.
My name is Rihanna Lovelace. I first broke the deadlift world record in 2017. Since then, we've put over 100 kilos on it and used the exact same prep every single time. For the first time ever, this prep is now available to you guys. It includes a full 12-week peaking program, all your accessories with an RPE and a percentage scale. It's easy to transfer to your own training. On top of this, it includes my full velocity charts, keeping yourself on track. And as well as this, it adds a full document that goes through all the accessories, the hows, the whys, the whens, and then other pro tips on how to balance things like nervous system, how to make sure that you keep that peak exactly on point. And this is available exclusively from Kaos Strength. $49.95, you get access to the full thing. Take your deadlift to the next level with Lovelace Peaking Program. I'm Rhiannon Lovelace, and this is the Kaos competition kit. Consists of the Kaos grip top, the heavy duty underbelt, the neoprene shorts, and to tie it all off, we have the 30mm Kaos lever belt. Join me today, we'll take on a 420 yoke, and we'll see how this kit holds up.
12 of the strongest athletes in Europe are coming to Leeds to win Europe's Strongest Man. This is my path, this is my job. So
Tremendous battle!
I've done it before so many times, I know I'm capable.
The Highland Dog! Oh! With ease from Strongman. Yes, Novikov! Alexei Novikov! For the world record, ladies and gentlemen, Kordiaka! Wow! Look at this! From the map from Ukraine! So close! Edging the stone on Novikov with the fifth on their quickest. Kordiaka with an enormous strike gets the fifth stone, and he may be the new man tonight.
My name is Rhiannon Lovelace. I first broke the deadlift world record in 2017. Since then, we've put over 100 kilos on it and use the exact same prep every single time. For the first time ever, this prep is now available to you guys. It includes a full 12-week peaking program, all your accessories with an RPE and a percentage scale. It's easy to transfer to your own training. On top of this, it includes my full velocity charts, keeping yourself on track. And as well as this, it adds a full document that goes through all the accessories, the hows, the whys, the whens, and then other pro tips on how to balance things like nervous system, how to make sure that you keep that peak exactly on point. And this is available exclusively from Kaos Strength. $49.95, you get access to the full thing. Take your deadlift to the next level with Lovelace Peaking Program. I'm Rhiannon Lovelace, and this is the Kaos competition kit. Consists of the Kaos grip top, the heavy duty underbelt, the neoprene shorts, and to tie it all off, we have the 30mm Kaos lever belt. Join me today, we'll take on a 420 yoke, and we'll see how this kit holds up.
12 of the strongest athletes in Europe are coming to Leeds to win Europe's Strongest Man. This is my path, this is my job. So
Tremendous battle!
I've done it before so many times, I know I'm capable.
The Highland Hole! Oh! With ease from Strongman. Yes, Novikov! Alexei Novikov! For the world record, ladies and gentlemen, Kordiaka! Wow! Look at this! From the map from Ukraine! So close! Edging the stone on Novikov with the fifth on their quickest. Kordiaka with an enormous strike gets the fifth stone, and he may be the new man tonight.
My name is Rihanna Lovelace. I first broke the deadlift world record in 2017. Since then, we've put over 100 kilos on it and use the exact same prep every single time. For the first time ever, this prep is now available to you guys. It includes a full 12-week peaking program, all your accessories with an RPE and a percentage scale. It's easy to transfer to your own training. On top of this, it includes my full velocity charts, keeping yourself on track. And as well as this, it adds a full document that goes through all the accessories, the hows, the whys, the whens, and then other pro tips on how to balance things like nervous system, how to make sure that you keep that peak exactly on point. And this is available exclusively from Kaos Strength. $49.95, you get access to the full thing. Take your deadlift to the next level with Lovelace Peaking Program. I'm Rihanna Lovelace, and this is the Kaos competition kit. Consists of the Kaos grip top, the heavy duty underbelt, the neoprene shorts, and to tie it all off, we have the 30mm Kaos lever belt. Join me today, we'll take on a 420 yoke, and we'll see how this kit holds up.
Twelve of the strongest athletes in Europe are coming to Leeds to win Europe's Strongest Man. This is my path, this is my job. So
Tremendous battle!
I've done it before so many times, I know I'm capable.
The Highland Hole! Oh! With ease from Strongman. Yes, Novikov! Alexei Novikov! For the world record, ladies and gentlemen, Kordiaka! Wow! Look at this! From the map from Ukraine! So close! Edging the stone on Novikov with the fifth on their quickest. Kordiaka with an enormous strike gets the fifth stone, and he may be the new man tonight.
My name is Rihanna Lovelace. I first broke the deadlift world record in 2017. Since then, we've put over 100 kilos on it and use the exact same prep every single time. For the first time ever, this prep is now available to you guys. It includes a full 12-week peaking program, all your accessories with an RPE and a percentage scale. It's easy to transfer to your own training. On top of this, it includes my full velocity charts, keeping yourself on track. And as well as this, it adds a full document that goes through all the accessories, the hows, the whys, the whens, and then other pro tips on how to balance things like nervous system, how to make sure that you keep that peak exactly on point. And this is available exclusively from Kaos Strength. $49.95, you get access to the full thing. Take your deadlift to the next level with Lovelace Peaking Program. I'm Rhiannon Lovelace, and this is the Kaos competition kit. Consists of the Kaos grip top, the heavy duty underbelt, the neoprene shorts, and to tie it all off, we have the 30mm Kaos lever belt. Join me today, we'll take on a 420 yoke, and we'll see how this kit holds up.
12 of the strongest athletes in Europe are coming to Leeds to win Europe's Strongest Man. This is my path, this is my job. So
Tremendous battle!
I've done it before so many times, I know I'm capable.
The Highland Hole! Oh! With ease from Strongman. Yes, Novikov! Alexei Novikov! The world record, ladies and gentlemen, Korniaka! Whoa! Look at this! From the bot from Ukraine! So close! Edging the stone on Novikov with the fifth on there quickest. Korniaka with an enormous strike gets the fifth stone, and he may be the new man tonight.
My name is Rhiannon Lovelace. I first broke the deadlift world record in 2017. Since then, we've put over 100 kilos on it and use the exact same prep every single time. For the first time ever, this prep is now available to you guys. It includes a full 12-week peaking program, all your accessories with an RPE and a percentage scale. It's easy to transfer to your own training. On top of this, it includes my full velocity charts, keeping yourself on track. And as well as this, it adds a full document that goes through all the accessories, the hows, the whys, the whens, and then other pro tips on how to balance things like nervous system, how to make sure that you keep that peak exactly on point. And this is available exclusively from Kaos Strength. $49.95, you get access to the full thing. Take your deadlift to the next level with Lovelace Peaking Program.
So here's a quick look at our final standings of the day. So in 29th place we have Chris Honor, 28th place Matt Taylor, 27th place Thomas Young, 26th place Patrick Lee, 25th place Paul Hudson.
Paul Hudson, 24th place Taylor Coulson, 23rd Frank Parks, 22nd Sean Sheridan, 21st Johnny McGee, 20th Lawrence Tiffin.
19th place we have Taraz Santa, 18th we have Theo, baby Theo Prothers, 17th place we have Lewis Bates, 16th place David Kent,
15th place Jordan Clickier, 14th Liam Scott, 13th Ryan Linnell, 12th Matt Cole, 11th Marcus Collins,
and 10th place we have James Knight, 9th Boyd Francis, 8th Stu Basford, 7th Lewis Bolton, and then moving into our qualifying spots for Britain's Strongest Man.
We have in 6th place Mr. Kevin Coyles, 5th John Becker, James Brown in 4th, 3rd for Josh Walton, 2nd for Carl Gorman, and then 1st place your official strongman, England's strongest under 105, Mr. Thomas Owens.
So what a lineup. Following on from that final event, Carl Gorman able to just push that into that 2nd place. We were talking before about how it was going to be a bit of a battle between Carl and James for that 3rd place podium, and Carl just coming out of nowhere and wiping him out.
That fifth rep, it just steamrolled him straight up into 2nd.
Such big points, and pushed him straight up there. So we're just having a minute now while we get our presentation stuff ready. We'll do the presentation for the top 6, which are going through to Brits, and that'll be us.
Yeah. What a day! What a day! Phenomenal performance from all of the athletes. I think for any of you that have watched the under 80s and under 90s, it seemed like the standard couldn't seem to just get better and better. But the under 105 boys, they've done a brilliant job of matching that, and in some ways, you know, giving their own limelight to the division. Just unreal performance. So we're going to go into the presentation now for each of the athletes, and they get a nice certificate and pat on the back, don't they? So.
We are looking to get these boys more and more opportunities in the sport, more pay, more exposure, and more prestige. So thank you to everybody that's come today. It has been a huge, huge support. Awards. So we are just going to call out the boys that have successfully qualified for Britain's Strongest Man. If all the athletes can hang around, we'll get a big group photo at the end. So, looking at the scores, we said taking through a minimum of 6. We looked at the points, looked at the drop-offs, and we are going to take through 8. We're going to take through 8 boys to Britain's Strongest Man. So, first qualifying, first out, receiving his award, 8th place, congratulations, Stu Basford. Next out in 7th place, qualifying for Britain's Strongest Man. Congratulations, Lewis Bolton. In 6th place, it's fantastic to see him as a full-time 105. Congratulations, Kevin Coyles. Making top 5 in a class this big and this stacked, that alone is impressive. Congratulations, John Becker. In 4th place, very, very close to podium. He's going to want his comeback at Brits. Congratulations, James Brown. But taking a podium, the first of our podium boys going through to Britain's Strongest Man. Congratulations, Josh Walton. again, congratulations, Carl Gorman. Which means, in first place, taking the title of England's Strongest Man 2024, Tom Owens! Boys, by the side of the podium, we'll get your picture. That is your qualified for Britain's Strongest Man. Right, if we can get all the athletes out, we'll get a big group photo. What was the start of an incredible pathway. Hobble out, crawl out. Give each other a couple of single play now. All the fighting's done. That is your England's Strongest Man. Good job, guys.
So there we have it.
Oh, that is it.
Yep.
So again, want to say a massive big thank you to Kaos and everyone who's been involved with today. It's been fantastic to have this opportunity for us and for the athletes and being able to showcase the best of the weight classes. So a big shout out to Kaos for that. Make sure to tune in because we will be back for UKNS on the 4th and 5th of May, which will hopefully be live streamed again for free potentially. So make sure that you're tuning in for that as well. But that's it from us. I've been Becca Morgan, sponsored by Odd Objects. Use my code BIRDSAren'tReal for 15% off. And also make sure to check out my podcast called Strong Woman Highs that I do with Jenny Todd. That's available on Spotify and on YouTube.
And I have been John Mallon, I'm hoping we did him proud, but
yeah, big shout out to Danny, made of metal.
Yeah, and yeah, just a big thank you to everyone here, and we hope you enjoyed it.
See you next time.
See you next time. Bye.